everything, right?
Yep. Put some stupid ass music on in the background.
Alright, let me retweet real quick and plug my Discord.
Probably log back onto my normal Twitch.
Oh yeah. Just wait, I just closed that. Oh shit, guys, I just closed. I just closed out of the call and fucked it all up, damn it. Speaking of boomers, imagine.
Dave is the biggest boomer of us all.
Oh, what the fuck? Now it's all. They changed the position. Okay, so here's. Sorry, folks, for when you see this. Oh, dear Lord. There we go. There's Hope. And there's Peely.
Wait, was there a mod cap for this tournament?
It was 5.1k?
I thought it was 2.
Or 5.2k, yeah. No, it was
Got
2.
it.
So, yeah, we had some upsets in this. And I just spaced out because the camera thing kind of fucked with me. I'm like, oh no. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, this should be pretty hype. Thanks again, Peely, for doing this, and Hope.
No problem.
Yeah. And you know what? We got some base players. At least the Protoss player, because we're not calling Terran based, right, Peely? I'm joking.
Oil Town might get the base statue in that one, just because I know, like, he's the only person I know. And, like, I'm kind of cheering for him, but
Yeah, man. No, they're all
There we
good
go.
players, honestly. Like,
yeah, I mean, this was a long ass bracket, right? Like, they all had to fight like 10 matches just to get here. It's kind of crazy.
yes, and Hope, I got something for you just in case. I already sent that. Yeah, yeah.
You got what now?
And Pilly got this, I think. I'm just gonna put this here. This thing. Oops. Oh, Jesus Lord.
Giddy up.
Thanks for following somebody. Oh, serial killer.
Serial killer.
Yeah,
Based.
Billy Sims showing up.
Billy Simpson chat. Based. Actually, you know, I turned off my side. Pickers here, Pilly.
Hells yeah, I love Picker. I woke him up yesterday. He was like about to sleep, and I like harassed him on Snapchat to come play like 4v4 with us. And then he showed up, and then we didn't have enough people for 4v4, and then we ended up playing 3v3. And then he got moved by serial killer who had 29 APM and went sky toss. And then Picker had depression after, and he kept complaining to me about it. So how was that?
29 APM sky toss.
That
Wow.
is funny, man.
Dave, that's a new record.
Yeah, 29. Imagine beating somebody with 29 APM.
God. It's impossible.
Hope, was it? It was Shift L, right, for that thing?
Shift
Yeah.
B for battle
Or
report.
B, yeah.
Yeah.
Real pro here. I never use it. We're gonna use the battle report, the Observer Plus, Billy. How about that?
Oh, is that the one that like
guys are-
happened?
Mhm.
Yeah, our match is up, guys. It's on 2,000 atmospheres.
Okay, the match is up. You know what? We can. You know what? Why don't we tell them? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay,
Just
it's
gonna
on
do it.
Observer Plus already. So I think we're good as long as Dave gets in here eventually.
Serial killer, you should feel bad. All right. For not following me. Imagine not following Dave before. Am I right, guys?
Damn.
No,
That's
you're.
a scam.
That's all right, serial killer. You're based. Big Pilly simp, right?
Very much.
I support anybody that supports Pilly.
Oh, wait, is did Picker play in this tournament?
It's the tourney I couldn't do well in. You played in it, Picker? I thought maybe. You know what? I think so.
No. Oh, I'm looking at the bracket. I don't think he. Maybe he got. Maybe he.
Well, there was 100 players I believe, this go around.
Oh, maybe he like lost in the qualifier.
Yeah, because it was...
Giddy up.
Thanks for following Dr. Cobra, the legend. Thank you for your help.
I'm not sure what number I'm on, but find it.
You are number 5. I believe.
Okay,
1,
cool.
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
They're mad at me now. Oh no, he's mad about the 29 APM. Do you guys want to do the intros? And it started with Mr. Peely?
Oof.
Okay, we can start with Hope. How about?
I'll do it.
You'll do it?
No, I'll start. Yeah, I'm just not 100% sure how to pronounce their names or their teams. But in the bottom left corner, we got a Protoss player who I'm looking forward to watching how he plays. It's a German Protoss, Bums Bum. That's how you pronounce his name. And if someone could hook me up with his team is, that would be great.
And spotting in the top right-hand corner, he is the Orange Terran. He is from, I don't know what IX is. It is Shakur.
Chad will
much
correct
more
this in 2
professional than
minutes. Right.
His team TCVB, but yeah, I'm not sure. It's some probably community team, perhaps a German team or something.
Yeah, I believe so. And that's my oversight too, because I spaced it on there. But
it's in the notes, I'm pretty sure.
Or am I so sick
Holy
that you
shit.
just blew your mind?
Serial Killer.
We did start the
2000
tournament, and
subscribed.
Serial Killer's already simping on me. Thank you, Serial Killer. Appreciate it. Hey, Greg. She asked bet in chat.
This is how bad I think.
Well, see, you got something out of it. You missed on that one follow for a bit, but you got a sub.
Hell yeah. That's too nice.
All right, so actually looking at the builds, there's already like crazy stuff going down. So our boy Bum, he's went for Nexus before Gas, and now he's placing Cybercore at 18. So this is like what Parting started doing.
Yeah.
While Shakyar, he's going like a full wall.
Yeah, he doesn't
But
have a
he's not
Reaper
doing
expand.
anything with- Yeah, but he's not doing anything with it. I think he's just gonna expand. By the looks of it, maybe there will be a factory before expand, but it's not like proxy or anything.
Yeah.
But from Protoss perspective, it could be scary. But the funny thing for Bums Bum is that he's not even scouting. So like, even though like Shakyar is trying to do this tricky thing, because yeah, see, he's just doing regular expand, which is no Reaper and full wall. So he's trying to trick Protoss into thinking that there's gonna be some sort of all-in. But Bums Bum is literally just not scouting, so he's gonna get away with it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So that's kind of funny how that works. And this is the build where you go like 3-4 gate aggression. Yep, exactly. I guess high ground expansion is really good for Shakyar, but I don't know if he's gonna have enough units to defend. He did scout, but I don't know if he realized what he's up against.
Yeah, absolutely. It is funny though, like, you'd think that Bombs Bomb would still at least send like a post, you know, I would send another probe even if you were scouting, or even if you're proxying. Oh my god, is he gonna find it?
He's gonna see it. He's gonna see it.
He saw it.
Wow, that's a good scout. That's a good scout. He honestly played better than Innovation, because when Parting first started doing this build, and I watched the replays of IEM, and I saw Innovation die, I actually was really disappointed in Innovation, because he would scout with SCV, he would see no second gas, full Nexus with Chrono, and then he would just, his brain wouldn't click that he's getting 3-gated. Not at all. But Shakyar is actually being very smart, making a bunker, and like he's probably gonna go tank and be very safe. The problem is he might get stuck on the high ground, because if Bums makes a sentry, like what do you do as Terran? Like you're gonna be stuck for a bit on one base, and you know Protoss is mining pretty well.
Oh yeah, this is. It's kind of funny though when you see that, like, in your perspective, on the Protoss side. Pilly, I definitely agree that it's just kind of like you're thinking there's something cheesy going on, and realistically, he's just playing safe. He's got the bunker, he's just chilling.
Yeah. He's going for Robo, which probably is like the only thing you can afford since he doesn't have much gas. Yeah, I guess he made a bunch of adepts. There's no sentry. I really think one sentry would be kind of good in this. Like, this is very like unusual scenario for him probably as well, because usually Terrans do have low ground expansion, And there's maybe something like metagaming going on when Shakir knows that that's a build he does. That's why he played so damn safe. But he can still do damage. This is 8 Adepts and there's only 10 Marines.
Oh yeah, 8 Adepts and 10 Marines is not. Oh, but
Like,
that
even
tank.
suiciding, yeah. Yeah, the tank is scary, but like tank can work against you too, like shooting your own SCVs with a splash and stuff. And he's losing a lot of mining time on 2 fresh mules, which was a mistake to drop on the low ground. You could always drop mules on the high ground if you're getting attacked. But yeah, this is turning out very great actually for Bums Bum. Because yeah, there's so much mining time. He might just kill the CC, which is kind of weird to think about.
Oh god, if the Adepts kill the CC, that'd be an interesting scenario for sure.
Oh,
no.
my god.
Those girls doing the work.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy how it felt like Shakir was in control until he just wasn't. I'm not sure why his second tank is so late. He had the first one for a while.
Okay,
I
he's
guess he
getting a
couldn't
Raven.
afford it for something. But he's still in this by all means. And he's, oh yeah, that's because he's Widowmine dropping.
Oh yeah, so 8
That
workers went
completely
down
changed.
behind this.
How do we not? Well, I didn't notice. I was too busy looking at Adepts killing the command center.
I know, right?
my
It's-
bad.
But yeah, that's why he only had 1 tank. That explains everything. He was Widowmine dropping in the meantime. Which is actually brilliant because now he's gonna 100% hold. The CC is gonna be fine. And yeah, the worker count is in favor of Bums Bum, but with the, you know, with the double mule, it probably is not a factor anymore.
Yep.
And there's very little tech for Protoss. Like he's only now starting Blink, Forge, some 3 gases, has a 3rd base, but it's definitely not the tech you want to be. Plus that gateway is gonna die eventually as well.
Yeah, it's a little.
There's 3 tanks now. Like if those Adepts die and Terran just moves out with those tanks, I don't see how Protoss stops it with just 2 gateways at home.
Yeah, they're dead. I don't think he should.
definitely
I don't think he should have kept up the pressure
Yeah,
at that
no,
point.
yeah, he should have. Well, you can like shade just to keep Terran at home, but you really shouldn't have committed.
Yeah.
And Shakir actually sees a 3rd. I don't know what that SCV is doing there, but it's a pretty good scouting. So he knows there's a 3rd, and he can actually use that SCV to make a bunker if he wants. But
You know what we're gonna call that?
Won't go up.
You know what we're gonna call that random SCV?
What?
You guys ready for this? It's the pure legacy SCV. It's the map
Oh
hacker.
my god.
Had to say it. It had to be said.
All right. Well, the tank. Oh, I don't. This siege is a little too far. You can tell Shakir is not as confident in his situation as he should be. And there's like he's warping at Zealots, but there's not even. Okay, he is making a bunker. But yeah, that tank, I don't like how far away it is. It might actually cost him. It's like it's literally never going to be used unless he moves it. And I mean, there's already in the model, there's some Zealots, but there's still no blink or charge. Charge's not going to be done for a while.
Oh yeah, because he's got blink first.
Alright, well, there's a big takeover charge. Oh, nice disable on the model.
Yeah, interference matrix taking it out.
1 tank goes down, but that's perfectly fine. I think he just go home. Like he's perfectly fine. He has Thirsty Sea on the way. He has Rax. He has Stim on the way. He did forget combat shields. I hope he remembers. He has +1 on the way. Like Terran's perfectly fine. Like he's a little behind in eco, but that's kind of how the matchup works a lot of the time. Plus Protoss is not doing the Colossus style. Like if this was Colossus style, I would be worried for Terran. But in this scenario,
Oh yeah, especially if he hits before combat shields out. Like imagine 1 Colossus with
oh
this.
yeah, that would
just
be
wreck
that
it.
would be death of all. And yeah, I'm a little worried about the combat shields. Definitely one of the most forgotten upgrades for Terran players, I would say. And not seeing it started when he clearly has money does have me worried, but I hope he remembers.
Yeah, for sure. This is the quietest I've heard Hope ever.
I'm right here, dude.
I gotta tease you.
Trying to wake up still.
I know. All right, just checking, checking.
Wait, are you on the West Coast too?
No, I'm on the East Coast, man. I just
Oh wow,
like
that is
3.
I thought my schedule was generous. You're
No,
one
mine's
up
worse.
me.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh god, I can't even. I felt bad. I woke up at like 11 my time, but I went to bed at like 5:30.
Yeah, same here. It is pilly, yes, I can confirm.
Yeah, this is
Oh, wait.
Alright, well, there's a fight. No combat shields. Like, I feel like this push would 100% be a win if it wasn't for lack of combat shields.
Okay. Yeah, they're only about halfway done.
Bombs Bomb really doesn't like rocks, okay?
But rocks are evil, dude. We know this.
It's an unfortunate misclick.
Well, Stalker's in the main actually preventing that drop. That's actually pretty good. He's gonna get one medevac before he unloads. And he does have double disruptor production, but the problem is he just doesn't have enough units. The Pepega overcharge is coming in clutch though, so that's very nice for Bum's Bump. Yeah, he's actually gonna hold. I'm surprised he's not going Colossus but disruptors, but this is gonna be fine for him.
Yeah.
Because as long as he can hold this push, he'll be alright. Because he has so much tech on the way. Like he has extra upgrades, double Robo. He already even has a Templar Archive.
I like how he took a 4th behind it. That's spicy.
I know,
right
he's
the
just
attack.
like cat. He's like, oh, I'm about to die. Let's take a 4th.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, 2 Colossus on the way. That's a great.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised he didn't go for the Colossus first. Like, Disruptors are, like, necessary in this matchup, but you need for a couple Colossus first, because one Disruptor rarely does much. But I guess he was, like, so afraid that he'll die right here now that he wanted to just get something that will just give him some time. But this is still a dicey situation with those 2 tanks and one of mine is behind.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, I think that's a misguide. Oh, okay. He did mean to drop.
Okay, we got a pure marine drop going out. Oh, he's gonna catch the 4th.
Right. Well, with the Colossus here, actually, Shekar has to get out. With that drop leaving and the 2 Colossus showing up, I think he has to leave. This is not the fight you want to take. Yeah, this is about where you just run for your life. Oh no, Disruptor shot! Oh, he shot his own thing, but good thing it's Archon, so it has a lot of shields, so it's gonna get his shields back. It's gonna be alright. But yeah, Shakir is losing a lot here, and I don't think that drop at the 4th is accomplishing too much. He killed 2 pylons, that's about it.
We got some stalkers to zone it out too.
Oh, there's like 3 probes with this army, clearly a misclick, but happens to the best of us. He doesn't have a sentry, which I'm kind of hating on. Like, he hasn't made a sentry this whole game. I feel like he would benefit. Like, if he's watching the cast after, make a sentry. It would definitely help you a lot here. But this looks like a fight that Protoss is just gonna straight up win because there's just so much splash damage. 2 Archons, 2 Colossus. And,
oh my God! Yeah.
Marauders,
yeah, it's a heavy Marauder brawl.
Yeah.
Damn, he eated.
Never mind. He just smashed this army somehow. But that was at cost of 26 SCVs, so I don't know if I would count that as a win quite yet, but he definitely did well.
Marauder, good unit.
14 Marauders, yeah.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. The damage.
Yeah, oh my God. He still lost 10 Marauders, so he had 24 Marauders originally.
Oh, but 2 more Colossus are coming out. So we got that nice 3 Colossus count.
Yeah. I mean, Shekar does have double starport, so he can always start 4 Viking production at a time. He has 2 on the way, has an upgrade for Vikings on the way. But our boy Bum's Bum also has double forge, which he's not currently using. 3 Colossus now at Disruptor. So it's very technical army from Protoss. And he does have 69 probes, which is very nice for him. In the 4th base, of course, as well. But Shakir is setting up his own, and I was just gonna mention the lack of DTs, which is usually what's good at canceling 4th.
Right when you're thinking it,
I
was thinking the same thing, Pilly. Right this second, I'm like thinking, where's the DTs at this point of the game? And sure enough, the Dark Shrine goes down. Amazing.
Which he was smart about it. Like, he started with like Archons just so he can afford more Zealots, and then High Templars to make Archons from, just to like dump his gas somewhere. But then eventually you do want to switch to Dark Shrine because blue DTs are really good. But we've got a big fight here. Protoss army is still very scary. Oh no, Disruptor shot, that's a good one. Loses the Disruptor, but it was perfectly worth it. And yeah, the Terran army does not look intimidating at this point. There's more Colossus than there's Vikings. And yeah, he's gonna have to pull SCVs again. I think this time, even with SCVs, he might not be able to hold this.
Oh, the supply do not lie. GG.
Yeah, this is Protoss in a nutshell.
Well, guys.
Well, that was
unfortunate.
That was honestly a very good game. I'm generally impressed with those guys. Like, the builds they went for, like you can tell those guys prepared.
Oh yeah,
Which
that's-
is a lot of the times you can't tell even about pro gamers. Like sometimes pro gamers will show up to like DreamHack and just play because like they don't care that much, you know. But those guys clearly like the early game build especially from Shakyar. Like I do think he kind of knew and was just trying to metagame the metagame in a way. Because I'm like this tournament has been so long, right? Like they have so many matches of each other they could have watched. So like they know each other's styles. And then some of them even played each other. So
yeah, we had shared replays for this too, Pilly. So,
oh wow, yeah,
this
is so easy for them.
It makes it spicy. So, Shakir is from Germany. He is a thanks for following Maralekos. He's a very aggressive Terran player, as we saw. He's not a big fan of disruptors, and he's definitely hates Ghost apparently. But he was building him there. You're playing against Protoss, you got to. And him and Bombsbomb have played in Mara League just like 9 days ago, I guess. And Bombsbomb had a 2-1 win. And then Shakir, he's been doing good in LegionCup. He got to the semifinals, of course, and he was the only player to make top 4 in a regional out of 8. So sorry to go on. And Bombs, I guess, is he has a 71% win rate in PBT in LegionCup.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh boy.
So this should be yeah, he also guess we got our game coming up?
Yeah,
Yep.
just invited you.
Ready for
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Here we go. We are on to game number 2 in a best of 5 of the winners bracket.
Here we go.
So would you say Bombsbomb was based from his play that game?
There definitely like been mistakes, you know. If I had to coach the guy, I would have pointed out a lot of things. Like lack of sentry really triggered me, I think. Like I don't want to over criticize people, but like, you know, as a higher MMR player, I do think I can give them advice. I'm sure they're gonna watch the cast, so I think it will be beneficial. I don't want to sound like a dick and I'm just, you know, schooling random people I don't know, but you know, like his build was very good. Like I really like that he's doing that meta. Even I don't have like the courage to do those builds in tournaments because it just feels so like it's too scary to do that kind of builds because they feel so hit or miss. But he was very confident with it. His execution was good, and like he had good setup for everything. But yeah, lack of sentries and a couple other things. But maybe he will improve this game. But Shakir played really well too.
Oh yeah. Mind if I do the honors on the first
yeah, of course,
one?
go for it.
Spawning in the upper left corner of Romanticide LE. He was being a Protoss bully in the first game. We have Bombsbomb.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, he is the Orange Terran, and he is from Team Phoenix. He is Shakur.
Oh, so it was Team Phoenix.
Yes.
Very
Apparently. I checked my notes.
Exactly.
It does look like one of the Chinese teams that we used to have. Like if you would play Korea Ladder, you would see like a team that's kind of like IX or something similar, but clearly not that. Or maybe I'm confused that there was a team on Korea that was like XI fanboys, and the clan team was XI except for IX. But I guess that was just more of a meme team.
Yeah.
Oh no, Bombsbomb! I don't know if you guys catch, but he just
he got
canceled his Nexus
we
and
got that.
misplaced
The
it. Oh
Nexus.
no.
Oh man, it's 100 minerals
Yeah.
at the wrong time of the game.
Yeah, that's not good. And Shaka is going for Reaper Expand, which is much more normal than last game. And I mean, Bombsbomb is not gonna immediately get punished. Like if there was actually Nexus before Cyber and he had to cancel, this would be a complete disaster because his first unit would be so late.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, he forgot the second pylon because he got tilted from camp. This is the worst timeline for Bombsbomb.
Oh yeah, that Reaper might do some work.
Yeah, if Reaper just like he needs to what
Cancel
Bombsbomb
a
needs to
worker,
do is
oh.
like pretend. Yeah, he honestly should have killed his worker, cancel whatever. But now he like needs to pretend like his unit is about to pop. Otherwise, it's okay. Nice.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Wow. Okay. Good.
Last
good.
millisecond. Damn.
And see, Shakir doesn't know that there's no units, so he just goes back because, there's no way for you to know that the pros forgot second pylon. So he's actually gonna get away with it, but it's still kind of bad. I guess he had to cancel, pro production. He can't really scout with the Reaper or with the Depth, sorry, because usually you would make one, send it to scout, make another one, keep it at home. But now it's gonna be much later. But Shakir is going for 3 racks actually, so big variety in build orders for both of them actually. Very different builds from both players both times.
That just blew my mind right there, though. He blocks the Reaper with a Twilight Council of all things, too. He's like, you know what? I need this anyway. At the last second, it's just like right there, bam.
Yep. To be fair, I think he was gonna do that regardless. Like, if you're making this kind of wall and you're putting 2 buildings like that, you have to block it with something, right? And you have to block it fast. So you're always gonna block it with a Twilight. I feel like that was always gonna be his plan, but he definitely had to make it much earlier. Because you're not meant to get Twilight that early. Because as you can see, Twilight was AFK for a long time before he can afford Blink. So he was definitely like a smart move, but that's kind of how the wall works, regardless, I think.
Yeah.
And he's going for a 4-gate Blink, which is a really good build. The problem is still that second pylon. Well, I don't like that. He still doesn't have a pylon in the natural. My problem. He can't warp in. Okay, he fixes this now.
Yeah.
But yeah, he couldn't warp in. No shield battery.
He's getting combat shields before 40
Oh god, yeah, that's gonna be
yeah.
unfortunate. I think Shakir's right. I read this pretty well. He was going for his build, but this looks like a scary push, doesn't it? From
3 racks versus 4-gate Blink. It's it just really depends on micro because there's so many Terran units. If Protoss micro as well, they're gonna be all right, but they're never gonna be in a great spot. The one problem with Bum, he really is not building probes. He's on 35 workers, where he should be at 44, but he's not all-inning either.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure. This is a problem for him. He's not gonna lose because his build. He's gonna lose because he has no workers. Because even if he holds this is not all in by any means. Terran is gonna transition, no problem from this. And there's only 7 Stalkers, and there's 7 Marauders and 11 Marines. This is definitely problematic here.
Oh, yeah.
And he doesn't have a shield battery in the natural either. Oh no, don't lose Stalkers like that.
Yeah, Oofy forgot he had Blink. We're thinking, okay, the Warp Prism's going out on the map too. Yeah, no, not one.
Yeah, this is gonna be.
battery.
I mean, he can kind of hold this, but this is really hard. He needs to warp in some Zills for tanking. Oh no, this is the worst trade of all times. And battery dies before canceling. Yeah, this might just be too much damage, and he hasn't been building workers before. So if he was low on workers before, now he's down to 25, 24. That is not true.
Now, Pilly, I wouldn't call this the worst trade of all time. You've seen my games, all right?
Oh, that's true.
He's got a point there.
We don't want to insult him that bad.
Yeah, no, we could be watching a bronze show match, guys. Come on.
Exactly. Wood League.
Air.
Yeah.
Air 25. Let's go.
Shakir is set up so well behind this. He has 2 bunkers.
Oh yeah,
he
he's
knows
in a
the
great
counter attack
spot.
is gonna come. He has 44 SCVs to 30 probes.
Oof.
But let's see if Protoss can have somebody. There's this unit called Dark Shrine, or Dark Templar rather. There's some disruptors, possibilities. So maybe there will be comeback potential, but it's a very grim situation because he doesn't even really have gas for anything.
If Bombs Bomb was Russian concussive before this, that would have been a lot different. that engagement right there. Scouting no third.
Oh yeah, he sees no third too. Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, if we look at the if we look at the having a little bit of. Oh, we're not an observer plus replay, and I gotta tell him after.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Magnus made the first one, so that's why I was like that. It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll get it next game.
Alright.
In and out, and in and out. As we continue to warp in more stalkers.
I mean,
this is now a good stalker count, but there's finally medevac. Like once medevacs are out with this build, like there's 13 marauders. That's just
Yep,
Rip.
medevacs are there.
scary.
Marauders destroy all the stalkers, unfortunately.
Yeah. He tried to trade there, but ended up not killing the marauder. It was like one shot away, but he lost the stalker. So
Yep.
even
Finally, all
smaller bad trades.
Not very efficient trades.
Now that's what he needs. Like get a marauder, blink out, get a marauder, blink out. But it's very scary because if you're just like hesitate for just a second, you can lose a lot of stalkers.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep, loses
like
two
that,
right there. Yep. And he does have robotics bay behind, which is what he needs. And this is a game where I wouldn't hate him going Disruptor. Going Colossus when your opponent already has 16 marauders.
Oh,
Forget
yeah.
about it. Your Colossus is just gonna do absolutely nothing. Well, Disruptor kind of has a hope. And honestly, I'm not hating this. Like he got a medevac and or 3 stalkers, which is a bad trade, but he's buying time, which is what he really needs. Because like if Terran moves out, there's no hope.
Oh,
Nice cancel there.
yeah, that cancel is clutch.
But yeah, he's still going Colossus, which is if you build up to 3, if you buy so much time that you can get 3, it wouldn't be bad at all. But the worker count is still in Terran's favor, plus his 3 CCs with mules. The economy-wise, Terran is very ahead. He's about to have 5 racks, 1-1 finishing up, 2-2 is gonna start. And Protoss doesn't even have a forge yet.
Yeah, that's what I was concerned about. It's 9 minutes in, there's no upgrades. The Warp Prism is going to try to go in and do some damage in the mat.
It's a War Prism with 4 stalkers. It's definitely cute and it definitely works, but it's one of those like desperation. It's like, oh, I can't even, like, I don't have charge, I can't really afford Zillas. Very nice pickups on the medevacs. If there's one thing Bum's been doing well, that's definitely getting rid of those medevacs. He went like, it was 5, and now by the time Terran got across the map, there's 1 medevac with no energy. But he only has, well, he has 2 Colossus. He's kind of going for this weird base trade. Colossus, that's pain.
I wish he built Disruptors too. That would have been a... I think
Yeah, it
this
could have
is
been a
it.
good shot perhaps, but this is just so much Terran.
Yeah, well, I don't lie.
22 Marauders, jeez.
Good lord.
It's gonna be 1-1. But I think we, like, if I was Bum's Bum in this situation, I would just forget about this. Like, it was just unfortunate. You misplace your Nexus, you forget your second pylon,
Yeah.
and then, you know, because he forgot the second pylon, he had to make it in the main, and because he had to make it in the main, he didn't have a pylon in the natural for the longest time, so he didn't have shield batteries on time and stuff. It was just like a thing that just, like, it just snowballed, where, like, small mistakes just made it really hard for him, so I wouldn't even worry about this loss, because he knows he's better than that, and he really is. So,
For sure.
I'm sure he will, as long as he doesn't break mentally, it's gonna be more than fine in the coming games.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like we have a 1-1 for a start.
Oh, I see, David. I did the exact same thing.
And yeah. So this should be interesting. Yeah, if he built Disruptors instead of Colossus, that would have been like his only comeback mechanic, how he set up. But like you said, Pilly, he just started out behind because of that unfortunate misplacement.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
And then the supply block. Oof.
Yeah, that's actually happened to me yesterday. I was playing qualifiers, and in my qualifying match against BioWise, the very first game, I just totally forgot my first pylon. So I made my first pylon that was already like 15 out of 15. I had like 400 middles.
Oof.
So, you know, it happens to all of us. Sometimes you're just like, so like you just think about the series. You're like, oh, I gotta do this, and then next game I'm gonna do that you just forget to do basic things.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
you just misplace your Nexus or something, and it's just a human nature.
You know, I have we got a base person in here cheering on Oil Town. When he's up, we got Captain Canuck.
Oh, nice.
So many base players.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, good.
I'm really hoping for PvZ finals, and I will be cheering for Oil Town. Though the only reason I'm cheering for him is because he's like always on Panda Bear Me stream. And a friend of Panda Bear is a friend of mine, so
Yeah.
just
All these guys are great, honestly, though, too. If catching some of this, they're on the cusp. You know what I'm saying, Pilly? We've seen stuff play out of a bunch of these guys that really it seemed like it's higher league play than you'd expect from where they're at. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the whole tournament.
yeah.
And
I mean, it's awesome for me to learn about new players.
You guys can get these ones if you want to. And just so you know, the casters are Hope and Pilly, top NA Protoss player. One of the top NA Protoss players. All right.
Yes. Oh, I got it then. Spawning into the top right-hand corner, he is the Orange Protoss from Team Phoenix. He is Shaq Yor.
Oops.
And that was Bomb's Bomb.
Pilly, you want to do the honors?
I feel like you guys have much better introductions.
Okay. And in the bottom left, representing the human race and saltiest players in StarCraft, it is Shaq here, the Orange Terran from Team Phoenix. I have no shame. I meme on every race equally. just mostly Terran.
Mostly Terran. He's a bit biased.
No, I'm joking. It's just for memes.
Looking at the lures for now, it does look like it's going to be standard. Bombs Bomb is going for Gateway Expand with a Cyber first, I believe. And there's probably going to be Reaper Expand from Shakyar. So they're doing much more standard, no more Game 1 shenanigans. I think both of them kind of got their shenanigans out of... No, wait, what? He was rightly placed and he canceled his Cyber. Oh, no, I'm afraid he's going to tilt now.
I think he's
and now
nervous.
he doesn't have money to make a Nexus on time. This SCV could have easily blocked the natural. It easily could have. Okay, this is not as big deal. It's only like 37 or something middles that you lose if you cancel Cyber. But it was sad because it wasn't actually misplaced this time. It just, on this map, if you look at it, it kind of looks like there's something to squeeze in on the right side of the Cyber. That's not how it works. So yeah, that's a little unfortunate for Bombs Bomb, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Can be very upset with himself. Second pylon is a little late because of that too, but not as crazy as last game. It'll be perfect.
You know, Macho Manus had a good point in the chat. He goes, if a Zerg doesn't win the finals, is it actually a real tournament?
So true.
No. Oh my.
Doesn't get the probe. Could have tried to go for it, but it's usually safer to get out with the Reaper, so you don't want to lose it. And I believe he did see the Twilight, so he should know it's there. So he knows it's very similar to the last game, where Bombs Bomb did go for that 4-gate blink.
I mean,
I wonder if this is Hellions.
I mean, it is pretty standard, for a Twilight opener most of the time these days.
Yeah, you just know it's not a Stargate, and this is like Hellion opening that gets Hellions into your base
and a
like
proxy robo?
stupid fast. Oh, it's a proxy starport that
Star?
they're just gonna elevate because there's a wall in the natural. So the idea for Terran is to surpass the wall. You just use one medevac and then you fly the starport home and use a medevac to get the Hellions in the Protoss base. But Bombs Bomb, this is actually... He's doing a very cool build where he pulled all his workers of gas already, and he's gonna go for that charge alt all in. But I'm very worried about his middle line because he's gonna have one stalker only. He's not gonna have charge on time, and the 4 Hellions. There's not even a pylon in the middle line to kill battery. He might just lose his whole middle line. I'm very worried for that. He will see. Is he gonna see the? I'm not sure if he noticed the Hellions, because if he did, he should be panicking and making stuff, but he can't even warp in units. He has gas for 1 adept, but the Hellions are about to be in his base.
Oh, this is the game where I would have liked it's an unfortunate time he's going for a charge opener. This happens to me like every other game.
Yeah, it's a popular build from Terran. Oh yeah, he's not even paying attention, and it's also a blind spot in his base. When you see those Hellions, you're not gonna be a happy Protoss because you just know there's nothing you can do. Because Zealots can be actually okay, but there's no charge yet. So until that's gonna be a lot of damage. And there's still 3 Hellions, which is just enough to one-shot probes.
Yeah,
I
20
don't think you
no.
can come back from this. He's gonna lose literally everything. And he already has a tank at home. He has a bunker, second tank on the way, and just couple Marines, just enough to get him by. I mean, there's a Prism in the main already, so it's 5 Zealots. But yeah, with the SCV pool, I think he'll be more than alright. He's gonna lose some SCVs, but Protoss is on 4 probes. That is very rough. He's not mining at all. Good trade so far. I mean, he gets a tank right away. But yeah, with the amount of SCVs he can pull, this is too hard.
Oof. Money on the line. Bear with me a second, folks. Oh, hang on. I have to adjust something. I'm getting memed on by my dude King Chevy in chat. One of our many casters for the whole Legion Cup events. Thanks, buddy. It's like, yo, can those logos be any bigger?
Yeah, Dave, come on. They got to take up at least half the screen.
Exactly. Imagine. And no, chat, and Pilly and Hope, I'm not drunk. All right, I just want to say, I'm not that base, Pilly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean,
that comes tonight.
I'm only on my, well, shit, I don't know, not enough coffee. Big oof.
Okay, Dave, I'll start screaming next match.
Okay. So that was just unfortunate for Protoss, no?
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those builds that I die to all the time. It's so easy to just die because, like, you're just so in your mindset and you're like, all right, so I'm going to do my build, you know, I'm doing this and that, and then there's 4 Hellions in your middle line, and you're like, oh, well, I have no probes. I mean, it's over. Like, if you don't, with this build, honestly, like, if the Hellions actually unload in your base, unless you went Phoenix, like, you're going to lose too many probes. Like, there's the biggest problem with Terran with this build is that the starport can get found. Because if I'm playing it, like, if Protoss is smart, they're gonna scout around for it.
Oh,
for the Brocky, and then starport just gets cancelled. But it's honestly hard to scout for it, because there's a Reaper on the map. So, like, you have to have units at home to deal with the Reaper. Yeah, and a lot of times your scouting actually goes across the map, so you just don't have units to look around. So it's hard for Protoss to look at this stuff, but it's just one thing you gotta do, otherwise you just die like that.
Alright, guys. For sure.
Who wants first?
Go for it, Hope. We'll change it up.
Okay, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Oxide Alley, he is the light green Protoss. He is from TSVB. It is Bombs Bomb.
And spawning in the upper right. Doing some good builds, but also being very fortunate from some being very fortunate from his opponent's misery and misfortune. It is Shakir, the exploiter of canceled Nexi and cybernetics cores. That's pretty BM.
Wait, that doesn't
Not BM
happen.
enough. Not BM enough.
One day, Dave. Don't worry. You have plenty of opportunity.
Big oof.
I think this is the eBay block, by the way. I'm not too sure, but this SCV Scout is suspiciously early. I'm pretty sure this is going to be an eBay block. Yep, there it is. And yeah, so mixing it up.
Yeah.
And we'll see how bums deal with it, because sometimes people pull probes, but I think that this eBay is too early to pull probes against. Like, it's going to have too much HP, so he's going to have to go for Zealot. And this game he was going to go Nexus before Cyber, which is like kind of whatever. I don't think it makes a big difference. You just make a Zealot and slowly expand after. Like, this build used to be super popular, but then kind of fell off because Protoss players just realized, like, they don't have to take the third to deal with it. You just make a Zealot, which is exactly what Bombs Bomb is doing, so that's pretty good.
I like how that's got, like, basically all the HPs there.
Oh yeah,
like
he stopped, like, at the very, very last millisecond. So he definitely knows his timing when he was building that eBay. Yeah,
I hate
slowly
NG
gonna die.
blocks.
I mean, honestly, same, but it's more of a mindset where, like, it feels like it's really obnoxious, and it changes your builds, you know, so you have to understand different timings, you know, but it delays Terran as well.
Chevy just
Like,
subscribed.
it doesn't come for free from Terran, you know, like, they do have to delay their pretty much everything. So you're not like that terribly behind. He did go for 2 gates though. So I'm really not sure about that. So he might. Oh, never mind. Okay, now I understand. So he's just like, screw this. I'm not expanding. I'm just gonna all in. And I really wonder how this is gonna work because I didn't realize there was a proxy for the Robo and the 3rd gateway there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was funny when you were saying that. If I was that hard NG Bay blocked, that's when I would take him to Princeton. All right, we'd get him schooled in the proxy Void Ray land because. So I don't hate it. I mean, like that was enough of a delay. Might as well break out the cheese, you know.
Yeah, it's honestly like it's really hard to do reactionary because like your second gas is so late. So proxy target is really hard to afford when your second gas is like super late. So Robo makes sense in this scenario too, but it's also like fairly late. Like if he like was going for the proxy Robo from the get-go, he already would have had a Prism out.
For sure.
But I'm not sure if Shakir realizes what he's out. I don't think he is because he's building a Widowmine and he's going for like a Widowmine job because I think when he killed that probe on the Protoss Natural, he thought that he delayed Protoss Natural by killing that probe. Little did he know that it was never going to be a natural. So he's gonna scout it soon, but it's kind of late because if the Prism, well, it's actually Immortal first.
Yeah, the Immortal is gonna be still. I can do some damage, you know. You just
of course. Once you get the Prism and the Immortal, and it's just Widowmine, so it's like it's not a tank, and you can easily like once you have a Prism, the Widowmines can't do much because you can just like send the unit forward, let the Widowmine hit it, and pick it up as it hits it. So there's like Widowmines will do more damage to Terran than Protoss in a lot of those cases. He can try to Widowmine drop to like completely prevent Bombs Bomb to scout, but it's kind of hard. He's actually attacking super early.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of a mistake, but
Immortal's
he killed the Marine. I guess he didn't lose it.
Thank you, King Shivy, for the sub, and your biggest one of your biggest simps is already ready. Yeah, it's Happy Stick. You know him.
Happy. He's happy. But yeah, he is doing the Widowmine job. So if he can hold at home without losing every single SCV, well, like he's gonna kill all bomb spreads right now, no doubt, or at least prevent mining forever. So as long as he can just kind of hold at home, 4 Zealot is very smart. This is something I really like.
Oh yeah,
okay,
that's awesome.
Stars the Prism. I mean, there's gonna be so many SCVs dying, but same with the probes. In just a matter of seconds. So.
Oh god! Oh, the Widowmine.
He's gonna hold. Yeah, that's pain. That's pain. Oh, wait, okay, those were one of the worst shots he could have asked. One of Widowmine didn't kill a single one because it went to the gas guys, and other ones were kind of like killed the probes that were in too clumped up. He's gonna save them. Wait, I guess he lost everything on the other side of the map. There was 5 SCVs. Terran had 5 SCVs, but there was 13 Marines, a tank, and the Liberator, and Protoss just had nothing. Wow. Well, just like
chat. Please hit up the Matcherino. We still have a few coupon codes left.
I don't know, Magnus said they were all used up.
Oh, yeah, they were all used up?
I tried using them, yeah.
But
all used up.
Anybody wants to simp the tournament, that's how you do it. Just type in exclamation point Matcherino like I just did. And I'm going to pull up the Matcherino prize pool, which is a Feels Boomer, man. Somewhere in here. That's all right. I think we're just gonna get on for the moment, but yeah, you guys got it. It's one of those mornings that turns into afternoons for me, and for you guys, it's morning. Yeah, I didn't even drink last night. Imagine.
Imagine. He's normally just tired.
Yeah, so we have our next match. So if the players are ready, if not, we are going to pull that up for everybody.
Well, Bob's not in the chat. I don't see Oil Town. I'm not sure if he's in the wrong chat or maybe he's on North America. They're just like
let me look in the Legion Cup.
Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna work with your guys' rules because it's technically not a North American tournament, if I understand correctly. So it has to be like server swap for each game.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna check on that. And checking with them. Yeah, this is normal stuff, you know. Everybody goes through this in tournaments.
Yeah, the server thing, especially like once everything became LANs, that became like before it wasn't a big deal because usually when the server issue would become an issue is would be like very big, like it would be very small tournaments, right? It would be like EPT cups, maybe something small. But now that like the DreamHack final seasons, that all the qualifiers are all online, um, that's a big problem because there's no way to make it fair. There's always going to be someone at advantage, especially now, like Germany versus Canada. Like if they're swapping servers every game, the ping disadvantage for one player or another is going to be insane.
We usually just play on one unless you have problems. So like if they decide on,
they're gonna have problems. Come on, dude.
Yeah,
it's Canada against Germany.
yeah,
It's yeah, and plus it's like it's very late into the tournament. I don't expect either of them to give up their ground and agree to play on the server disadvantage for no reason.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they'll be swapping every game. That would be the only smart thing to do.
I mean, just the thought of the matchup in general. Anyway, that's like, you know, you got polite potheads, right?
My.
And then you got like beer drinking and lederhosen. You know, am I right?
I vote for the lederhosen.
To be fair, like you think Canadians are
You
polite
just like did Dave just say that?
until you watch them play hockey, you know, like once Canadians play hockey, all
hell yeah.
bananas go out of the window. Those guys completely different beasts. So, you know, they definitely have a fighter in them. You know, I don't want people to think Canadians are all that nice because as soon as it's competition time,
yeah. You don't got to tell me, man. I grew up on the western part of my state, and even though I'm in New York, so you're talking Buffalo territory. And anybody in that part, if you didn't like the Sabres, you weren't based. So, but from it, there's a lot of hockey fans and people. We have a little bit of overlap even here in central New York. You know, I'm like half Canadian, and I apologize all the time. So see, I'm already half Canadian.
That's true.
Right there.
You do apologize for way too much, way too often. So yeah, you might just be Canadian, man.
Exactly.
You got to take that ancestry
You're hiding
test.
something from us, Dave.
Yeah, maybe. I did have a Canadian mailman once. I'm just mad. Billy's drinking. I'm like, oh no, I don't want to get him laughing just in case. Luckily, my humor.
I'm just drinking a drinkable yogurt. It's good.
Oh, drinkable yogurt. You like it?
Oh, I guess we're going to NA now. Okay. Apparently.
Okay, we are going to NA.
Well, that was his question, so I don't think that was a statement. So I don't know.
I'll go check. Hold on.
Not sure. I'm looking in.
I can log in.
Let's see here. Sorry, chat. Thank you all for hanging out and appreciate the follow.
I found Oil Town.
Serial killer, you're too kind. You didn't have to simp on me for that. Sorry to people that know, you know, I'm not supposed to be talking like that on Twitch, but you know what? Forget about it. Am I right, Hope?
Yes.
You got Hope, Pilly, and I in a Twitch stream. Imagine. You know what? In between this stuff, I might unmute the bot for sounds too, so people can hear it 2 minutes later. You know what? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do the.
Imagine. Oh boy, imagine.
We're gonna do all the sounds because I know there's a bunch of people in chat that are missing the sounds. See, we can even have. See, when you were gone, Pilly, I had to cover it down for you. I'd see Happy sticking, and I'd be like, "Look at Happy, cheer up! At least we got Pilly in the sound file." See why I did that?
That is true.
Must keep them appeased.
He would come in like anybody, like my stream, Flapjacks. He'd be like, "I miss Pilly." I was like, "I do too, buddy. It's okay."
So I found Oil Town. He hasn't responded yet. NA is first, apparently. Yeah, tell him that NA is first.
Okay, NA is first, so we're going to be switching to NA, and I have to make sure I have something, because I remember it. Okay, NA first.
Is it still the same channel with the
Yeah,
The
it's just
space?
LegionCup. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I did the same thing.
So we are going to switch over to NA servers, folks. And Legion Space Cup. That's one thing that's annoyed the hell out of me. And every time it seems like anybody forgets how to remove it when you add it in. Like, Pilly, you got to admit, it's like when you accidentally type in a channel and then you leave it.
Oh
and it
yeah, then
remembers
you
it.
have to, and then you have to like press escape, and yeah, it's pretty obnoxious,
Yeah.
pretty bad. But Janitor is not that talented at making chat channels for Blizzard, so
Yeah.
he's trying his best.
He's trying.
And the dev team is now Alpha Star.
Oh god.
That's it. It's a janitor and Alpha Star.
A janitor and Alpha Star.
The
made
entire
chat
StarCraft
channels.
2 support team.
Oofer. Okay.
All
Looks
right.
like we're all here.
Legion Cup. Let's get it. And appreciate all the follows and stuff. We got some spicy games ahead. We got PVZ.
Good, I can commentate on this game then.
Hell,
The one
yeah.
race I know about.
You do fine. We got Pilly here. What are we gonna say when we got Pilly? And it's like, yeah, I can't talk about the game with my like 2 IQ Davisms.
I have
You know,
my one brain cell is struggling to think about what's happening right now.
it's all right. Pilly won't
Well,
be used to talking this much, though. Is the funny thing. This is awesome to see you casting, Pilly. Like you do stuff, but you know what I mean. To have you on a tournament, I'm really glad. Thank you again for doing this.
Yeah, of course.
Giddy up.
But if we get TVZ, I'll know a lot less. Probably the matchup. I'm not too knowledgeable about.
Oh, it's
Oh.
TVZ, right?
Yeah, hoping I've gotten that. Hoping I've done it before.
I know how to do. I know how to do the Zerg one. That's it though.
Thank you
If
so much for the
Volcan wins
follow.
this, it will be TVZ final.
2MBZ. Sorry.
Something VZ.
I'm sorry, Pilly.
hopefully.
I didn't mean to step
No
over.
worries.
Like, fuck you, Dave. You can say it.
I say that on a daily basis. What the hell?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Pilly, you know me well enough to know that, you know.
That's true.
One day we will start the lobby.
All right. I'm gonna message him.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Okay, good. They're keeping the suspense, for us to see what maps they do.
Oh.
We got a snowball's chance in hell of seeing Beckett from our Terran player, because, Beckett could be either way, but,
Beckett. Yes.
I really don't understand when I see Zerg's veto Beckett. I'm like,
I hate
why?
Beckett. It's so small.
But it's the best. It's literally
Look,
the best.
I'm
Zerg.
gonna explain it to you in
early
very
aggression.
short and quick and concise. Oh look, you're getting 12 pulled into ZVZ. Merry Christmas. Welcome
Yep.
to Beckett.
Oh, no, ZBZ, but I'm saying if you have a matchup like this and it's against a Terran,
yeah,
five-
that's true, I guess.
5 Roach build.
5
Easy
Roach.
dubs.
You're disgusting.
Yup.
Yup.
Hey, that's what got me to
Doesn't
Diamond.
even
That's what
deny
got
it.
me to Diamond 2 Zerg. All right, it was the Beckett Industries.
Well, I macroed, but I guess I'm alone there.
Pilly, how do you feel about Beckett with getting 12 pulled as a Protoss?
He doesn't
No,
play
I didn't
Beckett, I
as
bet.
much. I think it's the same as Submarine. Like, it's bad, obviously, but it's holdable. And I actually, if I wasn't vetoing Beckett on ladder, and, I just never play PvZ on it, I don't think I would veto it in tournaments. I only veto it for Terran, but for Protoss, it's not, or for PvZ, it's not bad, because the rest distance is pretty short. Glaive Dev builds, they will arrive 10 seconds early. So if
Yeah.
you manage to do the Glaive build, they'll just die. You're
Yeah.
literally in their face before the normal timing. And then
yeah.
Void Racer is still kind of strong. I mean, the Queen Walks are also strong, but I don't think that map is terrible for PvZ, because you're just that depth can just do so much.
Well, why I brought that up was the 12 pull, and
Yeah, but it's kind of it's the same as Submarine, I want to say. You just go, you have to scout early, and then you double gate.
Oh, yeah.
and you're okay.
Yeah, you just gotta hold right and not get delayed, and you're golden. Yeah. But it was funny. Like I was watching Loco, and he's talking to Harstem. He's like, he was just doing 12 pulls like all day basically, and he goes, "What do you like? What do you even do as a Protoss when this happens, Harstem?" And he goes, "You basically just cry." Is what his response was. And he goes, "No, you either hold like a pro or cry."
You tried giving up?
I was like, that's funny.
Oh my god.
But you're absolutely, I love your reaction to it. You're like, yeah, you just set up for a 12 pull and then you basically win. It's a bit.
Well, you don't win, but the game goes on.
Yeah, it goes on to. I like short maps though. It adds for some spicy play. It depends on the matchup, I guess, but.
Okay, Dave, I have, go ahead and make first map selection. Okay.
Okay.
It's okay, Dave. I'm the Zerg who has vetoed.
We are going to set up our first map.
I got it.
Oh, you do? Okay, you're gonna.
Yeah, I'm already done.
You are the man.
Nope. Nope, apparently they're making. Lol.
Yep.
Go out of the lobby. Let's go.
Alright.
There we go.
Okay, they got the lobby. Oh, sorry. And we are getting ready to go.
I think we just need oil time now.
Billy, do you want to introduce your boy?
Oh, sure. I'll introduce my boy all the time.
Let's see it. You know, Billy, but it was funny when we were talking, you were like, oh, you know, you had some plans today, as we know. I was getting all goofed up on time zones again. So I'm like, oh yeah, we had plenty of time for this, you know?
Dave's weakness, time zones.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay.
So we're in the losers bracket.
I'll grab bomb spawn and then Philly gets oil town.
Yep.
Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, he is the light green Protoss from TSVB. He is Bombs Bomb.
And speaking of 12 bulls, top left corner, from a Team PT hero, it's my boy Oiltown. Big Panda Bear Me fan, therefore my friend. But he is going for 12 pull. We kind of just talked about it. Obviously, it's not Becky. But 12 pull is always a good opening, and it's a very popular opening to do like.
Oh, Lightshade's another small map
best
too,
of
though.
5.
Yeah, this is a good 12 pull map if you're gonna do it. Spicy
Yeah, it's
intro.
a really big wrap too. But Bumsbomb actually went for like a super fast scout. He wanted to block the natural, so he's kind of gonna get to see that it's a 12 pull early. So I don't think he's gonna get caught off guard or anything. But 12 pull at the end of the day is a macro build. So I don't expect this to be the end of oil time by any means. But it's a good setup by Bomb to scout it that early.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and here come the required by law sixlings.
There he is. He's got the double gate wall. He's.
I'm just doing all the right thing. It's pretty much the bet. Like if you scout it that early, that's your go-to.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine.
Oh, there's the pylon. There's the pylon.
And the cancel.
Oh, that might be that
that's-
ping. That might be that ping that he's not used to.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful with things like that. Like you don't want to try to do clutch things when you're playing on like over 100 ping that you're not too used to.
Well, he gets the zealot out in time, and the full wall's done, so he's gonna be fine here.
But that pylon loss is, I mean, it's 100 middles that early. That's already something. Like I don't think those links are ever gonna do anything here. But getting that pylon was probably more than they could ever hope for.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
no.
Oh, it's just one link.
That
It's
was
just one
perfect.
link.
No, that was
good
perfect by
one.
Bombs. He knew exactly what he was doing right.
Yeah.
And he gets so many links for free. Like, he hasn't lost anything.
Oh, yep, the
This
two
is-
zealots.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
good.
Beautiful.
We're good.
Yeah,
He's got
it's
warp
Bum
gate.
Bum, yeah.
He's got an
The depth
adept.
coming out.
So he's not gonna open Stargate. I like it. He's just going right with it where he's at.
And this is actually kind of problematic for all because he lost like 4 or 5 links. So now when the 2 adepts and zealot move out to pressure, which they usually will, he's gonna have to build like a lot more links than he would like to because he's already kind of low on drones and lava. You really don't want to be making more, but he's gonna have to most likely.
He did have a little delay on the Nexus from a perfect hold, though. You know what I mean? Just from that 100, maybe from the 100 minute. Well, he held that
exactly.
pressure.
Yeah, that.
Oof. And but look at there's a delayed third from Zerg too.
Oh, are we having a best of 7 for this losers finals?
No, it's best of 5.
Best of
Okay, I got
5,
it.
2, and best
Yeah.
of 7s is the grand finals.
Yeah, we're not there
And
yet.
does
One day.
the
And high Rex.
winner, the Shackyard, get the 1-0 elite on the best of 7 or no? Because he's coming from the winners bracket. No.
I'm not sure.
And Mr.
Oh,
Green
okay,
in
that's
chat, Green Ultralisk.
Find out about that.
Bombs Bomb was a move in the last series. Big oof.
So Adept's gonna shade in here, you know. And I mean it's gonna get thrown, so he just cancels. Finally the third base did go down.
That's the play, using those adepts for vision. You want to see what...
Wave's coming in as well.
And I did say that he's gonna have to build more links, but that wasn't exactly true. Like he added 4 now, but he really didn't have to sacrifice his drone count that much. And he's gonna scout Glaive right away, so that's good.
Got our standard blind spores, the Overlord looking to be greeted with a Stalker.
Poor Overlord. He was not meant for this world.
Yeah, he's gonna die. And it's gonna be quite a supply block actually.
Yeah.
He does have 3 overloads on the way though. And this is like obviously like a very Glaive build because he already pulled off gas, and if Oil Town was paying attention, he saw that there's only 2 probes mining each gas, so he should know it's not dark. But you know, did he actually pay attention? That's a different question. But it looks like he's not panicking. He's not adding like extra spores or lair. So he's getting Roach Warren. He's probably gonna make a bunch of links and then Roaches after, which is the correct play.
For sure. Alright.
Well, he's loading up the prison. Oh, he might just go straight for the main, which is a little weird. But considering how the game went so far, like this is not like a classic Glaive timing because like, you know, 12 pull kind of messed everything up.
Yeah. That Roachborn was a little delayed too. I mean... So,
This is stylistic. When you say, well, it's actually 2 gases. Usually it's 1, but they make like queens and bunch of links to defend the first 8 adepts.
yeah.
And then once there's like 12 adepts instead of 8 or 16, that's when like roaches start popping. So it's actually what Oil Town doing is like textbook defense for Glaive.
Oh, I'm just reading in chat. I guess Shaq, you're saying they told us...
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, no, it was the grand finals with best of 7 was what I was...
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
too.
Oh wait a minute. There's a shade. They're gonna go through though, and it's gonna get onto the third.
There's only 1
fine.
drone here. There's still no link speed. How did that happen? Oh, he just started it. He forgot links.
forgot.
Alright, that's the worst time one. He has so many links and none of them have speed. But at least he has 9 roaches and 6 queens, so I don't think he's gonna take much damage. But those adepts should have been dead. Like it's not even that he's taking damage because he doesn't have link speed. It's that like he should be killing so many adepts.
Nice pickup from the main base with the warp prism, and we have beautiful cancels.
Well, Bum has like a significant lead in workers now. Kind of needs to take his gases on a natural, I feel like, and progress tech-wise a little bit. But there's still 16 adepts, which can do damage
And he's got the mortal
out of
coming too
position.
now. This is a good build. I like it. Usually when...
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need mortals for the counterattack, because a lot of times your death will die for drones, and, you know, the Zerg will just try to A-move you. You do need mortals, and he does have a third, so I guess it's gonna be... Honestly, the fact that he's not adding gas on the natural makes me think it might just be some sort of 3-base, like Immortal Adept push or something. But he might just forgot. I'm not sure. But he's constantly warping in the depths. Like, he's not stopping.
Yeah, he's at 20 right now. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is-
that's. I don't want to say it's overkill because like if you don't lose them, they're still like a good fighting units. But
Yeah.
that shade.
oh,
Yeah, not ideal. But he's gonna get a queen here. He might focus price on drones. But yeah, this is not the trades. Yeah,
gonna
definitely.
lose it. Yeah, he's
No.
gonna lose
yeah,
a
this
ton.
is looking.
Well, this shit is good. If he just hold positions to kill the drones, exactly nicely. So he's actually getting stuff done. He did lose the
Oh,
prism
man.
in the main though.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Yeah,
that's
that's
a little
rough.
problematic. 10 drones is good, but like it kind of secures him work elite once again. But like for like 15 adepts, it's not the best. He didn't lose all of them.
No, he only
Eisen.
lost 12.
yep. Yeah, so we're at still
no,
Zerga
I
lead
lost
on
18.
workers, but we're,
Sorry. Yeah, he lost 14. My bad.
I think he kind of evened it out. The trades were pretty much, they were relatively even. Obviously, a little more gas for Protoss.
But
Yeah,
you see,
and now Oil Town actually has double upgrades on the way and Bailing that, so he's gonna go for this old school like Roach.
Roach
Baneling
guy, Roach
style.
Ravager, Baneling.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we have a Templar archives being dropped from Bombs Bomb. Interesting. I would have liked to seen him get a Robo Bay myself.
Yeah, Robo Bay is definitely more of a standard follow-up, but this works too. Actually, this used to be like the standard, the Glaze into Storm, and then you go like Stalker Storm style. But that was before like the Lurker meta was like super popular. That was like back when Brutalists were actually a thing for the most part.
Oh, the Changeling's gonna scout the Adept before the Queen even.
Oh, wow. Yeah, those adepts are
these
so
queens out
low.
here slot as well.
Yeah. But interesting, like you were saying, Stalkers, I was kind of thinking this, I had a weird feeling he would end up switching. He ended up researching Charge. So yeah, it's like the Charge Storm.
Yeah,
We're all
but
Banes.
honestly, I would like Stalkers kind of more because yeah, this is Roach Bailing, and this okay with Archons, it's a little better, but it's still like Bailings are so scary in this scenario, and you just have Charge at depth, like they're all so vulnerable to Bailings, and if they die right away, the Roaches are gonna go ham.
Yeah.
But there's not that many drones for Old Town, but if he just makes a lot of units, it's gonna be problematic because he's like a decent bank, can definitely
Now,
make a
look
lot of
at the
stuff happen here.
I really like how Oil Town's waiting for centrifugal hooks to finish, so he has Bane speed to go into that third.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's pretty smart, yeah.
beautiful. He just has him chilling there. And, you know, Protoss isn't usually going to scout right there.
Oh, here we go. 10 seconds on hooks, so the Bane's just gonna be able to just run in after that as Zerg Army's finally able to
Yeah, those
move
are going to
through
do
the
some work. Oh my god,
through
this
the
is gonna be
center
mad.
point.
Oh, there it is. The Ravager,
Here we
the
go.
Roach Ravager Baneling push.
Oh, they're also gonna like base trade weirdly,
Oh
which
my
is
god. I mean, no, he sees it.
He's gonna come back,
He's
he's gonna
coming
come
back, yeah.
he's a little stuck
Hey.
because of the morphing Banes.
Okay, there is another Warp Prism, I forgot. Alright, so let's see how this
Oh,
goes.
Baneling's going to the third. They're rolling
There it
in.
is.
Seem to notice
Oh
it.
no. Okay.
Oh, he saved some.
That
No,
wasn't
that was
bad
okay.
at all.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
no,
no,
stop
don't.
him.
Oh,
Look at these. What? There we go.
it wasn't that. That wasn't
Oh,
that
but
bad.
this is gonna be
now
bad.
there's Big
Here's the
army.
rest of it.
Oh my lord.
Base trade.
Yeah, this is not the scenario you want to base here with Protoss. That's for sure not ideal because he's starting so late as well.
Oh my, yeah, the base trade. It begins.
Yeah, and that bay from the, what is it, 8 o'clock position, the bottom left is going to be the saber for Oil Town because I don't think Bombsbomb even knows about it.
He
Oh, he's
doesn't-
sending a bunch of links.
Yeah, he's
no,
gonna
that's
send
all
the
gonna
links.
find it.
Okay, nice.
I like
Oh
how
my
Zerg
God.
split his
Oh,
wings to go into the
rampaging,
base.
yeah.
That was a good move.
48 probes have gone down though. That's ridiculous. Oh, well, Pilly, there it is. Pilly and Dave, the
Yeah.
Dark Shrine is here.
Well, that's a lot of Bailings kind of died to that one Archon. So this, if he actually manages to win this fight, might not be the worst. But Oil Town does have a lot of money, so as he gets Larva, he can replace a lot of the units. And it's good kiting on the Zealots too. He can also kill that
that's-
Prism right now with the Biles. Oh, I don't
Yeah,
think
no, he
Biles.
can't. He got zoned back, but
Just
yeah,
with it.
that was kind of a rough spot to drop your Warp Prism. Sure.
Yeah, Oltan just needs to spend his money because I think when he does, his army is actually strong. But one Archon got baited by the Overlord.
Yeah.
Went to attack it. But that would be very nice to have the Archon here right now. Protoss army is strong. It's stronger than Zerg's. But Zerg actually has production on the way.
Yeah, that base in the bottom left is gonna help him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is... And another Nexus going down, just like the Zerg.
Yeah, but I mean, that Nexus is not going to do anything in that scenario. He really needs to win with
just
his
to keep him in the game if he can keep his army alive. Dark Shrine's
It's pretty good micro by Bumsbomb, but I don't think it's enough. Because there's 9 roaches on the way. Eventually, they will be able to kill those Archons Immortals. But maybe not. Maybe he's going to pull out some parting micro and just never lose a unit, which it looks like is the case so far.
Yeah, he just keeps...
But let's not forget there's also like a million links that can come back, and then it's a lot harder.
Oh, they're coming.
Oh yeah, now it's gonna be a little harder, but it's still 2 Archons in the Immortal with +1.
And
one of the Archons actually has 25 kills on it, the other one has 30. So very productive Archons this game. Oh no, Prism got piled!
Oh damn, that's it.
Timeline.
That is it.
Timeline.
The last Immortal's gonna fall. Unfort.
If he had that Warp Prism, maybe he would have had a shot, like you're saying, Pilly. But I've seen games like that where Protoss wins with two Immortals and 2 Archons.
Yeah, definitely doable, but yeah, Oltan was definitely in a good position. He defended the Glaive Adepts pretty well, and then just slowly but surely outscaled. But
I like chat.
I guess we're going to Europe now.
Yeah, every game we're switching back and forth.
Okay, chat, bear with me. For some reason, Blizzard doesn't auto-log me in anymore. And for the last 2 seasons, when I switch servers. Oh, guess what?
What? It logged you in?
Yeah.
Amazing.
That janitor stepped it up. It was either the janitor or Alpha Star.
You heard us. You heard it.
Mm-hmm. Good job, janitor, right, Billy? Oh boy.
Best of 7 or best of 5? One day. One day we will know.
Oh yeah, they aren't even here.
Maybe they don't know. Oh no, Shakir's here. I think Oil Town isn't in yet. That was a spicy game. Ended up with a little base trade. My favorite thing in StarCraft, base trades.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is best of 7. I just looked at Wikipedia. It says grand and loser finals are best of 7.
Oh, it is, yeah.
So 2 best of 7s coming up. So Bumsbomb has a lot of games to redeem himself on here, and now it's his server preference. So it will be a much nicer situation for him for sure.
We'll actually be able to cancel the pylon this time.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's why he lost.
Oh yeah, it's all back to that one pylon.
All back by one pylon.
Man, I personally was a big fan of the War Prism Micro that Bombs had, that he just got out of position with it after, with that. Just the regular movement of it was a little like...
Yeah, well, it's really easy to just, like, in a situation like that, where, like, your base is dying and, you know, so many things happening, it's really easy to lose your Prism. Especially, like, it was so low, it was, like, 1 mile away from dying.
Oh, no. Map is Beckett. Oil Town's like,
oh,
let's
no.
get it. He just opened 12 pool last game, so...
I like how Bombs, he made romanticize, like, maybe he didn't want to notice.
Maybe they won't notice.
It was fun.
7, okay.
It was funny. The other day, I was playing something, and I don't know why I didn't think about it. And I'm playing with streaming and chats on. Get 12 pulled. Zerg loses like just keeps committing the links, loses a bunch, and you can just tell he's a bit behind. And they're like, dude, why don't you just do like a reverse 4-gate? Like, you know, that's not a bad idea. So I didn't do a 4-gate, but I just kept on 2-gate production before Warp Gate was done, and just killed them with like 2 zealots and. Or it ended up being like 6 zealots and 2 adepts. It was like,
Yeah, that works. Sometimes.
Yeah. The Haas strategy.
Disco Balco. Dave, you want this?
Sure. All right, it is a best of 7. Okay, so hang on. Spawning in the upper right corner of one of my favorite maps as a Zerg player. It's Beckett Industries LE. Bombs Bomb. I actually introduced the map and not the player. That's great.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I like the map that much. Sorry.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Beckett Industries, he is the blue Zerg from Platinum Heroes. It is Oil Town.
Okay, he's going for a 14 hatch.
Oh, this is insane.
Wait, in the that is holy
That
shit.
is so unfortunate.
He
You
was
go for
literally
like the
going-
fastest hatch ever, and you still get blocked.
I think he was going for a speedling build.
No, I think in general it was like a hatchery. Like you don't want to get your natural block because he blocked it last game,
Yeah.
or at least was going to. So he just didn't want to get blocked, but he got blocked anyway because the map's so short.
He had like the pre-pylon block. That was insane.
Welcome to Beckett. Everything's screwed.
Yeah, this is.
Rough.
So Bombs Bomb, if you happen to watch the VOD, it was nothing against
You're
you.
evil and I
was
love
just
it.
excited about Beckett because I'm a dirty bastard when I play Zerg.
Well, we'll go Burr.
No, it's still not a bad situation for Zerg, but if Bumdrum does go for that glaive build that he did last game, it's gonna be rough. But the big downside of trying to go for glaive builds and not starting this map is link floods. Like, the link flood will freaking kill you. And, oh, he also messed up the wall just right now. He's gonna need 4 buildings too. Okay, this is... If I saw this, if I had to give all the time advice, is link flood right now. Because this is not a wall. Usually, you know, the cyber is meant to be like more to the right, then you can wall it off.
Oh yeah, plus it's exposed too. You can get us
now
around.
you need
Get us
to.
around.
Plus it's the shortest map, and if it is glaive build, 100% win. If it's target, it's a little sketch. But let's see how he reacts. And he got his natural block too, so like you don't really want to play against glaives in the area with your hatch like on the 3rd, especially on this map. Because if you look at the rush distance, like if he makes a robo on his natural, right, like the prism to get to the 3rd takes less than 5 seconds, especially with that speed thingy, the speed zone. So and it is Twilight. Okay, if he link floods, he automatically wins it. No questions asked.
Oh yeah, first.
I mean, he remembered speed this time, which is already a good sign.
Yes.
That's true. He did forget speed last game. I forgot about that.
Oh,
But it doesn't look like it's gonna be a link flood. I'm kind of disappointed.
Like to give you an idea of how quick
No
it is.
link flood,
I believe
Beckett,
it's.
go.
I believe it's 6 seconds shorter with slow roaches. To give you an idea of how.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is that overlord doing? That was not a good
Dying.
overlord.
Yeah, that was-
He's not gonna scout anything. He's just gonna die from free. That's actually the worst timeline.
Yep.
And oh yeah, I mean to be fair, Bumsbomb playing a very scary game. Where like playing like this on this map, that's how you get link flooded and lose. But
Yeah,
Oil
this
Town
is-
didn't go for it. In fact, Oil Town just made 4 links and they're just kind of chilling, dealing with this 1 adept. 1 link is gonna go down. 2 links actually gonna go down, if not a drone. Oh, he
gets.
wrong.
Oh,
He's gonna lose a drone. Oh no, he's not. More. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
saves it. Okay.
But he might know that this is the, you know, glaive opening, considering the last game. Plus, he did see the stalker first, and whenever you see a stalker first, you kind of just like assume that there's a very good chance that it's gonna be that. But Bumsbomb honestly messed up the build. As someone who created the 420 challenge, I officially judge that he did not complete it. He forgot his 3rd and 4th gateway, so it's not gonna finish on time, unfortunately for him. But the timing is still gonna be stronger, and yeah, considering the map, Oil Town does need to start making links and roaches. He's starting the roach warren, but he needs a lot of links right now.
Yeah, that's the perfect time to get your roach warren started. For like a Lambo does that a lot. 420, you drop the roach warren, and you usually Lambo takes 2 gases actually after. It's very similar though.
Yeah, the Zergs have like million variations where like
yeah.
sometimes it's 1 gas, sometimes 3, sometimes it's roaches, sometimes it's links into roaches.
I like this 2 gas play though, because you're just getting more drones for minerals. You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
I mean, these steps aren't gonna make it very far.
Oh yeah, this queen wall is actually very nice. Just needs to chance use,
There we
right?
go.
Nice.
Yep.
Is there another one?
He canceled the shades.
I lost one adept for a queen, not the war strain on one of those 31 lings though, and there's only 10 adepts. Yeah, this adept did not want to.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I think he was just psyching him out.
I think. Yeah. And he has a bunch of probes behind. 45 works already. He has the third
Oh,
gas.
he canceled the Nexus again. I just saw that in the mini
really?
map. Yeah, he had canceled it and redid it. Oh, very unfortunate.
That's perfectly fine. At this stage of the game, 100 medals doesn't make a difference for you. It's a...
Gonna try to get up there again.
One gets a roach for adept, I guess. Or another one. Cancels again. Yeah, I mean, it's decent traits. It's nothing crazy. The biggest part in this kind of scenario is just keeping Zerg occupied, where you're like, hey, you know, I can kill you any second. Be careful, you know. So Zerg doesn't overmake drones. Wait, he started the layer. Oh, okay, he started 2 layers, so he canceled the one on the third. And he's going for the same double Evo plus Bailing Nest build order, so...
Yeah.
I guess, in a way, a very similar game. Okay, doesn't finish, good. And,
Bombs
yeah,
has
he's
a
going for
good-
charge again. Yeah, very similar style.
Bombs has got a way earlier third this time, at least. Because he wasn't 12 pooled,
wait,
so...
the lings are out of position though.
Yeah.
Well, he might come in
the
here.
main.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He gets...
Okay, well, the ones in the natural shouldn't do too much, but in the main, if he focus fires, it just really depends on the focus fire.
Yeah, he's nice to forget about the...
Oof. Alright, this only 4 drones going down so far.
Yeah, we had 5 in total, 23 lings, and 11
Yeah.
adepts.
Oh my god.
Definitely traded more efficiently for the Zerg.
Yeah, I really like
Adepts
this.
are just gonna go down.
Yeah,
Well, if we can get around them, they will.
And all the
he gets
adepts...
every single one. Yeah, I mean, Oil
There's one
Town
left. He's running.
does really well.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a
and
drop of the third. He doesn't have much here. Can get a drone or 2 there. Nice.
Getting 4... okay, so we're at like...
There's 54 worker. Like, the worker count is not that relevant, though. The problem is like, the tech, I guess. There's 2 immortals and sentries. And,
Yeah, because we have roach
for
speed
both
and
of them,
bane
it's alright.
speed at the same time coming down.
yeah, like,
so-
those kind of styles are really hard to hold for, especially on this such a short map. Like, a reinforcement will be coming so fast. Like, if Oil Town just decides to just go for it with Roach bailing, it's gonna be a tough hold.
I really wish he changed his tech choices, though, from scouting this out. Like, I mean, he already had Twilight, but...
He dropped the Templar archives again.
Yeah. Robo...
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. Like, you can definitely play. So on this map also, I kind of just now realized the third base, it's really hard to push third. That ramp is kind of tiny, and going up the natural is also really hard, right? Like, you have to kill the rocks, and you're still going up the ramp, which is really tight. There's like 3/4 of ramp, and there's 3 immortals already, 4th coming up. So this might not be able, like. Now that I think about it, saying that he should have pushed this probably was a bad call by me. He should probably take a 4th and then try to deny Protoss 4th, because attack into 4th is doable for Zerg, but into 3rd and natural doesn't seem that promising. So yeah, team drawing up and taking it slow might have been the best call so far.
Yeah, I'd like to see Bombs kind of make wall off a little better in his third. And it looks like he... you know what I mean? Just get... maybe even drop a gateway.
2 adepts in the main from the warp prism sitting there.
Oh, very nice.
Oh wow.
Yeah, those 2
more
adepts
workers.
doing more damage than 10 adepts from before. It's already gonna be 6 workers. Pretty nice.
Oh,
Unfortunate part. He saw the warp prism the entire time.
Oh yeah, he sees it with the Overlook, yeah. Well, now he's repositioning the queens. Oh, he doesn't have creep connecting main and natural something. He should fix, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, he moves the spore as
Oh,
well.
Zerg is very well defended in his main for that War Prism now.
Yeah.
Oh no, this could be rough.
Warp
Well,
prism.
that is what? 28 Bailings morphing.
Yep.
Storm is on the way, but long shot off for the
28.
Banes.
It's 28 Banes, yeah.
Okay, so Bombs isn't overreacting. He's
Oh, he
sending some
cancels
charge
that.
lots.
Saves the next side.
To be fair, there's barely any, like, there's 3 immortals, 5 immortals, 3 Archons, so it's not like there's point. Like, if there's too many Zealots, I would be worried for Protoss. In this situation, he will lose his 4th, but he
I
shouldn't
think
die.
he should be able to cancel this if he catches it. Yep, I would just cancel that.
He can fight
Cancel.
through the... This choke
Yeah,
is actually not the worst. Like, he can force some Banelings to go up there, but I guess all the town is smart enough not to
Yeah, if he-
bomb rush that.
Oh yeah, if he did, he'd have like 2 Archons to tank all the.
He threw a
bunch of
Stargate
things.
down.
There we go. He's transitioning.
Wait. Where's that start? Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's
That
back.
is- Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, he's so gas starved. I'm honestly not too sure how he can transition now. He needs to set up his 4th yet, but I mean, if he somehow gets the carriers, I mean, that would be incredible.
Yeah.
But he's gas
Going in the
starved.
3rd.
Ooh,
he's-
those deals are just gonna die too.
Yeah.
Warp Prisms
Ooh,
denied.
yeah.
Oh, look at this. The Banes connecting.
It's pretty
Immortals
funny to watch
taking the
that game
damage.
do nothing.
There
I
is
mean,
no
now it's
Warp
like
Prism
5
to save
Immortals and
him.
there's only Roaches. He can kind of hold it. There's no show batteries, which would be nice.
Yeah.
Immortals are
Yeah.
getting I mean, he's gonna hold here. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. The drop
Well-
also in the 3rd does literally nothing.
Did he lose those Archons? In the third?
No.
he
There's
lost
still 2.
1, I think, or 2. But he still
Let's
has 2.
see. He lost 3 Archons.
Oh, 3? Yeah, I can just pull up the battle report.
I'm so glad we have that.
Amazing.
Oh, well, Dark Shrine back.
There's Doctrine. Yeah, I mean, he's been getting all kinds of tech, but on 3 base, that's kind of like his naturals already mining out. It's kind of rough to afford all of that. But if he gets 4th set up, he'll be in a good spot. But now the Immortal count has been reset. Now
Oh
Roaches
god,
are
there's
really
a
strong.
nasty push coming in the 3rd, and his
Yeah,
army's out of position in his natural.
Oh, no.
Defending his 4th.
They're killing
Wait.
rocks. They're killing rocks. Go.
Really.
Oh no.
Oh, boy.
There's no energy for Storm yet. They need like 5 more.
All this
Oh, no,
Ultra
don't die
is
to
gone.
Balance.
No.
Oh, I feel like this is too much there.
GG.
Oh, Oilcon is playing well. And this is definitely the style that he's good at.
Yeah, Roach Rev Bane. You know who plays like that? Who named for Macho? Oh, Macho Mantis. I was gonna say named for Pilly. You know that guy.
Yeah.
Macho's
Well, I mean, that's
big
how
on that
Panda
style.
Bear Me likes to play too. So, like,
Yep.
as I said, we're just too much Panda Bear Me, even though the guy doesn't even stream anymore. But, you know,
Yes.
he's taking notes, playing well.
And we're gonna be switching back to NA again. We're playing
yeah,
hopscotch.
right.
Oh, yeah, this was Europe, by the way. So, Oil Town takes the win on cross server.
Yeah, he has
So,
the,
now
Man, look at Zerg.
it's his server advantage. So, if he actually wins this map, it'll be 3-0. And then that's really hard for Protoss to come back in this scenario, right? Because, I mean, you're down 0-3, and then half the games you have to play on cross server. So, it would be very impressive if he manages to come back, but he hasn't lost this game yet. So, if he needs, it's like in tennis, you know, when like someone is serving and like they lose their serve, and it's like now it's considered that they lost the whole set because, you know, they lost their serve. It's kind of like the same here, where like if you lose the map that it's on your server, like you're just consistently going to be down 1 map, because if you just win the map that's on your server every time, which you should because you have like the server advantage, right?
Oh yeah, the ping's
But,
just certainly in
yeah.
favor of the
Oil down. Yeah.
guest, if you will. Alright. Good stuff. Spicy games.
Yeah. I'm glad we get to see more than one Zerg player today.
Absolutely. We get a little of each.
Exactly.
No mirror matchups. That's great. Okay.
Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Romanticide, he is the green Protoss from TVSB. He is Bombs Bomb.
Kelly, do you want to do the honors?
I think you can go ahead. I think I'm much better at talking about the game rather than introducing players.
Spawning in the upper left corner, we have the 2-0er so far from Team Platinum Heroes. I almost said Team Phoenix. That's hilarious. We have Oil Town. And thanks for the host, Team Phoenix. Way to go.
Here we go.
Good job, Team Phoenix. All right, Billy?
Hell yeah. Alright, well, so we have a natural block once again. So Oil Town is taking the 3rd, but he's taking it on not the triangle one, which
And
is...
this is mind games. Yeah, this is mind games right here. He's going to make him think he's up
Yeah,
the
well,
shenanigans.
in a way, it's like very stylistic. Once again, I kind of want to bring up Panda Bear Me. If there's one thing Panda Bear Me would do is take this hatchet.
Yeah.
So I feel like Oil Town is just taking inspiration from his Panda Man.
I was gonna say that is a Panda Bear Me kind of tactic there. I've seen him do it plenty of times too.
Yeah. But it's kind of like I'm not exactly sure why Zergs prefer one hatch or another. Like from Pro's perspective, I never really was like, oh, they took this hatch, therefore I can I have this advantage or this disadvantage. Like I feel like they're both kind of whatever. But some Zergs just like this hatch, some Zergs like the triangle one.
For sure.
I feel like with this one it's a little
safer.
harder. Yeah, I feel like triangle is safer against adepts, but this one might be a little better against Void Race.
Yeah.
But I'm not 100%.
So, I like it because Bombs Bomb didn't take the bait. He's just like, whatever. He's like, I'm just setting up
Like a
standard.
hatchery.
I'm on Romantic side. This is a safe map for me.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
And
yet.
Bombs is not a very Stargate player, but
But he's
I
going to
would
start
like
you
to
now.
see. Yeah, I was gonna say it's nice to
Definitely.
see it change it up.
Yeah.
It's a good tactic, and especially on this map.
Yeah, as Billy was saying, on this map with that hatch going
Exactly.
straight weird line down,
Giddy up.
it's going to be harder for him to defend it quite as well if he doesn't
Thanks.
get enough crit spread in time.
Yep.
For sure. Thanks for following Tassad. Tassad 12. Alright. The Overlord on his own pervert pillar.
He's got to hide, man. I do like the Overlord placement here, just scouting for any warp prisms or attacks or anything coming up this ramp in the traditional third location.
He's going to have to move all of those once he sees the Void Race Zone. I hope he
Yeah.
remembers. So yeah, this Avoider first, it goes straight to kill that Overlord in the pillar first. Two Adepts are going to pressure. Link Speed is about to finish, but it's not quite. Gets a tumor, it's something, 25 energy.
Getting Warp Gate. I wonder if is he actually going to commit to Stargate? Or is he going to actually just kind of psych him out and be like, you know what, we're going to do like a charge lot all in after a couple of Void Rays.
It's still a possibility. But I guess we'll see if he starts a second Void or a second Stargate or something. He's been busy. Oh wow, those Adepts surviving and actually doing even more damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 workers right there. Got a couple links, mining time. Those are very good 2 Adepts,
Yeah.
so I really like the star for Bump Bomb.
And the Void Ray does take out.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, he's
it's
making an
standard
Oracle
opener.
now.
He's going Void Ray Oracle.
Yep.
Very standard play. Protoss is going to take a third, it looks like.
Yeah, this might just turn into like the most standard game we've seen so far.
Oh, well, he's
Oh,
here to
the
catch
Void Ray
probe.
is not there to help.
Cancel the pylon.
Pylon.
Is he going to cancel the Nexus?
Nah, no
No,
way.
he saves the Nexus. He saves it.
Getting some health to it, but
Oh, he sees the Oracle now. So
Yeah,
that's a
now
little-
he's
a little
running.
bit
He's
of
like, oh, God.
information. He's like, okay, time to run. I don't think there's one spore in the main right now. Second Stargate going down for Bombs Bomb as well.
Oh wow. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
that's
That's
oh, he's
the-
going back into Voiders. All right, that's
Yeah, he's got to commit, I think.
yep.
Oracle sees the Overlord, so Void Ray might come over there in a little bit.
Now, Hope and chat, did you hear how excited Pilly was with the double Stargate?
I mean, it's
just
a little
true
weird
calling.
though that the way he does it. It's a pretty late second Stargate, but I wonder how he's gonna use it. Also, he's like long distance mining from the third, while he also only has 12 workers on the natural, so it's definitely a mistake there.
Now, if Colin
A little
happens to catch
inefficient.
this, Colin would be, he'd be like, there's my brother right there, long distance mining to the third.
I mean, he does now have. He did finally finish his other 2 Spore Crawlers. He's also going into Lair, so he can go into Hydras
Yup.
against this for now. I mean,
Definitely Hydra. He's going for +1 air weapons. 2 more Void Rays in production. Yeah, he's
yeah, it's 7 Queens against. It's going to be 4 Void Rays, but I don't know. Pilly, what do you think of that?
Yeah, well, I never play like this. Like, if I go double Stargate Void Ray, I go before my third, so I would
Yeah,
have
that's
like
fair.
7 Void Rays right now.
yeah.
But this is like, obviously I would have no third and I wouldn't have that many probes. So this is more of a macro build where you just kind of make Void Rays and then you're like, then you just macro. Like you're not really, like you're not upset if you don't get anything done with the Void Ray. Because you
Yeah.
don't really expect it because it's so late. But yeah, it's weird to me that like it doesn't feel that strong Although I do know like Zest and Trap kind of do this kind of stuff.
Right.
Where they kind of just stop making Stargates as much. Oh, well, as I said that, because usually, yeah, I was going to say the transition to Storm, but this is already 3 Stargates, so this might just be like almost like a carrier rush, but he still needs a fleet beacon for that one.
Yeah. And he's still pumping more Void Rays here.
You know, the one time that Microbial Shroud's good for something is pure Sky Toss.
Yeah, that's very true. It's actually kind of broken. It
has one use, and that's it. I mean, he's gonna find the 4th base now, turns on the Prismatic Alignment, he's gonna snipe this down.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get it, no problem.
Yeah.
So that's already more damage than I would normally expect. Plus, that hatch was almost finished.
Okay, cancels for... Oh, he gets the drone, too.
Yep. Another Void Ray is joining in. Air Weapons 1 about to finish up. 8 Hydras are on the way, though. They are getting the, I think
and our Zerg player has centrifugal hooks going again. He's a big fan of Banes. I like it. I like it.
But, I mean, yeah, it's good, but he might just have to do it timing. If you're going for Bailings, you're investing so much money in the Hydras and stuff. If there's like a bunch of carriers spawn and you're not like on 100 drones and ready to transition to Viper Corruptor, this is where Zerg kind of struggles, but he will have good upgrades. He might just do like 1-1 timing. And
I like the melee. Yeah, he's actually going for melee upgrades too. So those lings are gonna do. Oh man, those Hydras yeeting onto the.
Only one. He could have
one.
killed 2 if he focus fire, but he clicked, I guess.
Yeah. Well, Air Weapons 2, along with 2 carriers and Shields 1, are now on the way. Unfortunately. You know, it's a bad time when you don't recognize what the Hydra upgrades are. You just know the hotkeys.
Yeah, exactly. We have +2.
Well, Oil Town is staying on 66 workers, so this is officially all in. Like, there is no coming back from this. If this doesn't work, it's a carrier style that already has +1 and shields on the way and 2 carriers on the way.
And do we have an Overseer?
It's gonna be rough.
There's no Overseer. I don't see
He doesn't
any.
really need it. I mean, unless he gets his entire army caught in the Stasis Ward, it's not that big of a deal. It might just actually happen, but Link's okay. Link pops it on time.
Only a few.
Not a big problem. The 4th is dead, but that's not a problem for Protoss. Like, you don't care about the 4th in this scenario. Zerg is on 66 workers. Also, Protoss actually has... Oh, did he lose 23 workers to Banelings right now?
Yeah,
that we
he
didn't
just
see?
did.
Yep, he did.
Oh no, that's a disaster. I guess it's not that big of a disaster since you're also losing your 4th, so you don't have nowhere to mine with the probes anyway. But the biggest problem is this: 23 Hydras and 32 Bailings. There's only 2 carriers, and I don't know if he can hold this. That is a ridiculous amount of Zerg.
And no shield battery at the
Oh yeah, well there's one actually.
There's one, but not in the right
The
side.
hero shield bat.
Okay. No Pepega overcharge, no energy.
Well, the carrier surviving is actually a big deal here. Hydra's actually evaporating. There's 0 Hydras left.
It didn't seem.
He kept trying to get that carrier, and it just did not work. And
we got a
now it's sad
25
time for Zerg.
We got a 25 worker lead for Zerg, but at the same time, yeah, he just lost his whole army. He's on 4 bases.
Unfortunate.
If Protoss weeks, like, yeah, there's 4 carriers, but he can just keep pumping Hydras. I think he'll be fine, because 4 or 5 carriers, if you just kill interceptors, he'll be alright. But there's also 6 Void Rays, which is also adds to the problem. He's trying to get some spores out, which is smart, but that's gonna cost him a lot of drones.
Okay, so +2 and shields are up for Protoss. This is where it gets a little dicey.
He's spamming out as many spores as he can. They're not going to be counted in time, though.
But 4 queens with full energy, it's not too bad. Oh no, the
+2 didn't finish yet.
Under everything.
Oh my lord.
Oh, the queens are gonna go down. +2 still not done. It just finished. Okay, there we go.
That's disgusting.
More carriers and voids coming in. And
no. Oil Town.
what happened?
It's official. Oil Town was just Protoss. Pure, disgusting Sky Toss.
I mean, he's pumping 11 more Hydras. The Hive is almost done, but at this rate, I don't think he even has a Spire down. No, there's no Spire or anything.
I mean, he doesn't have money. He's getting a lair or high, sorry, but that's not gonna help him.
I think Bombs went into this game and he's like, you know what?
Hey,
We don't need splash damage where we're going.
He
We
has
got
to, like,
Sky
get enough
Toss.
Vipers to be able to abduct every carrier onto a spore forest, of which he does not have.
Yeah, this is too much Protoss.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I feel like Wonton kind of threw by committing to the 3rd a little too much. Like, I feel like trying to focus fire that carrier was a mistake, or he should have just killed the interceptors and then killed the Void Rays. And the 3rd would die anyway because there's like so many bangs and links. And then he just backed off, but he lost every single Hydra. It's just unfortunate. Or he could have gone to the natural where there was like no shield batteries or cannons.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that fight right now on the stream, and yeah, those hiders did not trade efficiently.
Yeah.
I think they were
That's
just
what
on
feels
move
bad,
command.
man.
Unfortunately.
I feel like Oil Town was doing the right thing. Like that time was good. He made too many Bailings for sure. Like he didn't need that 32. He needed a little more Hydras. That's where the gas shield maybe went, or Larva. I don't know. But yeah, just that's it feels bad, man. And that was his server. So all that talk about Oil Town winning the game on the European server is now irrelevant because we're going back to European server. So
Yeah.
now he has to do it again if he wants to get a lead.
And I'm feeling for Bombs. I think he's been a little nervous today because he had some earlier slip-ups, and watching him previously in a bunch of the tournaments and on the Legion Cup bi-weeklies, he's usually pretty spot on. See, look at guys, proof, even more facts, you know, Billy's here. And man, we got a bunch of chat going on here. All the Legion Cup peeps, all the Pilly simps, I mean, chat. And some of my boys from Team Legion. Me and Hope's homies like Caveman and Drago. Doom of
Where's
Valantia.
Bob? Why did he give Showtime his Xbox controller?
Oh, God. Oh, man. Good shit. So, yeah, we got, we need a moment, guys. Billy's bladder.
Not what it used to be.
Bomb's laughing.
Yeah, hold on one sec. I'm gonna do the same.
Okay, good idea. Alright, so somebody's got to hold us down. So you guys need a Dave story here. So, you know, look at Protoss. That's what my story is going to be. It's as easy as that, because they'll probably be back momentarily. You know how it goes. We got Pilly in here. Yeah, so we got some spicy games. We're on to different matchups. No mere matchups in the finals. We'll see what happens here. It's got a lot of possibilities, but, you know. We're getting there. Billy's waking up. Flood Advisor, how you doing? See, look at this. We got all of, we got everybody here. We got the fam. And thanks again to Team Phoenix for the host. Really appreciate it. And to Saad for the follow. Yeah, I'm just trying to check out here. See if we have any other messages.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? Hope decided to go to the bathroom too. See, you're a bad influence on Cass. No, you're a good influence because people need to, you know, hydrate more and stuff, Pilly. You know?
Okay, I'm back. I apologize.
That way you're all not like wrinkly like me when you're boomers. What?
Wait, what are we talking about?
No, I said, you know, Pilly with the bathroom breaks. I said he's a good example on people. Like, you had to go to the bathroom after 2 meaning you're like drinking water. And I'm like,
yes,
that way
I do enjoy water.
Yeah, that way you're not all like, you know.
Man, you know those like gallon water jugs? I used to drink like one of those a day.
Doom of Light. No, you're right. It's Pilly Simps, not Pilly Chat. When you were gone, Billy, I'm like thanking all the chat here for
Billy Simps, the best Simps. I was gonna say chimps. Goddamn, I can't talk.
Yeah. I think the players are. Oh.
Oh, there's the link. I just saw it.
Alright, so we're gonna do the same thing. We just gotta remember Observer Plus to tell the players.
We're already in.
Okay, good. And I'm typing and I gotta stop that.
Okay.
All right. So we are on to game number 4.
Yeah. It's 2-1. With a disgusting sky toss going burlesque game.
Yeah.
I'm honestly kind of like in PvT when I watched Bums Bum, I was like, you know, this is not my kind of Protoss. He's doing like some weird 17 Nexus, no gas into 3 gig, you know, like I'm not about that. But he's PvZ, this guy's consistent. 4 gig glaive or Skytoss abuse. That's my boy right there.
Yeah.
So, you know, maybe I'm starting to like cheer less and less for Oil Town and cheer more and more for Bums Bum.
Yeah, he's getting more
He's
based. He's
playing
getting a
my
little
style.
closer to based, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing my style. He's doing the right thing, but I'll let you guys introduce the players.
Dave?
All right. So, spawning in the upper right corner. He's working his way into being based. It's Bombs Bomb from TSVB, which I apologize to the clan for never getting that one.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Jagannatha, he is the light blue Zerg. He is Oil Town from Platinum Heroes.
Good old Platinum Heroes.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, man.
Oh no. No, he's just gonna say screw it and go right for the thing.
That's like the most.
Yeah.
That's actually. This is like my 10th time bringing Panda Bear Me, but Panda Bear Me did make a YouTube video talking about, and it was called like how Scarlet solved the pylon block, which basically could be summarized in 1 second. Just take your goddamn third.
Yeah, just you can walk right by it, take your third.
Yeah, and Oil Town is just sticking to it. So
Look at these handsome casters. There are 2 of them, and then there's me.
No, I think he's
That is-
referring to you, or Kibbles and
no,
Bits. is
he's referring to me and my mirror, from which you can also see me.
Ah.
Well, I didn't take Kibbles and
Kidding,
Bits as
just
much
kidding.
as I don't think he's as heavy simping as Happy Stick though. Pilly, in fairness.
Not quite, but he's trying.
king.
Kibble Smith is actually CEO of a dog food company. For those who didn't know.
Is he really? Is he really?
No, it's a joke, I think. But that's how he introduced himself to me, and I kind of believed it, but I think he memed me.
No, yeah, it's that
Damn.
thing.
Dave, I didn't know you had control of this probe. Oh, okay, there
Yeah,
we go.
look at that's the kind of
If it
shenanigans
was
I
your
would.
probe, you'd go attack the spawning pool. Let's be real.
I'd attack the spawning pool or the hatch.
Yeah.
I like hitting the hatch. If you get the hatch right when it's done, it'll do 500 damage. You're like 450 to 500 before you gotta go home. Pilly's like,
Wait,
Dave,
wait.
why would you know this
Wait.
useless information?
Yeah, hold up.
Because he's done it way too much.
So you probe scout and then you attack the hatchery and you get it down to 1k HP. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
That is the funniest thing. Wait, doesn't it regen back by the time you get like
Yes.
13 in it?
Yes, it does.
Well, the thing is, it's so annoying.
You
'cause the
wasted time.
It's all mind games. Because the
I
Zerg's gonna
guess
get
it's
annoyed
pretty
as
annoying.
hell. You know, like the Zerg's just like, they keep having their alerts going off and it works sometimes. The spawning pool one's the best because they're like, what is this guy doing?
It's TSV Bergdorf. Apparently.
Oh, the team?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds very German.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right,
So-
Bergdorf. Bergdorf.
Bergdorf, yeah.
He has a lot of fans. Like I feel like Oil Town is definitely lacking the fans. Where are all the Canadian fans at? Because every time I look at the chat,
Man,
there's
I
someone
like-
hyping
I
up
like
Bums
him.
Bum.
Well, I'll be honest though, that like there's definitely Canadian people in here. I think chat's just quiet. Come on, chat, let's step it up for Oil Town. But I gotta say, both sides, it's throughout all of our Legion Cup events. The Canadians and the Europeans, man, as a whole, they've been very active. When I do anything for NA,
Oh,
It's like-
that's a
Okay,
That's a Dark
we got
Shrine.
some action because there's Dark Shrine versus Link Flood, but he did take preemptive shield battery, meaning that it's gonna be really hard to break him. I really like this for Bums Bomb because if he just activates Prepare Get, shields up the buildings,
oh yeah,
he's perfectly fine. The warp is about to finish, he can warp in a Sentry. Alright, that works too.
yo, he's
I
gotta
just-
heal
I
that
just-
Cyber Core.
Yeah, he needs to activate. Okay,
there
there it is, there it is, there it is. And
Yeah.
I mean, that's just game over if you ask me. I mean, I think he scouted with that depth. We were too busy talking about other stuff.
Dave
But I think
tested
with that
memes.
depth, I think that depth did kind of sniff out because he did make that show battery very preemptively.
Oh yeah, it was a beautiful shape too.
And
I mean,
well,
he's
he
gonna
can
try
kill.
again.
He can kill the cyber now, but it wouldn't matter because he can wall off behind. Yeah, there's too many units at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a wall off
Yep.
behind this. Beautiful. And he can pick up units on the other side too, and nothing's gonna die if he micros correctly.
Oh.
A little
Oh,
bit of a
no.
mistake, but wait, no way! Please don't die to this. I'll be so
No.
upset. There's no way. A lot of probes are dying. He's kind of, honestly, kind of throwing. There is Darkshun ready, so if he gets a DT on the other side of the map, he'll be all right.
Oh, I
Just
like
there's
those zealots.
no-
He did
Wait, he
something.
forced him back out.
Yeah. You know, it'd be great if they could trap them in.
Oh, he gets a
Another
config overcharge
overcharge.
again. Okay, so he has to get out. Not a single unit is gonna die.
There. Oh my god.
But enough
9
probes to
probes.
There it is, the dank Templar.
Oh yeah, DTs are a problem here because he's already on 24 workers and he needs to make 3 spores, so he's gonna be down to 21. And he's like broke, like he's been spending all his money, so I don't know if he can actually do that.
1 DT and a warp prism.
Yep, a DT in a dream. And I don't know if he knows it's DTs.
Yeah, he might have
There's-
actually seeing that many adepts, he might have thought it was a glaive build.
Yeah. Although there
Yeah,
was.
I think this is gonna be all she wrote. This is all
Yeah.
she wrote.
As I
there's
used to
no
say
way.
when I was even more of a DT fan, something, 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 something Dark Shrine.
Hell yeah,
Something,
that's-
something, something, something complete. Oh man, no.
Yeah,
oh,
no.
he has
We're
no
gonna see
detection.
GG in the second. There's the DT also walking into the third. He can just right-click hatcheries as much as
Yep.
he wants.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful defense by. I mean, he almost threw this, but he didn't quite.
Those zealots
So, well
saved his
done,
ass
and-
too.
Yeah, for sure.
Walking the fine line of throwing.
It's a fine line that I frequently cross over every day
Yeah, I agree.
by throwing.
Oh god.
I guess we'll be going back to America, sir. Now it's 2-2, which is actually now it's kind of funny. If they now would just win the map that's like on their server, it's kind of an advantage for Oil Town because like if it's a 3-3 situation, the map, wait, what do you call it? Like the last map, the tiebreaker or whatever you want to call it,
Yeah.
that would be on North America server. So he got a little bit of an advantage there.
Yeah.
But you know, nothing is stopping Bums just winning 2 next games in a row, so he doesn't have to be in that situation. Or Oil Town winning 2 games in a row where he doesn't have to be in that situation either.
All the Protoss in the chat be like, yeah. We watch because it's 2-minute delay.
They're
that's what- I
screaming
mean-
about DTs.
If you're a Protoss, you kind of have to cheer for Bums because if Bums loses, it's TVZ finals. There's no Protoss, right? I mean, you could whine about balance, but I don't think this is quite the tournament to whine about balance because there's no Protoss in the finals. So you kind of definitely cheering for Bum here so we can get actually a rematch with the Shakyar. But it would be fun to see Oil Town to go against Shakyar as well.
Oop, sorry, I invited
good.
you to party. Sorry, invite the game.
Dave versus Bombs Bomb. GG.
Oh, easy. Take him to. I can win a game off of him. I beat Grandmasters sometimes. Not often. I can count it
I
on
played
like
against
2
one.
hands.
I don't think I've ever won against one.
Usually they meme against me, and my memes are better. How about that,
Dave's
Billy? You're like,
memes always
Billy's
better.
like, Billy's like, man, they're really setting the low on Grandmaster these days. If Dave can take games off of him, right, Billy?
Damn.
Well, to be fair, like, if you play enough Grandmasters, you'll take a game of no matter how strong the Grandmaster is, you know? Especially if they don't know your true... Like, if they know you're lower more than them, it's hard. But if it's just a random ladder games, there's definitely hope. Because I know from my personal experience, I've lost to, like, unironically lost to gold players, you know?
Yeah.
So, it's possible for everyone.
Dave?
Okay, spawning in the bottom left corner of 2,000 atmospheres, the current Under the Sea map, we have Bomb representing the Protoss race and
Bergdorf.
Bergdorf.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres, he is again the light blue Zerg from Platinum Heroes. It is Oil Town.
Now, if Boom happened to hop in chat, she'd be calling it Borgerdorf. Borgerdorf. Yeah, I gotta give a thanks to Boom, too, for making our nice logo there. Yep. Oh, this time not even skipping a beat. Yeah. He's got his fast hatch.
Oh yeah, no, he's going with the Scarlet strategy of just take the damn third.
Exactly.
Something I might have to use.
You know what build I hate when I see it? It just, I don't know why, it just psychologically screws me up when I'm playing a Zerg. Is a lot of, or not builds that have the super fast third hatch.
Like the 245 third?
Yeah, just like... I don't know why that goofs with me.
Yeah, it feels like
not 245, but like 230 or something.
Yeah, it's
30.
They skip the second Overlord, and they just take a third instead of the second Overlord.
Alright, Pilly, I'm gonna have to start working on the Adept build. That's it. I'm thinking about it. It's one build I don't do it enough. But you gotta remember my micro.
Sometimes they do damage. Other times I pick them in a corner.
Yeah. From watching Pilly lately, I've been using a lot more Adepts without Glaive and then just going into my normal stuff. And I'm like, dude.
You mean 12 High Templar Storms?
Well, yeah, pretty much. It's just 2 Adept Harass into 12 High Templar. That's it. Yeah.
That's Dave right there.
No, I opened 3 Adepts, but that does sound like a Dave. And then you build like every tech in the game when you don't have the economy for it.
You forgot the part where you
Stargate build. Yeah, we're getting a Stargate build, so I wonder if he has like a normal Stargate build or he's gonna rush Skydos again. That's my question, because it's not a bad map to rush Skydos too because of the chokes. Like it's really hard to attack Protoss on this map. And let's see if Oiltan is gonna link flood. He's kind of floating larva, I'm not sure why. Okay, he's making drones, so that's fine. Yeah, I think he just kind of zoned out for a second, wasn't making much.
Yeah, we got
brain fart.
One and a third. Alright, so yeah, it's just standard. Stargate,
yeah, it doesn't look like anything crazy. There's a Adept scouting. Oracle first this time though, so it's a little different, I guess. And yeah. Overlord is not gonna scout this Oracle first, so if it doesn't make spores, Oracle could do a little more than it should, but
I like it. He's changing it up a bit, you know, just to...
Yeah, different build pretty much every game. Like, we haven't had, like, a same scenario once in this... All the games that we watch from Bumsbum, right? Like, every game he has, like, a different build. Either he's going for some crazy all-in, or he's just, like, straight-up macroing, or he has, like, a weird Nexus opening, you know? It definitely has a lot of variety, which is very nice to see.
Oilton changed it up a bit, too. Oh, the Oracle's unfortunately scouted. Yeah, I didn't really like that pathing, but at the same time, if you went to the left... I like the Overlord placement, kind of, for that too, but it's kind of hard to know. So, alright.
Yeah, Oracle does literally nothing.
Which is usually fine. You kind of just want it to scout around, use it to protect your third. You know, getting drones is nice, but it's far from a requirement nowadays. Zergs are way too good from not taking damage.
Yeah. Okay, this time, I believe we aren't. Oh, are we actually? Yeah, we got the
we're getting the double Stargate, yeah.
Alright, here we go. Double Stargate again.
This feels much faster than last time, but I could be wrong. But maybe that's what he meant to do last time, and then this time he did it more properly.
Okay, that Overlord on the left side of the map seems kind of sus.
It's gonna scout them, eventually. I don't think it's a Nidus. I'm gonna be real. The Nidus
I don't think so either, but that's...
Yeah. I think it's just to scout what's in his base, like these 2 Stargates, because he's not getting in through the front door, let's be real.
Oh, yeah. He's trying to get whatever information he can. It's just obviously the not most optimal scouting path, though.
Oh my god, he is getting a Nidus.
Yep, like, I mean, that seemed... Did you...
That seems so late, though.
No, I mean, I play enough weird Zerg players that... I think I just play enough StarCraft. It's insanely disgusting. Oh my god.
I mean, Oiltan is doing great thing. Link flooding, this kind of stuff is good. I don't know what Oracle is doing on the other side of the map.
Revelation.
So he's gonna lose the third for free, and then the follow-up is like he's gonna try to retake the third, which is like the only thing to do for you. You can't all in, but that's gonna build us Protoss. And then the bunch of queens are gonna show up and kill your third again. So
wait, there's no Void
This
Ray.
is perfect execution.
Oh, wait, the Void Ray is gonna pop.
The main.
The Void Ray is gonna pop.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. He should just go to the third. He kind of just revealed his whole build now.
He's gonna be able to snipe the third now.
Queens aren't gonna get out. Yeah. I mean, he snipes the third again, but
yeah.
This is good for you. Like, as long as he keeps the Zerg on or Protoss on 2 bases.
Oh, he killed it! No cancel.
Because there's like what 10 queens against 4 Void Rays. Like,
yeah,
he's never gonna take damage from that. I think he should just go for the natural. There's not even a shield battery.
That is so unfortunate for Bomb's Bomb though. A supply block. He didn't get a cancel on his third. This is just crazy.
He just literally needs to make it. Yeah, exactly. Well, stop. No, don't make it here. He's gonna die. Oh my lord. Oil Town.
Cancel. Cancel. He's not gonna cancel again. Oh, he did cancel.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But he can just win the game. Like, he just needs to get the queens. It's 11 queens to, okay, 6 Voiders.
And he doesn't have a battery.
There's not a single kill battery. Yeah, exactly. It's +1 for Voiders finishing up, which is pretty good.
Oh my god, we're trying again.
Okay, he was off. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this one might work. He's not gonna.
Yeah.
Does he not see it?
No, I don't think.
It, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he can attack. It's. Well, if Queen pops.
It's going up though. They're all.
Oh no!
Okay. That's
the
a
queens.
different story.
By the queens, and there we go. It's beginning.
Alright, he finally got it out. I'm surprised he did, but
8 tries later.
Up here, but.
Yeah,
those queens are just, well, he misses Transfuse, lost one, loses another one. Yeah, he needs to step up his Transfuse game, but I guess it doesn't matter when you have that many queens. Actually, it might just, honestly, he's not transfusing well. He's still gonna be alright, but...
You know, he could have shut that down if he didn't chase that Overseer. If you notice, one of the two...
Oh, yeah, I think he, like, had those Voiders on a hotkey, and he, like, pressed them with the main Voider hotkey, so they started attacking, and then they moved away, but he definitely could have killed that.
Very unfortunate. Let's see, we got one more.
Or
am I wrong?
We could have 2.
Yeah, we could.
It's 3-2 now.
Yeah, and now we're going back to Europe now, so we might just have a 3-3 situation.
Would have liked to see in a different, like if he was going for the Glaive build, I think he would have been better off because he'd have an Immortal at least by the time that popped.
To be completely fair, if that was an Immortal build, Old Town would have never done that, right?
Yeah.
Like, that was a reactionary thing that he would never even think about Nidus with Queen Ling.
Sure.
So, yeah, definitely be a different story.
Bomb's got to be a little psychologically damaged after that game.
Third time's the charm on the Nidus.
That's literally the time where I'd just be like, look at Zerg. Look at him. Feels Protoss, man.
Feels Protoss. I gotta get a fan in here or something, Jesus. I don't know why, but my room's like always hotter than the rest of the house.
Yeah, weather's probably pretty nice there too.
You know, that would imply that I've looked at the weather today.
Yeah.
Or gone outside.
Yeah, true. I've looked at the weather and just like, well.
Apparently it's raining. Nice.
Oh, it's bright and sunny out today. Of course I'm inside.
72 in a rain. What a day.
Alright, guys. Billy, how you holding up? Everything going good?
Yeah, of course. Chilling, enjoying some games.
Yeah.
You get to see how to actually play Zerg for once. Oh, there we go. Oxide. Then the last map is what? Blackburn?
Blackburn. That's an interesting map. I still have like weird thoughts about it. Like I don't know who it favors yet. Yeah. It's just weird.
So Pilly, aren't you glad I brought somebody along that's not in the geriatrics ward like me?
Wait, geriatrics?
That means old person's home or old person's spot of the hospital.
Oh my god!
Oh, I didn't know that's what it's for. Today I learned.
Oh my god.
I'll never forget it. I always hear you saying based on your stream, but until you called me a based boomer, I had no idea what it meant, and then I'm like, I had to ask. It was.
I mean, Dave, you're a boomer.
It's just the funniest shit. Okay.
Well, spotting in the bottom left-hand corner of Oxide LE in game number 6, he is the green Protoss from TSV Bergdorf. It is Bombs Bomb.
Ooh. Hilly? Or do you want to? Hilly, you
I'll
do
do
it.
all time.
Yeah.
In the top right corner, the Zerk, who's currently up 3-2. That night display, it is oil time. Would yell at Chef twice, not feel stupid, huh?
Oh, yeah. That stuff is funny when it happens.
Double GLHF equals time wasted.
This is the first game Bums Bomb is not blocking oil time natural.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was on it, but he's not
going.
He can't believe he's on eyes. There's no pro. That's crazy.
Yeah, Bombs Bomb with the
Pro?
meta game of playing standard with a Gateway Scout.
Oh my god.
Oh,
man.
man.
Immediately on the just take the damn third plan, and it just says, oh, never mind, I guess I'll take the natural today.
Imagine.
Imagine not getting blocked.
I want to see Bombs Bomb do something totally different this game.
He's done something pretty different every game,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is
Just to keep it
outside,
consistent, both players.
A lost side drop, let's go.
to be fair, he already did something different. He didn't block
That's
oil
true.
times natural.
That's
so
true.
It's a, well, it does change like the whole dynamic of the matchup. Like it's different for Zerk, it's different for Protoss timings because blocking their natural does come at a cost. Like you have to send the probe right away, so your timings are like 5 seconds off for the rest of the game.
You're losing.
Whoa.
You're losing a whole mineral patch. That is exactly what I'm talking about. The third.
Oh, you're talking about the 154 hatchery.
Yeah, this is literally what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so see how he didn't make a second Overlord? Or
Yeah.
I guess it's the third Overlord technically, but the second one they actually make. And then he just took a third. But I don't think like it's as Dave mentioned, it's mostly psychological where like you feel like you're behind because Zerk got a third, you're like, oh no, I gotta do something about it. But like look at Zerk right now, Dave. I mean there's gonna be a lesson. See, he can't afford a queen in the main. So the queens are delayed, their injects are delayed, their creep spread is delayed. Your depths can do a little more damage because that queen is delayed. So you know, there's definitely trade-offs for that, so you shouldn't really panic, and I'm sure Bounce knows it is gonna play standard.
The probe didn't
the
even get to
only thing-
scout it. Did you see that?
I did, yeah. The
Oh,
only
yeah,
thing
that's
I
what-
think this could be for is, I know Armani used to drone drill, but I don't know if it was off that early of a third.
Okay, so I want to see if the adept scouts it after. But the thing is, like, a lot of I like his scouting, but at the same time, personally, I kind of prefer taking my probe and pathing it to the thirds, no matter what, right after.
Oh yeah,
check and
it's pretty
see.
nice. I agree. But
You didn't
nowadays
do that.
they can also take triangle on this map, so
Yeah,
you don't know
And-
which one to block.
but I mean, even just scouting it.
Yeah, it's a big deal. And we have a Darkshrine build again. He's
Not gonna be
satisfied with his
scouted.
Darkshrine returns on that Jaggernaut game, so he's gonna do it again. This time there's no Link Flood though. Although he's making 6 Links, but I guess it's mostly for defense. And he did scout Twilight, but he did not scout Darkshrine, so
Yeah,
we'll see if he
Twilight
reacts
Robo.
appropriately.
He might think it's just glaives.
Yeah. Which is on 9 lings, actually.
So we're gonna see DT Archon drop.
Oh boy. Well, it's something different.
Yeah. Actually, I was looking forward to it. And thank you so much again for the follow. Kumelker19.
Reality. The NA wants the NA.
We got
done.
all damn fans in chat. Hell yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, there we
Reality
go.
comes
Reality
along.
comes in. There he is. Reality
boy.
is another beast player.
Alright, so there's a spore in the main, but there's no in the third or the natural. But that's where the prism is kind of headed. Looks like it's gonna hit kind of in between. If he doesn't start, okay, there's a spore in the natural, spore in the third. Alright, he's gonna be perfect. This is perfect timing by all.
Wait, he
He's
sees
gonna
it.
finish it on time.
The Overlord saw the Warp Prism.
Yep.
Yeah, that's perfect for him. And he saw warping in, so he's already ready. So this is very good.
And we don't see a third going down from Protoss. Yeah, it's probably just going. Okay, he's got a 5-minute third.
That DT going to the third is probably going to do more damage. If those roaches rally properly, they might be fine. They're rattling away, so there's going to be like 6 drones dead if he doesn't react.
Oh, he's hitting the spore. And the drones are killing the Dark Templar.
Let's go, drones. Let's go.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that was the move.
God.
But I mean, there is no layer, so if he does manage to snipe a spore at any point of this game, it's going to be very good. But that doesn't sound likely at this point. And there's a layer on the way now. Let's see that queen. 30 nice damage.
Killing some
drones. He can cancel the third with his links, though. Yep, that third is probably going to get cancelled. That's pretty nice for Old Town. And he's holding his ground pretty well. He's only at 38 workers, which is a problem. Like, he needs to fuck up.
Okay, he does get a...
Otherwise,
No probes going down. Okay, there's the Archons.
He's droning up good. Yeah, now it's going to be an Archon drop. It's very standard, but there is, like, what? 6 queens and 12 roaches.
Yeah, you can't really
Should be perfectly fine in all angles. He just needs to be like in position. Well, that's just use. Could have just used that, but losing the Overlord is not a big deal. And he's catching up on drones. But now there's a third base that's not gonna get canceled anymore. There's like 8 gateways now, with those 4 on the way. So this might be actually like a follow-up timing. I would like to see Bumsbomb to make some immortals now, so he can do like immortal Archon push.
I mean, he does have one.
Oh, yeah, that's wait, what?
And he's getting a second one. Yeah, he had one in production
that immortal.
before.
Did anyone see that immortal? 100% misrallied to the other side of the map and had to be recalled.
Yeah.
That's definitely what happened.
And I totally missed that as well.
Because recall is on cooldown and immortal is damaged, but at least he saved it and he didn't take any health damage, so it's a full immortal, despite the mistake. And yeah, it does look like it's gonna be some sort of pressure because Bumsbomb is not building workers. He's stopped at 50. Honestly, like almost feels like an all-in. Like he can transfer some workers to the third, but he's oh, he forgot charge.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say before. I was looking at the upgrades, and he should have had that about 2 minutes ago at least. Or like right after he warped into DTs when he got to 100 gas. I think he should have taken that.
I guess it doesn't matter because he only has 2 Zillas and he can just keep warping in DTs for Archon. Then this is 5 Archons, 2 Immortals.
That's
that is
actually
not
scary.
Easy army to break through. And there's only 15 Roaches, there's no Ravagers, he doesn't even have gas for them, so this is going to be rough hold.
I would like to see him have the Warp Prism here though. You know what I mean? He's got it on the other side of the map.
Shield too, those are, I feel like, yeah, those are such hard units to break. And there's a bunch of Stalkers too because he's not working with Zillas because he doesn't have charge. And pulling drones is also not a good idea against 4 Archons because they're just going to melt. And it looks like Protoss is just rolling through. This is a very hard game for Old Town. Yeah, that was a really great timing by Bumsbomb. I mean, he didn't do much with DTs, but kept Old Town occupied. Old Town went up to like 60-something workers and just got, like, died to a very fast time.
NA.
Oh boy.
But yeah, now we're in the 3-3 type situation where the last game has to be played on North American server, so kind of a bummer for Bumsbomb. Wow, what can you do?
We've seen a little bit of everything. But you know what I want to see in this last game here?
Oh no.
I want to see a cannon rush.
No.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's ever happening. If that happens,
then he's not based.
If that happens, you get a prize.
No, I feel like he's like the most based person. Because if you play 6 games and you don't cannon rush once, and it doesn't even look like he even knows how to cannon rush, like he just seems like a straight up player.
Yeah.
So like now for him to cannon rush, that would be.
There's.
He's also Blackburn. Like it's also like a new map, so like even if he was a cannon rusher, like it's just you don't have that much experience on a new map to cannon rush. Although the map has been out for like almost 2 months now.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Oh yeah, that's Blackburn. That's right. Keep forgetting which one Blackburn is.
So yeah, and Leoblix, that's a Zest style all in, absolutely.
There we go.
Magnus saying, hey, it's a build in Hearthstone's
It's so
guide.
funny when people talk about whose build is that, you know?
Yeah.
It's just so weird how the way, like, because the way the pro gamers know that no one really invents builds. Like, people just talk to each other, and someone does that, and someone does that, and they see from each other.
Yeah,
and they
it's
take
just-
a little bit of that from the like. There's nowhere someone who just sat there in the complete vacuum and was like, I'm gonna sit there until I invent the new build. That just never happens within pro gamers, especially back in
Yeah.
the day when we had Korean team houses, right?
Oh god, yeah.
But in Tarkov, it's like people are so sure. They're like, oh, this is like Parting's build. Oh, this is like Hearthstone. You know, it's so funny how that works. But like, it's never truly like that because like builds just evolve, like within the pro gamer like ecosphere. But we'll talk about some other time. You guys can introduce the players.
Hope, do you want to do a reverse on this, and you can get the Protoss, and I'll get the Zerg?
Yeah. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Blackburn, he is the green Protoss from TVS Bergdorf. It is Bombs Bomb.
And spawning in the bottom left. He's not born in a pipeline, but he's might as well be called Exxon Mobil. It is Platinum Heroes Oil Town from Canada. Thank you for the follow, Cryogenic Pixel Man. I know you from Billy's chat and several others. And your own casting. Thank you for your help on the Legion Cup. Cryogenic guys, if you could give him a follow. Obviously, if you don't know him, you might be living under a rock, but please give Pili Pili a follow. If somebody would like to shout both those guys out, Cryogenic Pixel Man, and of course, Billy. Please shout them out.
And I mean, at this game, we got another pro block coming up, so Bum's coming back to his roots. But also, it's kind of weird which hatch Oil Town took. Because if you look at the rush distance from this base, Protoss Natural, this is like another Beckett, if you ask me.
Yeah,
So
I
I'm
hate
surprised
this
he
map.
didn't take the hatchery at the 9 o'clock. Could be from a lack of experience on this map. With this, like, you know, you don't get your hatchery blocked on this map by Protoss. You know, you don't even get this map that often, let alone get pro blocked. So I'm not sure if he's 100% confident in this, but maybe he is, and maybe it will perfectly work out. But we'll see how that goes.
I bet you 10-1 both these players are cringing because like, oh, now we got stuck with the shit map.
Yeah, I feel like they both left it for the last. Like, I don't think either of them thought it would be a good map for them. The one thing I'll say with that hatch, the Queen Walk could be really strong, but Queen walking through that slow zone is also really hard.
Yeah, you gotta do a lot of shift clicking to the center and trying to avoid the slow zone, and with Queens you just can't do it. They just clump up and they're slow.
Funky.
Yeah, definitely hard to break through, but... Alright, the probe. I think this probe is dead.
Ooh,
But there's a depth on the way, and there's a... Okay, it's a Stargate, so the Queen Walk we talked about could be a very big possibility. But also, yeah, I feel like Void Rays will be, like, if you just masses Void Rays, could be good. Like, I feel like this third is so awkwardly positioned that you can just rotate between the main and the third with the Void Rays in that dead zone. But we'll see how that works out.
Giddy up.
Thank you for the following, Hooky with Rookie. Oh my god, what a name. I love Twitch chat names. Sometimes you're just like...
Big meme. Oh, Deb taking free damage from the Queen. It's just a shield though. And chronoing an
Oracle
out.
first, but yeah, it's gonna get scouted right away.
So after this, we got another break, by the way. And then I gotta go on to Dave's stories, aka my... gotta give some back info on the players. Let's see who takes this, because whoever wins this is moving on to the grand finals.
By Shakur, correct?
Yep.
Ah, yes.
So it could very much be a rematch with the Bums Bum, or it will be completely matched between the Oil Town and him. Well, there's no spores.
Oh no.
Queens were kind of out of position.
3
Only
drones.
2 drones, I believe. 2 or 3.
4.
Okay, now 3.
Four. He
okay,
gets it.
Gets it.
And he just took shield damage, I believe. Did he even lose an HP? He lost 3 HP.
A big deal. He's following up with the Void Ray, kind of standard. He's a little paranoid about Lin. He's making like his shield better than the natural and kind of delaying his third. So he definitely could have had third by now.
I think it's
with the
smart from
Norfolk.
that. how he's been.
Yeah, from all
trading.
the all-ins, yeah. And this is Roach Warren, so this might be Queen Roach push. Because Roach Warren, but to be fair, he sees lack of third, he might think that this is like a Glaive Adept follow-up. But this time it's this is the style I play, like the 2 Stargate on the 2 bases into the third. So he doesn't really need quick third. He needs to saturate his gas on it. I think he forgot about that. But Queen Walk is still very much strong against that, and he's producing 3 queens at a time, no lair. And yeah, with that creep spread, I feel like this is 100% going to be a Queen Walk. Because, I mean, it just doesn't make sense otherwise.
Well, to be honest, from what I know of Bomb, he's not really a big fan of Stargate play. So, it's good that he does it, like he needs to, but like, I think that's why he's been a little light on the gas, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he's floating a lot in middles because the probe got canceled, but he was going to take his turn now. And yeah, it looks like Oil Town will be kind of all-in because he's making roaches, which aren't great in the long term. He's only on 48 workers, which is not what you want.
Yeah,
There's
that creep spread's nice.
Yeah, that's kind of the biggest advantage. Oh wow, if those adepts actually cancel both of those tumors, that's huge. They're gonna get 1. Are they gonna get that one? 2. Yeah, that's a pretty big cancel. That's a lot of creep spread that will be canceled, and he's hiding the roaches, which is kind of smart.
Yeah,
and there's 9 queens to 4 void rays. Yeah, I think it's all gonna come down to this. He needs to keep making queens, I believe, but there's only, what, 6 queens that are gonna be making across the map, which is enough to fight 5 void rays, even under shield batteries, because you have transfuses, especially with the Ravagers, because if you can land, you know, your biles, it's gonna be a lot of damage, and voiders constantly have to micro around it, but this is the match point for both of them. This is the tournament line on the line, and there's a lot of queens and Ravagers. I don't know if he can hold it. That is 6 void rays. Oh, those are nice biles. Taking out 2 of the shield batters right away. Let's see if he transfuses his queens. He does. That's just so much Zeri. This looks very rough for Protoss.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like you have to cancel the third, but like, it's so hard to be on 2 bases Protoss because they're just going up anytime. So you kind of want to keep that alive, but there's no hope for that now. I guess the question is, can he hold his natural? He should have super overcharge, but I don't think it saves the Stalker. So Stalker's gonna die and then
oh, the battery goes down. One of the batteries, the overcharge.
This is just so much. There's such a good timing by Oil Town. I guess we criticize his hatchery placement a little bit, but yeah, as we said, it's perfect for Queen Walk.
Yeah,
I just don't know how
he timed it perfectly. It was a great read, great reaction, perfect counter to double Stargate.
Oh, Bumsdom even had 3 Stargates already, and he had the Forge too, so he could have started making cannons soon, but I think at this point...
I think there's too many Ravagers though, no?
Yeah, Ravagers. I mean, even if the Queens die, the Lings and Ravagers just kill everything. Or they don't have time to kill that. It takes forever.
Like, he split his biles, if you notice, too. I think if he had, even with the cannons, he would have had enough to, like, double bile the one shot.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I honestly don't even know. Like, there's nothing terribly wrong that Bumsbum did. It's just very strong build from Zerg, and he kind of got his third canceled that one time where the probe died. It's like he couldn't set it up on time, I feel like.
GG.
That was rough, but very well done by Old Town. Congratulations to moving to the finals.
Yeah, congrats.
Kind of a rough day for Bumsbum, losing 2 series. But he did show great games, and it wasn't stopped by any means. He fought really well, and yeah, he still gets a 3rd place in this tournament. I believe he walks away with prize of $15 at least. So that's in 325 points, which I think count towards like a yearly finals or something. So that's pretty high for him. And yeah, he's a good player. That definitely has a lot of variety in his builds, which is really nice to see.
For sure. So I think this break, we're going to take a little longer break this time. Because we had some stuff that needed to be mentioned. And basically from there, we can let the players know too. But yeah, no, that's just been some spicy stuff. Thanks again to Pilly. I got to do some shout outs again. I'm going to shout out Hope too, of course, because he does stream from time to time. I apologize.
One time a year.
And of course, Pilly give those guys a follow. I'm going to be going through the list here a bit. So,
I'll be right back.
yeah, take your time, brother. I also will be taking a break too in a minute. So in this break, we're going to actually be taking a little longer one. I got to give out some thanks. So Titan Fire and Renegade X, thank you so much for your work in casting, and of course Bombs Bomb as well. Unfortunately, he did not make it into the grand finals this season, but he played really well. Unfortunately, a little bit of nerves there. Chel and Tut, also thank you for your casting and support with streaming and such. I also got to thank Captain Canuck. I'm sorry too, guys. Another shout out to Captain Canuck, because I apologize for not mentioning you. He's helped with the bi-weeklies, which I look forward to be doing more of. King Shivy from Team Legion, my man. We got to do all the Academy Awards here. And Dr. Cobra, Cryogenic, and Cryogenic, I got to give him some Cryogenic Pixelman's really cool. Guys, please check him out. And any of you in the tournaments, he's been catching a lot of games. I really like to support the casters as well as the players. Thank you, all the players. And our tournament admins as well. Gator, I apologize for not mentioning you, Magnath, and Smoke, who goes under Hallowed Smoke.
Get down. Get to the chopper. Do it. Do it now. Who's your daddy and what does he do?
So, just talking a little bit about the players. Going back to it, so Bomb's about 4.7, 4.8K on EU, and Shakir's been at 4.94. So to give you an idea of where the players are at, Oil Town kind of varies a little bit. He's between 4.7 and 5.1K. So he's usually in limbo there, but there's his pretty much his high is at about 5.1. As we see, we have a TVZ finals. And we've seen a little bit of everybody, a little less of Shakir today. So,
Giddy up.
We are currently into stuff. And I also got to thank CPP Forever. I'm assuming that's C++. My man, a fellow nerd. And you got to giddy up. Thank you for all the follows today, guys, in the viewership. Everybody in Legion Cup supports it. I, of course, do with my meme stream. That's no channel points needed. That's a re. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's see here. But yeah, we got a whole slew of people. I know I'm missing folks. Also, Palomo Sorio. He's been a great admin as well. I mentioned, hi, Mom. Leo Blix. And a 97 unknown in chat. I want to go to bed. I got to break balls in here. Yeah, so basically, Shakir standing was 100% win rate versus Zerg. So Oil Town has a 0 to 5. So unfortunately for Oil Town, he's in his worst matchup in the finals. This should be interesting. So we will see what is going to happen. It is unfortunately the direct opposites for both players in the grand final. So this should be pretty spicy. With that being said, I'm going to take a break as well. We will be back shortly. And with that being said, we're going to play some Dave music. I want to play some Tempo Jesus music, but my playlist, even on this one's a little big, so it's hard to find. I can't remember the song names ever and how stuff's listed. There we go. There we go. I believe I can have it here. Okay, we got some guys back. Yeah, Hope, I'm going to need a few minutes. Okay, he's got to put his headset on. Hope, I'm going to take a few minutes as well.
Oh,
I
good.
went through the little bit on the players and backstory and stuff. I would like to get the match. Again, we haven't had it in a minute. I apologize. We don't have the Matcherino prize pool right here. Anybody feeling generous and wants to contribute to the tournament or the prize pool for the players, however it goes, we rely pretty extensively on donations. Thanks to Scuba Steve from Team Legion and a lot of Team Legion members and anybody who's donated to directly. Yeah. With that being said, so yeah, it's up to you. I'm going to take a minute to get some water and use the bathroom myself because I've not done more than get a coffee between that one break. Ugh.
Sounds good.
All right. So we'll see you all in a moment. Nordrez, what's up, buddy? I'm going to say this is good stuff. Yeah, hang on. Actually, I'll be back just in a minute, Hope, and then we can maybe talk a little bit before the players get on.
Oh, good, man. Just let me know.
But just so you know, too, looking at the notes too, and because I'd been on, I forgot. So Shakir versus Oiltown. Oiltown is 0-5 against Terran, again, and Shakir is 5-0.
Oh no!
This is what we're getting into in the finals. If Pilly gets back before, you might want to let him know. Or is he he just got back? Okay, I'm just gonna switch it to this screen. Once he gets his headphones in or his earbuds, we'll get him in. Hey, Pilly. Yo. So I'm gonna be taking a minute too. We're gonna take a smidge longer of a break. I was going through the thank yous and stuff like that in between. And I've kind of spaced it and don't have our Matcherino prize pool up before. Magnus kind of reminded me somewhere in the tournament. I'm like, oh shit. But we're
at 75-69.
Yeah, there's the graphic. 75-69 so far. I believe we will be a bit more at the end.
We have a few more minutes. I'm going to grab some coffee real quick.
Yeah, coffee sounds good. I need to grab some
Yeah,
water.
I'm gonna get some as well. Sounds good to me.
I'm just going to leave all 3 chairs up. Shakir and Oiltown, good luck. Ugh. Stretch. You could probably hear my neck crack on the... Oh, wait. That's funny. Billy, you could have probably heard my neck crack on the stream if you had your headphones on. I'm sure chat
I just put them in, so I might have missed it. Or must have missed it, rather.
Oh, my God. They have noise suppression on there, so they might not have. But I'm like, oh, Billy must have heard that shit. It was like, you know, pretty loud snap. I'm like, imagine your neck.
Imagine having a neck.
You know, it's Sunday. I'm behaving a bit, but I'm not going to lie at this point for the finals, being it's best of 7, I really wish I prepared ahead and got some beer before to toast the winner. Look at me always finding excuses to want to have a beer, Pilly.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it is Sunday after all.
Yeah. I just, knowing me, I get it a little bit off, and then I'm like, oh no, I don't want to have a rough start to the week, you know?
Well, you can call it a rough start, or you can call it a good start, you know?
It is a good start, yeah. Exactly. So. Yeah, I was just saying, Pilly, to Hope, and not to be a broken record to chat, but I'm sure they don't mind. So, Oiltown has a 0-5 in his Terran rate in previous standings. And, and listen to this, Shakir has a 5-0. This is what we got.
That's going to be rough. Well, let's see if we can turn the trend around at least a little bit.
So, not speaking bias, but just in good spirit of rooting for the underdog, I'd have to say we have to give some good vibes there, Shakir. Good luck to you. Great player. I think Bomb's Bomb played really well. Played really well. He just had, I think he got nervous today. I have a feeling, Pilly. How about you? To me, it seemed like a nerves thing.
I mean, wait, what time is it in Germany? Because he had to play on a Sunday night. Okay, it wasn't that late. I guess he's getting late. Maybe he's tired after a long Sunday. I had to play some cross-server games too on top of that. And I mean, he didn't play bad by any means. There was like I think he started off a little rough with all that Nexus cancel and stuff, but like I'm not mad at any of his play. Like he didn't do anything too terrible in any of the games. It was just little things, and I mean he has very worthy opponents, so it's no shame losing whatsoever.
Yep. Oh, by the way, got to sneak this in here because it's my job. Got to do the Team Legion plug. Anybody wants to even just hang out, other teams and stuff too. Here is an invite to the Team Legion Discord. Even if you just want to hang out and chill. You know, we got some tryhards, but for the most part, everybody's usually a bunch of goofballs. A lot of beer drinkers, a lot of pot smokers, a lot of just casuals too. But we also have some good players too. Like based Holden, Billy, right? Would you call Billy? Is Holden based?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, my dude. So, what else is going on? So what have you been up to, Pilly, otherwise? Lately, other than congrats on DreamHack, by the way. I did watch you versus Pure Legacy. I know you got a message from me on that, but I was like, God damn it. But then I was so happy to hear you still made it.
Yeah, that's good. So qualify yesterday, and then tomorrow we'll be going to Irvine. I got some PC parts, and I'm gonna go to Micro Center, get some more, update my computer a little bit. So it's gonna be hype.
Yep.
And yeah, I guess a week after that, that's when DreamHack starts. So we'll see how that goes.
Now, just because outside of just me, there's a bunch of people in. At some point, we're gonna have the Invitational coming up. So Pilly's gonna be. I gotta meme you, Pilly, and say you're dodging. Pilly just wanted to dodge special and this time. That's why he's casting with me in it, right, Pilly?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm just messing with you.
You gotta transition to casting. Think about it. That's all where the money is,
Yeah, man. I appreciate it.
Where's the money?
It's like, did someone say money?
I walked in and all I heard was money. I'm like, ooh, where?
It's about how casters are rich and players are poor,
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Pilly knows where my money goes. Right in the Pilly bank.
I was gonna say, buddy, there are a few places where it goes.
In my liver? Yeah, exactly.
Your liver?
Into StarCraft fairly, but I had the meme on Pilly too because he's always teasing me on chat. He's like, oh my God, Dave Simpson again.
What happened to him? Dave Simps for everyone.
Yeah.
I thought it was just me.
No, Pilly, you're I think Pilly is definitely the favored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And actually, I want to see if we have it done. I'm actually going to look up the oh, never mind. So this shit could go either way.
Isn't one of them up 5-0 against 0-5 against the other's race?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Terran favored. Maybe Terrans will win, See, before the meme was, there is finally a tournament where Protoss has been winning. You know what it is? It's the LegionCup bi-weekly. We've had a lot of Protoss winners finally. We have one tournament, guys. But Pilly's going to change that this year at DreamHack.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
The dream. It lives.
All right, so do we know if they're doing vetoes? Oh, okay, we just asked.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
We are moving on to the grand finals.
It's higher MMR picks first, right?
I believe so.
It's kind of weird to pick the MMR since they're in a different servers. Oops. Sorry. Well, yeah, you can't really compare different servers. I feel like.
Either higher MMR or winner's bracket gets first pick.
Alright, so we're just waiting on them.
Yep.
Should be spicy.
Oh, Slippy followed. I didn't know he didn't follow you.
Slipchip's not I don't know why my alert didn't go off. Slipchip, wow, you unfollowed me. I see how it is.
Amazing.
You know, I gotta use the slip command on Slipchip.
Oh no.
Oh, what a trash can noob.
What a trash can noob.
What a trash can noob. Oh my god.
Okay, that's for Pilly. And I do my probe thing too. Imagine unfollowing it, Slipchip.
That's a dangerous game. I got 56k.
Oh, wow. 60. Slipchip's got 56,000 channel points.
Oh,
Hell
dude, it's
yeah,
okay.
Slippy.
I have 80,000.
Is that Pilly on cam?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah, my cam looks terrible. It's so funny to use my keyboard camera because the one.
It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that
No, it's
bad.
Far
fine.
from ideal. Far from ideal.
See, I don't like bugging you because especially this time. It seems like you got to be extra busy now with DreamHack and stuff, and then you had your birthday this week and stuff like that. The pug.
He himself.
Wow. Another honorary caster on the Dave stream too. Joining the ranks with Florencio before Philly.
Oh.
So Dave, when do we get Roddy? When does he come along?
I'm just gonna dot that one.
Fair enough.
Who I could picture on here though, honestly, who I think's pretty based,
Oh god.
is Steadfast.
Yeah, true.
I could picture that happening. See, my whole goal is to get like everybody in any spot for a tournament that even it remotely does it. But Pilly, thanks again. I do want to support your casting stuff too. Is another hidden thing of mine too, because I know you're really interested in doing that more, even if it's with scrubs. But we were all, let's be honest, even though it was late as hell for me, I was kind of waking up rough too myself. So we had a little bit of a early morning start in times that some of us aren't on the West Coast like you, but we have no excuse. But we're just degenerates, right, Hope?
Oh yeah, man. Dude, and wake up at 3 every day. It's great.
Yep. I can't, but
Giddy up.
hey, thanks. Whoa,
dang. 20 viewers,
Ezreal,
nice.
thanks for the 20 viewer host. Hell yeah.
L.
I just gotta show you this. Okay, I gotta spell that because it didn't show up here, and I moved stuff around. Ezreal. Give him a follow. If not to. Thank you guys. I don't know why I didn't. There he is.
There we go. Nice. Okay, I'll make it's light shade first. They said. Yeah.
Okay, so we got Lightshade on game 1. It's telling him to do that, yeah. All right. We're on the hurry up and wait game, you know? It's like when you don't build your second pylon against a Terran. Like we saw earlier. That hurry up and wait. That pylon's gonna feel like an eternity.
Yeah, that was rough. And it's kind of funny how I need to lose in single pro, but it's kind of like the nature of StarCraft, where if your opponent makes a mistake, but like there's no way for you to know it, very often you just can't prevent it. Alright, well, we're in the lobby. Players seem ready. And, yeah, we're going for the first game of the finals, best of 7. And they're starting with 0-0. So there's no advantage coming from the upper bracket. And, yeah, who do you guys think is going to win? What are your bets?
I have to cheer for the Zerg player.
I'm gonna cheer for Oil Town because of the disadvantage. Thanks for following too, Ezreal. Yeah. Magnet is like, let's get Dave's stream up to 700 followers this stream. That's
only
a little
38
ambitious.
away.
Oh, really? That close? Huh.
Who wants
Very
it?
Cool.
Well,
Billy?
I guess I'll let you guys do the introductions.
Okay, so that means you get the Zerg. Once your hope.
Up, spawning in the top left-hand corner of a light shade, he is the Orange Terran. It is Shakur.
Okay, and I guess I get the Zerg because spawning in the bottom right, we saw him 12 pool. We saw him do some spice with some Nidus play. From Platinum Heroes, it's Oil Town.
Wait, is that what his actual clan stands for? Platinum Heroes?
Yeah.
Yep.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's the team.
Oh boy.
They're a pretty
good
chill
old
team.
ZVT.
I mean, it is the best matchup. If I, like, you know, I don't understand the matchup as well. I don't really like playing it that much. But if I had to watch, you know, like one matchup for the rest of my life, I would always pick.
You know, I think I'm with you on that. This is one of my favorite matchups, mostly because I don't have to see an invisible unit named Dark Templar, but maybe that's just me.
Well, then again, you do have the possibility of late game invisible men that shoot nuclear launches.
I'm more okay with that. Yeah. At least I get to get meme done by a nuke at that rate.
I gotta find the meme Dave mod again.
Oh no!
Kelly, we should play that on your stream sometime.
The Dave mod where Dave can only win.
No, it's it affects DTs too, but I actually gotta talk to Rainax to fix it. But it was from back when I was in like Platinum League. He memed me hard, so I start out with a random proxy 3 gateways that spawns randomly on the map.
Oh my god!
And a unit called the Supa Pylon that hovers over. It's a dark shrine that can only be attacked by air that does the mothership cloak over my Nexus and probes.
What is wrong with you?
That sounds balanced.
And yeah, it's totally balanced. I didn't know. This was all from people in Legion meming, and the kid actually made. Oh my god, he's going for the 5 roach build.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think
one
so.
can and the bear me build. Oil Town is just.
God. He's the biggest fan.
I know.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
He's just there to live on Panda Bear Me soul. But it might just get scouted here. Oh no. Oh, Queen can zone it out. And he didn't want to risk it with the Reaper, so he didn't get to see the Roach Horn. Very nice there for Oil Town.
Well, what I like to see him do, or what's ideal, is you split 2 of your lings and you send them across the map, pathing differently, so you can go and put pressure on the command center so the low ground CC doesn't go, but
oh wow, it's DCC build, but this is not like super all in though, right? Like you just make a couple of Ravagers and you kind of pressure, but this might just like kill him by accident.
Yeah, it's really intended to kill him. Like he's on a reactor tech. He's on 3 bear. If he's on 3 CC, this is actually really rough for him. Hellions just gonna get shut down hard with the 5 roaches.
Okay,
oh no, he's going more than. Oh my god, this is a lot of roaches.
More lane than I originally thought.
This is insanely all in. Oh my god, and the Reaper's gonna scout it while they're already across the map, and it is gonna see the roaches.
Yeah, now he realizes this. He's like, alright, this is a problem. He does have barracks with the tech lap on it, so he starts Marauders right away, starts a bunker. He's gonna have 4 Hellions and 2 Elements on the way, so, you know. He's reacting appropriately, but is it on time?
Yeah, this is enough roaches though, where the Hellions aren't really gonna do much.
9 roaches, 1 Ravager.
Oh, he's going to counter though. Zerg took a 3rd behind it though, and he's droning, so that's actually good.
I mean, the Marine's gonna fall here. 1 Widowmine comes out. It's gonna go
that
down.
Widowmine's destroyed.
Oh, the second one.
Get the other one?
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets one-shotted.
Oh, no.
1 Marauder in a bunker. I don't think this is gonna hold. He does only have
2 SCVs can't repair that.
That's a rough start for our boy.
Counterattack by the Hellions.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't. This is
just
enough.
build or a loss in a way.
Yep. Thank you for the prediction, Green, or Magnet, or whoever did that.
Someone.
Yep.
Yeah, he gets in. The SCVs are going to get pulled. They might try to get this around on the Ravager, but it's not going to be enough at this rate. I mean, in the main, he's losing. The drones are fighting the Hellions, yeah.
Oh, dear lord.
Well, the Ravager's probably going to go down here. Oh, no, he's not.
He lost 13 workers in the meantime. That wasn't too bad.
Yeah,
GG.
Not enough.
That was definitely a build order counter if you ever saw one. Holy shit.
He reversed the curse, right? He was 0-5 versus 5-0 guy, and now, you know, climbing back. It's now 5-1 to 1-5 in the matchup, so.
Yeah, and Green Ultralisk, Mr. Green. This is the grand finals. I can't type that. We're gonna let the chat catch up. Good bang, that's there.
Are we switching or staying?
I think we're switching.
Okay, we're switching.
There's no way someone's going to give up their ground in the grand finals.
True. I keep forgetting Shaq yours from Europe.
It's only fair, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
So
Yo, guess who played Parting yesterday?
Yeah, Holden played Parting.
Yeah, Holden played Parting yesterday, Pilly. With the 250 ping in Korea to NA.
Wait. Oh, wait, Party was
yeah,
playing
Holden,
on...
Yeah. No, Holden was playing. Holden was playing on Korea from.
Oh,
so he had
okay,
so he got
Poor
dumpstered
Holden.
in like 4 minutes in each game. I think he would have been alright a little bit if he had, you know, some ping, less ping, but.
Yeah.
I don't know how
we
you
just-
guys do it in those tournaments.
All the games are starting up.
Now we just wait for Dave.
Yeah, I'm on NA.
We're on EU, dude.
Oh, we're on EU?
Yes.
Oh, fuck, I switched. What? I'm so happy to see an early Roach printer build in TVZ. I just enjoy. I don't know. It's fun doing it when I'm playing Zerg. So. But you know, Oil Town's gonna come back like a little different. He's either gonna play safe or he's gonna do some shit. You know, there's gonna be some shit in this one.
Man, we all know. You know what I want to see, Dave, don't you? I want to see what I always do. My healthy build. I think we're all ready.
Yeah, we can just yeah, we got
Here we
it.
go.
Pilly can just hop on after.
Yeah.
We'll make him a little nervous. Oh shit.
Wait, he's AFK? I didn't even know.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know?
No, I didn't. I had no idea.
Oh, I totally did. I just did it to break balls.
Oh well, he'll be back.
It'll be alright. Right, chat?
Yeah. 2 minutes from now. Yes.
Exactly.
Okay. I'll grab the Zerg this time. Oh, wow, perfect.
Okay.
Spawning in the top left-hand corner of Romanticide, it is the light blue Zerg. It is Oil Town from Platinum Heroes.
And in the bottom right from Team Phoenix, it is Shaker, the Orange Terran. We got, unfortunately, blind build order countered in the last game.
Roach Printer versus Hellions is a bit unfortunate.
Amazing.
This is a proxy if I've ever seen one from the Terran. Yeah.
Whenever.
Yeah, so it's going to be a proxy Rex. Proxy 2 Rex.
And they're just cheesing each other.
Yeah, man, of course.
Pilly, I just did that to make you nervous because I was like, you know what?
I
Pilly
didn't
will be
even know
fine.
you
We'll do
were
the
AFK, my
introductions.
bad.
Yeah, no, I did, but I was like, I'll break his choppers, but I knew you would get nervous anyway. But we were doing the intros, and like, it'll work out.
Yeah. Oh, this is a gas version.
Yeah,
That's
2X Reapers.
Well, it can't be a Reaper because he's not gonna have gas for a Reaper, so it's Marine, but it's gonna be really fast.
I don't really
transition.
like that. Yeah, I don't really like that proxy though. It's so far on this map.
He's gonna mine the middle right there with the 2 CV, so it opens up the pathing. This is like the.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fucking pretty big brain. I've not seen anybody do this.
You know who does this? Oh god.
Someone did in the big tournament, Mario.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
Innovation.
I think-
Someone.
I think it was Maru and GSL.
Yeah, it was PVT though, but same concept, I guess. I think this is trying to cancel the natural for Zerk while you get like a factor at home or something.
You're right. I spaced and forgot. Okay, yeah, he's just going for the bunker. It's scouted.
I mean, at this point, there's nothing really he can do though. I mean, he has lings in production.
Nah, you can drone drill that.
Yeah,
that's all you need to do. It just gets shut down.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of feels underwhelming.
Yeah, he cancels. The SCV goes down.
That's what I'm saying. That positioning there, it's a good idea, but like it's right in an overlord path. You know what I mean? Like you scout that, you just shut it down. Again, he's just wasting minerals, but it's all he can.
He's doing good now, and like he has a really fast transition. Like any damage he does is kind of good. Okay, this kind of snowballing. We kind of been shit talking him, but as he's putting work, because
he's already
getting some
like
work almost
done.
ahead of the workers. Oh, okay, he's gonna.
Yeah, now he's got enough marines.
He's gonna get what 3 drones.
3.
Yeah, let's actually pull up the battle
he's
report.
ahead of workers now, and he does have a factory.
Yeah, actually, the trades went more for. It went more for him after all. 4 drones and 8 lings.
He can start a command center right about now. He could have started earlier too, but this look is. I don't think he's ahead because his natural is kind of late, but it's not doing poorly either.
Also building it on the high ground.
Oh yeah, that's true, and like the furthest point.
Yeah. Not right over here, all the way over there.
I knew we'd do something either spicy or extremely safe this game.
We found the spicy.
Yeah, we got spicy. Indeed.
Yeah, now he just goes into starport, and Zerk has to just sit home and drone up for now. He's going to try to pressure with the lings.
And actually it was mentioned in the notes, I forgot to bring up, but I was saving it for the games. He actually is a big fan of 3-1-1.
Yep. Close enough. It's 2-1-1.
Yeah, it's 2-on-1, but he...
This is good damage, but well time forcing the SCVs to not mine. Wasting time in repair, but...
Yeah,
it's about to pop, and this leads you to actually get out otherwise, because link speed is like couple seconds from finishing, but might lose.
Oh
okay.
no.
We have
it was gonna be alright timing.
roasted lings.
Yeah, he saves 4.
Barbecue.
Yep.
Well, they're actually 2 base Slayer. Oh, is this 2 base Muta?
Yeah.
I think this is 2 base. This has gotta be 2 base
Muta.
Muta.
What I wanted.
Oh my
This is what I wanted. Yes, he's gonna
2
do
base
it.
Muta, that's what you wanted? Yeah, I forgot help when you were saying it. You're like, come on, Dave.
68% win rate.
Wait, he took a third. On top of, that's a good scan, I feel like. And he did take a third. This is weird. It's like
it's not necessarily.
Yeah, it's kind of like a 3 base Muta, but not really.
Yeah.
It's weird. Interesting.
Yeah, because he
this
doesn't
is
have
gonna
his
be like
forecast.
2-1-1 now or something. It's hard to comment on the build, but it's like Hellion drop into the 2-1-1, which might just kill the Muta player, right? Because like,
Yeah.
right before the Muta pop, maybe there's.
Wait, you know what? It's possible. It could be something else. All right, he has link speed, right? He has a layer,
he does.
and there he has an overlord
Yeah, it's Spire.
and romanticide. Oh, it is
It wasn't
Spire.
gonna be Nidus. Too much gas for Nidus.
Yeah.
Yeah. He took
This is a good Midas map.
3
It's also
base Muta. It's interesting. I mean, the Overlord spots the medevac with the 4 Hellions, but it depends on how much damage he
kind
can
of far, and there's only 10 links. This might do a little bit of damage.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh,
He's gonna try to block with the evil.
no.
It didn't work. Oh no. I mean, the links are trying to. They're doing a decent job.
Oh, that
denying
medevac's going down.
22 drones so far.
4 drones.
Okay, now it's starting to get bad.
Yeah, and losing
5.
the medevac.
Yeah.
Yeah, he only has 30 now, so any drone is a really big deal.
Yeah, he goes down to 31, and
Oof.
it's a bit rough.
Yeah, that was
We'll do it, but
interesting set of trades.
with this many Marines, you're going to have a little bit of a hard time, especially if it's going to be a full wall, as a bunch of the Marines are going to load up into these 2 other medevacs, as the Lings are going to pressure at the front.
Oh, that's a good
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Now it's time for
See
battle
if he can
report.
respond. Nice pull into the mineral patches to clump up the workers, though. 2 SCVs still going down, and Lings are probably going to get out. Stim from the Marines. Oh, all of them going down. That was really good.
Oh, another counter drop.
Alright, let's see how many. 7 units in production. I don't know. That's with Queens. He won't die, but I feel like it'll be hard to trade efficiently.
And I
there's
mean,
no more
Terran-
links on the way. Oh, he's making drones too. I think he might just die.
no.
Yeah, Terran is going to be fine. He has 3 missile turrets almost complete. These drops could get caught by the mutas, maybe, but I think they might be okay. He's got stem.
They're in position.
Yeah,
the Overlord sees it, so. Ooh, that's not good.
Some creep
All the
tumors.
mutas are out. +1 flyer is not done yet, and well.
Oh, mutas. Yeah,
One
you don't
muta goes down.
at all here.
Yeah. He doesn't have enough lings. He doesn't have any
Oh, he
lings
sniped
right
a
now. He
queen.
has 5. Yeah.
These
He's
Marines
dead.
are doing the
He's
work.
dead. He has no way to get on top of this, and he's just gonna go down.
The trades have been too good. Oh my god. Look at this. Absolutely insane.
Might pick a medevac here. Yeah, he picks one.
And he takes the
top of
third.
Marines, picks the hatchery.
Definitely not worth it.
Yeah. What the hell, the broodlings. Marines go down, but.
I mean, Zerg smartly taking another third right away, trying to stay in the game, but.
Let's see what he lost there. Yeah, it was 14 Marines and 2 medevacs for 2 mutas, 2 queens, a hatchery, 5 drones, and a bunch of lings.
Yeah, that's a trade any Zerg would take any day. And yeah, he perfectly defended home, so Muta's not going to be able to do much. I mean, they're, you know, picking up more than they should, to be honest.
Yeah,
If he can get that would be kind of amazing, but I don't see
Wait,
that.
what's he?
Pull the
What?
SCVs in a
What?
clump. What are you doing?
What is he doing?
No,
He just. I think
preparing
he.
the tech lab.
I think he meant to pull like 1 or 2, and
He pulled 5 and lost 4. Unfortunate.
oh, as for Veer, it's funny. We were getting our chops broken in chat. Magnus like, oh, imagine 2 Protoss and a Zerg. Magnus and Protoss as well, so he's kind of meaning casting a TVZ series, and half it's all.
On the turret, so now they can kind of harass this barracks, not let the units come out. So Mutas are doing more than they expect.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I don't know what he's gonna do against this push though. Once again, there is 7 lings and there's some Bailings on the way, but they might actually die right before popping. I don't
Oh,
know.
look
if
at this! A Widow, everybody's favorite asshole.
no.
The Widow mine.
His favorite asshole, the Widow mine. Oh my god.
It's only 2
One
Bailings.
hit. No. Oh, I mean, 1 hit. Oh.
Yes.
Meters.
And 10 lings, that's rough.
Yeah. Oh my god, Overlord's getting sniped. Now the Baneling mess is gonna go. Speed's already done, but after those 7, that's it. It's only those 7. The mutas fly right over top of the Marine ball, and half of them go down.
Yeah, that Widow mine wasn't good for Terran. It actually hit the Broodlings and hit Marines for the most part. He's actually gonna chase it away for now.
Well, once
Oh,
the
but
boost
these
wears off, the
medevacs
mutas
are
can actually do a
probably gonna go
decent job
down.
of sniping this because the Banelings can just land on any
yeah,
Marines. Yeah.
Usually you can like.
Oh, look at that! The
Just gonna pick
freaking
'em. Yeah, the boost goes off, and
Well, what
he's
was
finally gonna be
ironic
able to
is-
drop these Marines eventually.
some poetic justice. The minerals that were mined out actually killed
Drop the
killed
Marines.
Shakir's army. Yeah, the Banes were able to just go in.
Maybe that wasn't worth it. 2 Mutas for by the way.
Yeah.
But
he
Terran
did-
economy is kind of crashed. Like he has double upgrade.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing was he lost medevacs. Oh wait, look at this.
They're 2 months. Okay, he sees them. Quinn's gonna get smacked. Yeah.
Can the other one take a hit again? Nope, it's gonna get killed first. Almost.
Barely.
That would have been funny to watch a queen die to 2 rando Widow mines.
Oh, he's replacing the Bailey nest. That's good that he remembered. But yes, such a low drone count, and he's building mostly army now too. Like it just feels really rough for Zerg to play from not being ahead like 10 drones at least.
I also gotta say, ES Revere in chat had a good point. He goes, when you get the 3rd hatch, it's basically just for
he
more
did drone
larva. Yeah, but yeah, that was the weird part is he droned it. Yeah,
He
exactly.
droned it.
Okay, he's adding another factory, so probably gonna be Mass Marine Widow Mine, right? That's kind
Yeah,
of
I think so. Mass Marine Widow Mine against Lingbay and Muta.
Yeah,
classic.
this is a classic matchup indeed.
Honestly, all time is really freaking good with Mutas. I'm not even how he constantly finds damage. Yeah, as I said, that he switches heads in Muta.
Man, you had to say something, didn't you?
Well, no,
Every time.
it still wasn't horrible. He tried to get some harassing there, but he's doing pretty good.
And it looks like this push, like this is the only time I'm confident Oil Time is gonna hold. The last 2 pushes were kind of sketch. I think. All right. There's 4.
He just tied over him.
Yeah. Nice. All right, baited all the way. Now just take it up. Yeah.
Oh, nice. He's going for the sandwich surround now, too. As all the Banelings are connecting onto the Marines, doing a decent amount. No medevacs are picking them up. They're just going to go down. And the Mutas are going to take out both medevacs as the Zerg takes a really good trade on his own turf.
Yeah, he just needs to... Please don't die those Widowmites. Hello?
Oh, no. Please
don't do this. Oh, it's so close.
No. Oh, my God.
Hands for you just to see it.
Oh, counterattack indirectly. That was actually pretty good for Shakir.
Terran's also getting drawing claws at this point.
Alright, I'm just gonna find...
What are you doing? No, don't lose the Mutas.
More Mutas going down.
Is the Widowmine's finally getting noticed again. There we go, they're down. More Mutas in production along with Zerglings here.
Let's be honest here. Widowmines are basically free for Terran at this point in the game. Because they're like...
Well, okay. Kicks off a Widowmine. He's going to lose a Muta. Not very worth it, but he's going to run.
Half a Marine, and what does Terran really need gas? Like, I don't know, you know?
Marauders sometimes.
Yeah.
And Widowmines and medevacs. Oh, wait. One Widowmine's going to burrow.
Yeah, it's getting scarier and scarier for Zerg, but on creep he can hold, I believe, no problem.
Oh, he barely... Oh, that Widowmine's going down.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Trades a Muta for that.
There's definitely medevac crisis for Terran. Like, he kept losing them the whole game. It just only has, like, well, has 5 now, 2 just spawned.
Widowmine drop going in, the Queen's going in to intercept. There's a lot of stuff here. Oh, that was devastating. Look at the battle report on that. Jesus Lord.
More medevacs moving out here. It's Marine Marauder this time.
He's already setting up the 4th. I mean, this is a really good situation for Terran. I feel like he just gets a little more ahead every second. No, those are some nice trades.
Widowmines. Ooh, yeah, he picked about 3 Widowmines there. That's really good.
Catching a token.
Missile turrets now.
Yeah.
He's doing great with the Mutas, keeping him out of range of the Marines as best he can.
Yep. I mean, he has a bunch of Banelings on creep, so like I'm not really worried about him dying right away, but...
Yeah, the trades were definitely in favor of our Terran player, but now it's starting to shit. No, now it's definitely been more damage done by Oilton after those.
Oh, he's just gonna go for it. Oh no. Yeah, the Marines.
Look at those splits.
What's on the Marines though? I mean, he's still going to lose almost all of them, but he minimizes the damage as best he can, and more Muta's going to flock over. Now, meanwhile, the 5th base does get taken out by the Marine medevac drop. Queen's getting taken down as well, as Shakir on the other side of the map is going to run onto the 4th base here and take out the 30 drones on the 1 hatchery.
Oh, the Bane's
trying to connect.
Beautiful pickup.
Catch a few. Only Marines are remaining.
There's Muta counterattack. He didn't repair the turret. So
he killed 2 Overseers.
Oh my God. The 4th base is struggling. 7 SCV's gone down.
Yeah, another 4 coming up, so... but yeah, that's a lot of SCVs to die.
The damage.
Oh, those Marines are still around, still doing damage. This is a block plan.
Oh my God. Oh no, he picks up 5 still live. Mutas and Ling's gonna try to fight this again and again. Mutas block finally comes home.
Yeah,
there it is.
I don't hate that that Oilton was going in to try to do some pressure with the Mutas, but he really needed them to shut down those medevacs. He needed at least a few. I think he could have definitely minimized some damage.
These Widowmines, oh no, the Thor is gonna try to bait the Mutas over top of the Widowmines. He's not gonna.
Oh my God!
He needs an air attack. He needs all the links and Banelings here, and there's also like.
Oh no, he is gonna fall for it. Oh, Cope, there's a drop going in, but the Mutas.
Oh, I see it.
Do take it. He eats all the...
No!
Oh, no Overseers?
Oh my God, the Overseers are gonna soak the damage.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
good. That's
he needs to pick off that Thor or the Widowmines.
Here we go.
Or all of it. Okay, the drop. Oh, is there a cancel?
Over here.
Oh, Widowmine killing the extra drone, and there is no cancel on the hatch.
Nope. As the Zerg army is now going to be flying over. 2 Lings run up, try to bait any Widowmines. They do notice that they're there, probably. Saw the tracking lasers. As a Marauder medevac is going to run on top again. And Ling's trying to bait the mines.
Oh, traitor mines.
I mean, the Zerg's coming out on top here. The medevacs are just forced to run away. 1 Widowmine's still there. Takes out one of his Marines.
He has.
Free full energy medevacs.
Oh,
no,
don't,
that's actually. Oh no!
Oh my god. How many did you
Damn.
just lose?
That was
7.
actually big brain. It was an empty medevac.
Oh my god. Sack in the medevacs. There's still a Widow Mine right here, by the way.
200 IQ play by
Oh no.
Jack here.
And goodbye.
Oh no.
Oh boy, unfortunate.
Yeah, now it's a real struggle. He's getting finally Infestation Pit to like get, you know, higher upgrades and stuff. Because yeah, Terran's gonna have 3-3. Zerk is stuck on 2-2 until there's Hive done. And that might take a while. And I mean, all the talent's kind of broke. I mean, he's finally gonna get more bases.
I mean, 4 Marines don't really help against this. I mean, I know his other army's like over by the 6th base of the Zerg, but I mean, eventually those that little army's gonna go down. And Widow Mine's coming out now, burrowing, trying to help. I'm sure how many meters he lost there.
Actually, he only has 4 Titans and 9 Baileys. Doesn't he just have those boys?
I think he just dies, yeah. There's too much here. There's
Too
too much here.
Reinforcements with drilling claws, Widow Mines.
Yeah, there's more Baileys, more links. Okay, you got a little bit more army, but it's still rough. Terran definitely has an army advantage. And he has a lot more in the hole.
Look out!
Oh, no. Okay, you got that. You got the Widow.
The Mutos are playing with fire for sure.
Widow Mines is killing the Banelings.
Yeah. No, the
There's
Mutas!
one medevac here. So every time he skims, it's kind of a struggle.
Yeah, Baneling's getting some decent connections. There are more Widow Mines farther back as they're starting to target down the Overseers, trying to bait as many shots as they can. Only one mine and 2 mines actually are left to fire. As the Terran army is going to try to advance here. 3 mines actually ready to fire now, as almost all of them except those back 4. Oh, nice surround. Nice Baneling hit. Picked up a lot in the medevac, though. Mines targeting, picking up a nice chunk of the Zerg army. Meanwhile, over here in the 4th base as the Mutas collapse, another Marine Marauder run by over here. All the Mutas are going down, though. GG is called, and Shackyar takes game number 2.
Damn, what a game. That was actually probably the best game we watched today. It was very back and forth, many throws, many little moves, some great one-line shots, some good bailing connections. It was what TVZ Finals is meant to be all about.
Awesome trades. And just both of them had some really good strategies. But Shaq here, you can see how he's good at ZVT's matchup. Just how he positions and some of those little tactics he did with the medevacs going into the mines at the end there. Just interesting gameplay.
Yeah, it was a very fun game to watch.
Widow memes are the worst unit in the game.
True.
Oh my god. Beckett.
I hate Widow Mines.
Now. Dave, we finally get to see what you wanted to talk about. ZVT on Beckett.
And Beckett. Problem is he already did that other Roach build before, but let's see if he does something else. I want to see. We're going to see like some Bane Boss cheese.
Okay, I have both of them. I'm just waiting for you guys.
Oh, yeah. We're on NA, right? Sorry.
Yeah,
oh, NA. Yeah, fucking NA.
You're fine.
In between here, I'm actually going to place an order for something, too. Not this match, maybe the next one.
Ready.
We are good to go.
The hell? That's the lobby glitching out. Yeah, it is. Hold on. There we go.
I'm gonna take a quick break before the game starts. Oh,
okay.
Why is all of us except no them?
We need
Yeah,
lobby.
I don't know. Yeah, it is.
Okay, cool.
Alright,
That's
Stonham,
really
we need a
weird.
minute, please? Okay. With that being said, I can put my order in quick. Should work out just perfectly. So, how are you doing today, Hope? Otherwise, including this.
Good. I'm doing good, Dave. Confused as to why I can't, you know. Huh. I don't know. I can't invite these. Oh, there we go. Finally, it's loading. It's just lagging, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, hang on. I gotta order something. That's why I was saying too. We need a minute 2. We'll wait for Pilly. I need a minute 2 at the moment.
Yeah.
And let's see here. Just need to make sure I do something right.
Let's see.
And
I can't invite Oil Town. I don't know what the hell's going on.
so yeah, we will be moving on when Pilly's back. Wait, you can't see You can't invite Oil Town?
No, I don't know.
Maybe he's having the infamous lobby glitch that we get from time to time. I think the janitor's off for the day.
Oh boy.
Hang on, I'm gonna try to invite Oil Town.
Yeah. He's gonna relog real quick.
Usually lobby link nowadays works better than inviting people. Oh, are we already?
Yeah, we're just gonna remake it. But you're right, it glitched out. I think because of the invites, like you were saying. Well, I was just saying, Pilly. I think the janitor's done for the day.
Probably.
Billy, how do I do the lobby link for this?
You do / lobby link in the chat, and that's it. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, cool.
I don't think anyone wants to see me die to Pilly real quick. Nope, I'm good.
I don't think Shakir wants to play Pilly either.
Oh god.
All right, both players are ready. Cool.
Let's get it.
1-1.
Let's do it.
This is like the smallest map, and it's like North American server. Yeah, I feel like Dave wasn't wrong about this. Could be very much some sort of all-in.
Oh,
we might see the same thing in game 1, just a little different.
Yeah. But, you know, sometimes when it's expected of you to cheese, might be smart to just play macro, you know? So we'll see what Oil Town decides.
Oh, Christ, that's usually how I win tournaments. Everyone's like, oh, no, I'm playing against it, or if I win any games, it's, you know, metagaming.
Oh, spawning in the top right-hand corner of Beckett Industries. He is a light blue Zerg from Platinum Heroes. It is Oil Town.
And in the bottom left, he's Shakir. I forgot his client tag right there. He's Phoenix, Team Phoenix.
Here we go.
Alright, so we got drones popping. Fairly standard opener so far. But does he take a pool or a hatch? Because you could do a 16 pool roach build too.
I think he's going to take the hatch.
Yeah, he's taking a hatch.
Yeah.
He's pulling off the mineral line. Standard opener. 16 hatch.
Unfortunate. Dave doesn't get his cheese wish for Beckett.
Look, you still can, right?
Yeah.
You went last time too. And I feel like if anything, it's much better to cheese of hatch first. I feel like anything else is just too predictable and it's too easy to hold. Like if Terran just SCV scouts you, then it's like, oh well, they're just gonna stay high ground and then hold.
Yeah.
But stuff like that, Terran has to like go low ground because they're not sure if you're macroing or linning them. So it's...
Yeah, you really got to be on your toes to psych them out for that stuff. Is the thing.
Yeah.
So absolutely. Okay. And on the Terran side of things too.
They're both opening pretty standard.
Yeah, we got a Reaper fast expand coming, as we can see in the mini map. Yep, there it is.
There's standard. Nothing too crazy. The overload. Wait, hold up. Look at the old times overload place. He just does not care about scouting. He's like, I'm keeping my overloads here.
Yeah,
do whatever. I'll just do my thing.
Well,
That's
it's like
weird.
such a small map. I think he doesn't care because it's pretty easy to get information pretty quickly on Beckett, you know?
I guess.
I think he's just gonna try to run the links over and scout like that, but...
Billy, I like that reaction. You're like, imagine having free map hackers and not using them. Yeah.
I mean, he loses the drone, but this is once again a roach build, which I guess makes sense why he doesn't really care about scouting if you're just doing the roach build, because he's skipping the link speed. This is exactly the same build as in game 1, so he's just a huge believer in it, to say the least. And I guess the reason you keep the overlords at home is that way you know exactly where the Reaper's coming from. That way you never get scouted. But he's going to get scouted. And this is going to be a very different scenario from game 1. Let me tell you that. So the Reaper dies, but there is already second barracks. He was making that barracks beforehand, so I don't know what his plan was initially anyway, but...
He is going tech lab. He's anticipated this well. I think even before the scout, he went in tech lab.
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna drone. Yeah, I think World Talent's saying, fuck that. I'm just gonna drone. Like, there's no hope. He's taking the third, he's droning up, starting the link speed. Yeah, he's completely given up on the build. Which, honestly,
I mean, you force the investment into at least, you know, tech lab and a siege tank, but...
You know something, though? Oil Town, I do like this play still having the Roach Warren because, as we saw in his PVZ, or ZVP, he was a big fan of Roach Rav Baneling, and you can pull off some stuff with Ravagers and Banelings, and even against Bio.
Oh yeah, true. Different style, but it works.
Oh, he threw down double Evo at this point, so yeah.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
Slippy, thanks for the raid and host. Slip Jip, take that, he says.
Colossal raid.
Colossal raid of 3 people. Thank you, Slip. Or 2 people. What? 3 viewers, 2 hosts. Appreciate it, Slip.
Is this gonna be like Mass Link? Okay, never mind. Yeah, this is Roach style for sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And High Wild Irish.
And this is such a delayed starport, so this is some sort of like it's gonna be a big ground push, right? He's still making tanks. But Roach style is good against that. I feel like if Roach style is good against anything, it would be that.
Yep.
Like delayed starport, and then you just make roaches to buy all the tanks and stuff. I feel like that's all right.
Yeah.
But we'll see how this timing works out. I mean, it's still very scary. It's gonna be stim.
Yeah, I'm with you, Billy. The only downside is at the same time, if you get a good high ground advantage and some good tank placement, then that's where they're really good against that Roach play at the same time.
Shaq here is funny. He just sold his bunker, and then he's like, ah, fuck, I'm gonna make another one. He's just kind of afraid.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
He's taking the third, so it's not gonna be fully all in, and yeah, I kind of hope he doesn't move out. I feel like if you move out, that's where you just like you step on creep and you just get crushed by roaches.
Yeah,
I thought he was moving there. He's just moving tanks up.
I think he's just playing really safe. He's trying to get strength in numbers and defensive.
Yeah.
That's why he doesn't have medevac production.
He's just confident in his macro after the last game. He's like, alright, if I just take there, I'll be fine. He can't see his scouts the main too. Confirms the layer.
Oh, double extractive trick.
It's pretty weird to see that at only 6 minutes in the game, but
yeah.
That is interesting.
Might have been a misclick, but I think it was.
Yeah, he may have accidentally made
6 gases for Roach is a bit much at this rate.
Yeah, I think it was accidental or just like, oh shoot, I don't need those.
You know, he's already floating 600. I mean, Ravagers are only 75 each. He's not going to need 6 gases.
You know what? It's not.
5 might be all right.
It doesn't seem stylistic for him, but I would have liked to see him switch it up and play 2 gas, just Ling Bane, and just take expansions, even on a small map. If he was to meta game him on the Roach play and just tech switch, that would have been a good transition. You know what I mean? Just keep taking hatches. Would have had a 4th down.
Well, time isn't taking 4, I mean, he keeps making roaches. I mean, 64 drones doesn't feel like that all in.
No.
I don't. Okay, this is the first time he sees a third.
Oh, look at this.
Very big army
the drop is scouted by the Overseer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna go for it. He's got to unload.
If he remakes that bunker, that'd be hilarious.
He's continuing his siege tank production as well. He's going up to 5, probably 6 in all honesty. And the medevacs are going.
I guess the mass tank is not completely terrible against roaches, especially if Oil Town ends up like all-inning or something, because he's not getting his 2/2 upgrades. He's not exactly droning up that crazy.
That would, you know, it'd be an interesting tech switch. You already, if you're set up for like 2-on-1, and he was on 3, of course. It would have been interesting if he scouted that Roach Warren and he ended up going into triple factory tank.
I mean, you could, mech is always an option, but it doesn't look like Shakir is a mech player by any means.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, you don't see that.
He can delay the turret for a while, but he can never really win the game with his flat tanks on the high ground. But his supply lead is pretty huge, and he still has a healthy drone count.
Oh yeah.
So just don't throw your roaches like that. No, that's...
they're gonna get that.
He's just gonna walk on top of the tanks. I mean, he gets 2
tanks, but yeah, I don't think that was that good of a trade, I guess. But considering how many roaches he's producing, it's probably not terrible. And if he can delay the serve forever, it's not bad at all.
Now, losing 14 roaches there is just really bad.
Flexing, killing the rocks.
These rocks are evil, man. I keep telling you all this. Yeah. He's gonna get shelled by tanks again and lose more.
I would.
He
might be able to buy it. Okay, he buys 1.
Yep. Only down to 2 now. Marines are going to stem forward against the Ravagers and kind of just shred them all. There we go. Finally, they get pushed back by the standard roaches.
That was a very good trade. And there's
2
still
bio on the way as well.
All right. Shakir is moving out with another drop.
It's going to get caught by roaches and a spore, though. Unload. There you go. Okay, we're run. There. Almost.
Nice, sick. Another tank is going to go down.
There we go.
I like how he's splitting his Ravagers. That's actually big brain. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. So you're not just taking the hits on everything.
Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be Roach versus Siege Tank Marine Marauder at this point. He's still on 2 bases. There's no... I don't think there's a 3rd CC at this rate. No, there is a 3rd orbital. It's in the main, I think.
Yeah.
Or in the natural.
He hasn't been able to land it.
Oh, there it is.
Okay,
that's over now.
Well, I feel like you need
a boy.
Jerk, I think.
Yeah.
There's only 3 tanks.
Zerg is... I think it's...
good against that.
Oil Town is anticipating this. He's moved up in position. I don't think he scouted that, but he's just anticipating.
There's only 1 tank on the 3rd base, so I mean, he can just run right on top of these 2 Marines and that tank. He's splitting them up again. Nice little bit of a front line maneuver right there, as he's just going to get stimmed on. SCV's getting shredded. Oh my god, the tank is unsieged and walking forward, and it's gone. I mean, wow, actually, Shakir, though, was holding this off. The Ravagers is just shredded by Bio.
In this scenario, yeah.
He just fended that push right off, and that was a interesting.
And now look at that. He's already at his 4th. He just left his 3rd. He's already at his 4th, and his counterattack is. There's 23 roaches though.
Back at Industries, everyone. They're all here. Scanning his stim as the Roach is now going to fight the stim Marines, trying to wait until the stim wears off at least a little bit here. Roach is getting right on top. 4th base is sniped, as they're just going to pick right up into the medevac and head on home.
Yeah, the Queens, even though it's Beckett, Queens were just too far away. Not losing a single medevac.
The upgrades for Bio here are going to be a problem for Zerg, because he just now started, like, +2 is, you know, halfway done, but armor is not there, and Terran already on 2-2. Definitely going to be harder to trade on Roach Ravager. He needs infestors, I feel like, but he's got starve.
Yeah. I mean, he's on. Yeah, he's on almost every gas. He's only 1 short. Grubba needs to grab that. Oh no! Get out! Run!
Oh man!
Oh, there's no concussive.
Oh yeah.
Or concussive shell.
Oh, yeah, he's just starting it.
Yep. He just now realized as we.
See,
so, that's right.
What I don't like with this again, even at some point in here, the overcommitment to roaches. He should have dropped the Baneling nest somewhere in here, and.
Oh. He's completely out of position now. This base is dead. Oh, wait, Terran? Okay.
Wait, the base race again?
Get on top of the 1 tank. There's enough. No. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, there you go. Now you're sieged. Wrong spot, though. Yeah. Roach Ravage is going to push through this, though. And I mean,
Karen's
over here,
getting
though,
the 5th
is
base.
Terran Army taken out 5th.
Yeah, I don't think that's the scenario you want to be as a Zerg. Going up the ramp now, you're going to lose more roaches, and then attacking the 3rd with 2 tanks is going to be hard, but you're going to lose everything at home. I don't think you're going to hold everything at home at this point.
24 drones to 14 SCVs. Yeah, I mean, Oiltown's doing a nice job. He's still up in supply right now, but I mean, his army is in great supply, but finally on the back, there are Marine Marauder and 2 tanks.
Oh, you just lift everything. Go to the 3rd, or just from there, because I don't think Zerg can ever hold this amount of buy. And there's 5 Medivacs as well, 2 upgrades. So this is not looking good for Oiltown by any means.
Oiltown's damage dealt, but it's just being able to save his bases and keep him alive. I mean, you'll see it win sometimes, but base races against Terran and Zerg is damn hard. Especially if you're on Roach Rav against Bio.
Yeah, Roach Rav.
He's gonna lose a lot of units here. I mean, he's gonna win this fight, but that's not really a win in my book.
No, it's not. No, he's losing supply. He's gonna be behind in supply in just a second here. Yeah.
Yep,
everything going down.
Production, Terran still has some. Oh, he's gonna kill that CC. That sounds terrible. He can kill all the CCs too.
Yeah,
this is wild.
Marauders at a time.
Oiltown's got a little bit of a bank. I'd like to start to see him dropping proxy hatches all over the place or something, because he's got the stuff.
One hatch.
If you could have made like spines or something.
Yeah, Terran's kept too much alive because of the Medivacs, and the Roach Worm was still up to make a few more roaches. Oh wow, look at how small Beckett is. Literally, Zerg's just right back there from a little creep spread. Well, I mean, it's a lot relative to the map.
Yeah, move speed boosts and...
I don't know if you want to fight here right away. Should wait for these roaches to maybe regen a little bit. Yeah, he's losing everything now.
Yeah, he didn't want...
himself in almost a good spot, I feel like. Because Terran was down to 2 SCVs, and there's... felt like it was doable, because he also had a bank. If he just spent his bank somehow, maybe it was possible.
And our underdog is unfortunately not taking that game. He played really well, I thought, though. It's just no transition to Banelings or something.
Yeah, he went way too hard on the Roach Rev against Bio. Even if it's just 1-1 Bio with Stim, and Medivacs, you can't win against that very easily.
Yeah, I think Infestors maybe move more than the Banelings, but Banelings wouldn't be terrible either.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So definitely some.
I do have some bad news, boys.
Oh boy.
I'm just kind of coming to the point where I do have to go.
Dang.
So you guys will have to solo cast the rest. I mean, even if I didn't have to go now, I wouldn't be able to finish the whole series. Didn't expect the previous one to go for so long.
That is fine, Pilly.
But yeah, thank you guys having me on.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you,
having like
Pilly.
a late birthday dinner with my family. I thought we were gonna finish, but I guess the games went a little longer. But yeah, thanks for having me. It was great games, and I'm excited to watching VOD to see who's gonna win. Still believing in my boy Oiltown.
Thank you very much, Pilly, for being here. Enjoy your later birthday dinner.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. What are you eating?
We went to a restaurant, so I don't know. I'll take a picture and send it away I get, okay?
All right, sounds good.
Because I don't know what I'm getting.
All right, bro.
But yeah, all right. Enjoy the rest of your cast, and peace out.
Yeah, thank you. Dude, thank you so much for coming, man. It was great.
Peace, man. Great job.
Right,
Looking forward to more events in the future.
Yeah, of course. Me too.
Hell yeah. All right. Now, we have unfortunately lost Peely Peely, but he did have a time constraint, which is fine. So now you get Based Hope.
The classic combo, me and Dave.
The old combo, the caster duo of Diamond League. Well, I mean, there's plenty of Diamond League casters, but...
We're just waiting for you out of you, Dave.
All right, so 1 second.
Yep.
And we will get back. Thank you so much, Pilly Pilly. Enjoy your dinner, and we are moving on to the next game. All right, I got to click on the... Wait, did they set up the links? Ellen, I check the messages.
Yeah, I got you.
And I guess we have an interview with the champ after, too, if you have time for it, too.
I do, yes. I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick. That's your link.
Okay. Oh, I'm on E. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thanks again to Peely Peely, and thank you everybody for all the support. Glad to see you all here. I'm going to go back to EU. Hope we'll be right back in a minute. And, yeah, we are moving on to game number 3 in the grand finals of Legion Cup winner 2020, which is actually going into 2021, obviously well into it. Big tournament, lots of players, really good games. And it was great to see Billy join us. Much appreciated. And yeah, I gotta go after. I will do it more too, but thanks again to everybody for the support. Slip Chip, Ezreal, with all the follows, which I'll get to at the end. Team Phoenix, thank you for the host as well. And Serial Killer for the Serial Killer with the based sub for feeling bad for not following me, which was unnecessary. Hope is back. We are on to game number 3. The old duo.
I think we're all good. Oil Town needed a minute, so it might be a little bit longer. We're on game 4 now, right?
Yep. I'm just letting them know Billy had to go.
Yeah.
So they don't feel slighted too. He had mentioned this, but we didn't expect it to go this long. I kind of anticipated this a little with CBT finals.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, alas, we don't see a Protoss in yet another end of a tournament.
Oh my god.
Smart Agent Guy. Yes, I should. Smart Agent Guy. Are you hoping to see Cyclones in here?
Of course he is, dude. What else would it be?
Read your golden comments. Oh, Pilly eating human meat, he said.
Oh my god.
Yeah. True. He might be Smart Agent Guy. He might be. Apologies, buddy. We're just getting stuff together. Alright. And, sorry, we got a 2-1 and apologies. Spawning in the upper right. Representing Team Phoenix again. It's our orange Terran player. He's taken 2 games. It's Shakier.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Jagannath Alley, he is again the light blue Zerg player from Platinum Heroes. It is Oil Town.
All right.
Now we're back to the old duo, and here we go.
Okay. So...
I have to say, Dave, I'm glad we found Observer Plus. I love this.
Oh yeah, I apologize, Chad. I'm new to it. Hope is too. We've yeah, isn't it a good? That was a good call, huh?
That's great, dude.
I've been thinking about it, and that was good. We did that last night.
Definitely was. It's unfortunate you can't follow my mouse, but it's no big deal.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm trying at times, then I space out. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm being apologies, chat. All right.
Does it feel hard to cast a dead game? No, I can just BS about it, Smart Asian Guy. Hello.
Oh, dead game? Yeah.
It's not that dead, though. People still play.
I mean, come on. We're doing a tournament right now. There's tournaments that have been going on all weekend, so I hardly say StarCraft
literally,
is
DreamHack
dead.
Just finished. It's not dead, bro.
And in addition to
DreamHack, like, come on.
There were literally tournaments all over for all different stuff with all different leagues all weekend.
Yeah. Hey, there's Yeti. He's here
Yeti,
finally.
almost forgot about this. You missed Pilly, Yeti.
Unfortunately. It's okay.
We have a standard opener from both players.
Yep.
Nothing too spicy
too crazy. I have to say, I like his Overlord scouting. He always goes... I've noticed in the past few games, even against Bombs Bomb, Oil Town really likes sending his Overlords all the way over scouting for every possible proxy and then heading on up.
Yeah, exactly.
Something I definitely need to do.
So, that being said, we have factory going down, assimilating some queens. Yeah, this is a normal, standard time third. We're in good shape. I think something's going on with my keys. Hang on, it's not observing you well. It's following an Overlord.
Yeah, it was doing that for a minute. Like, for a minute, but I changed it.
Yeah,
like,
sorry, guys. I'm
second.
like, yeah, there's stuff going on in this game. I'm like,
Interesting.
Okay, so...
Factory is getting a... Well, the barracks is getting reactive, and the factory's going to swap on. It's going to be double Hellion production most of the time.
Yeah, we've got this pretty standard opener. I'd like to see our Terran player, if this is a macro game, go for,
you need
like,
to focus on Terran. I need
like
to
this...
focus on Terran. Nah, I'm good, thanks.
So... Well, depending on what's going on, too. In production... It's just, we're still early game. We are going to see Hellions. I'd like to see some Banshee play out of Terran in a game like this if it seems to unfold to a Ling-Bane transition. I think Oil Time... Hope, what are you thinking of Muta play again? I think that'd be a good idea for him from how he played.
I think it's good, but yeah, I mean, it definitely worked for him. He just needs to be careful not to let the Terran player get to, you know, that massive Marine Widow Mine stuff that he was using to destroy him last time. And if it gets to Thor's as well, it's just going to be not unplayable, but difficult. Very difficult to deal with.
For sure. With the tech lab going down, it's just all pretty standard stuff. Get the Hellion pressure. He's going to be able to get stem, or he's going to get tank right off the rip.
Yeah, I mean, so the Overlord's going to get it. He's going to scout the reactor in the factory, and he's going to see literally everything. He sees the CC. He knows that it's going to be probably the third CC at 4 minutes. So, but at home, I mean, he does take a little bit of a supply block right here. At home, though, he's on his 4th base. Okay, this is different. Infernal pre-igniter Hellions are something we haven't seen in a bit.
Okay, yeah, we did have two factories.
It's been a while, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we've not in this game, so we might actually get what I was hoping to see after is some Banshee play because of the tech lab. We'll see if he keeps it on.
Yeah, I think well, the Hellions here are just
but I think we're gonna see
everything.
I think we are gonna see, if nothing else, the Hellbat medevac stuff.
Yeah, well, the Hellbat medevac push with pre-igniter is absolutely destructive at early game against Lings. Even Queens, it just slaughters through them because, I mean, you guys know, the Hellbats just get healed by the medevacs and then they can't die if you don't kill the medevacs first.
Yeah, it's weird. It comes like this.
I have to say, his Queen micro is quite good. He's going to lose a little bit of a bunch of drones here, actually, because here we go. Infernal pre-igniter is going to finish up.
He didn't push in too heavily. Just 2 drones going down. Like you said, the Queens were getting maneuvered pretty well. He's microing them okay. He zoned them back enough so they couldn't really go right in right there. But okay, everything's going back. The Nat,
okay,
the Queens are.
That's the first starport. Yeah, these Queens. Well, the pre-igniter is done, and as I said, the Queens don't even do very well against this many pre-igniter Hellions. He's on 10 right now. More coming from home. Some are getting sniped. 3 drones. Drones getting destroyed by pre-igniter Hellions. I mean, he forces them off. He does only lose 5 drones, and now 1-1 roaches are going to be his answer to this. Okay, so he was hoping. I think he was hoping to get away from roach tech, and then he saw that, and he's like, "No, I gotta survive this." Good old blue flame Hellions, and we got tank and marauders. So yeah, they're. Oh, this poor tank is getting slaughtered by Lings.
Oh, the Ling run, the counter run by from the Lings.
Yeah,
that was a great play.
There we go.
I mean, this is
almost
tough
picks
for
the Marauder too.
Because he's doing that. He's doing Hellbat Marauder, and we don't have.
Oh yeah, Hellbat Marauder tank.
Yeah,
that is a reactor going on the starport, so it's going to be double medevac. So with this many Hellions, again, it's the 10 Hellions with the Reaper here, and I think there's a Marauder around the map
it's
somewhere.
No, he didn't end up going to it because we don't have concussive being researched.
Yeah.
It's usually the play with that weird build, but I call it weird because... But yeah, look at how ahead Oil Town is now, realistically.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the 3rd CC's going down if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not going down. Did it go down? That's what I meant.
It's right here, yeah. He did. Yeah. I mean, Shakir got his 3rd. 3rd is also fully droned and now from. Oh no!
This roach
don't
push.
let this happen. He's gonna get the Hellions are all gonna get caught. Finally, he does react though in the fast zones though. More Hellions are gonna be falling here. Back at home, he only has 1 siege tank right now.
Oh god, this is rough for
2 in production, but I don't think they're gonna be out in time. And with only 3 siege tanks, these Ravagers
the medevacs do.
and just
the
gonna
one
rip
thing.
through you.
Yeah, the one thing Terran has is
bio.
medevacs coming.
But line gonna get slaughtered. Yeah.
He's only got 2 men of X. It's
I do want to point out that the Hellions have been on a different path, and they are going to go run into the natural or third base. Only one queen is here.
Oh no, the queen's
here we
going to
go. Meanwhile, over here, the Ravagers are going to be just firing away at all these SCVs. 21 have gone down so far, as opposed to only 4, 6 drones now. And yeah, well, I mean, all the Blue Flame Hellions are doing as much as they can. 9 drones for 28 SCVs, though. As Roach Rav is just slaughtering the Terran base. Pneumatic Sheriff is in. Combat Shield's finishing up here in a little bit. Combat Shield definitely more impactful at this point, because we already know what's going to happen. Finally, all the Blue Flame Hellions get cleaned up, but he only lost 11 drones.
Yeah, I think
31 SCVs. I think this is it. Oiltown he's up 100 supply almost, and he's just going to end this.
Yeah, he can't fight into that tank right now from the damage, because there are medevacs at this point, but and the upgrades did come pop down.
Oh, God.
Right, even out.
No, he has enough now.
Yeah, and now he's good. This is...
There's some SCVs just hanging out in a corner. As now the Roach Rav is just going to push up. He has high ground vision. Files go down in one of the tanks. That's going to go down. The other tank's already fallen. There's only one tank left, and it's right there. Once he gets on top of that, GG's going to be called even before that, and Oiltown is going to take it, tying it up 2-2.
Jesus, Hope. It looks to me like somebody needed to call the Orkin man, because that was a lot of roaches. That was a lot of roaches.
Man, we need some exterminators up in here.
Absolutely.
Man's got a bug problem.
So I
tanks don't do it. We need fire.
Switching servers again?
Yep. I do want to point out that in the chat, Smart Asian guy said that it's that's what a lot of the top Korean Terrans do against the Blue Flame Hellion harass. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And now Greg is, as usual, agrees that the 1-1 timing ends this real quick.
Oh yeah, they were both like Terrans just finished after, or like, they were about even on time, but the 1-1 was pretty close.
Yeah.
So we are going back to NA servers, and we are there, just getting set up. What map? Blackburn, everybody's least favorite map.
I mean, I don't mind it that much. It's better than Beckett sometimes.
I'm not a fan in any matchup to play on it myself, but I do like it. I will say in PvP, that's the only thing I like on that map, because it's got a lot of, it makes for some, you just go in expecting cheesy games, and on my end on that. So I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna get cannon rush.
Write this down. Here, I'll write it on this chocolate wrapper. Perfect.
Oh, with the maps?
Yeah.
Chocolate. This is how high tech we are, folks. Hope is actually what a legend. Hope is keeping track of the maps on a chocolate wrapper. That's dedication right there. So, interesting.
I fight this one.
So I believe we're tied. We're 2-2.
Yeah, tied 2-2.
I should have warned Peely. We get Peely had a good point. It would probably finish up by the time he had to go, but my time zone difference was there. You know how it's been, even in the bye week weeks, we're like, oh, we should be done by here, and then we just end up in like 2 hours after. Yeah. I mean, not that we're not too bad. We're at 4.
Nah.
We're approaching.
We're at 4 hours almost.
Yeah.
I'll take it away, Dave.
All right. So spawning in the bottom right corner of Blackburn Alley this time, we have the Orange Terran player, Shaker, from Team Phoenix.
And in the bottom left-hand corner, he is again the light blue Zerg from Platinum Heroes, tying it up 2-2. It is Oiltown.
All right. So let's see here. We got fairly standard
Rogue Town. Okay, apparently his name is Rogue Town now.
Rogue Town, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, some of the build he's doing does seem like builds Rogue does, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not against it.
And like Pilly said, Pilly had a good point though too. He definitely has the Panda Bear Me kind of influence in his play for sure, without doubt. Yeah. But Rogue Town is good shit.
We also saw the Scarlet take the damn third maneuver.
Oh yeah. You got it when that happens.
Known to man.
That's literally what I do that as a Protoss against Terran sometimes, surprisingly.
Really?
I'm like, eBay block? Get wrecked.
No one wants to be eBay blocked, man. Imagine betting against the Zerg in a best of 7 tournament finals.
We both read that at the same time, like, imagine. Man. Right, Ilias? Imagine.
Oh my God. Imagine. Now, again, it's going to be the standard ZVT opener. They're both going to go... Zerg's going to go hatch first pool, and then, you know, Reaper fast expand. Haha, funny. On this map, though... Oh, yeah, the Reaper can't jump down right there, actually. I just realized. He has to go all the way around.
You're right. Everything is possible.
Oh, no, he can go through the back. That's right.
I would like to see a switch up. And I hate mech, but the same thing... Well, I mean, TVZs where mech can be kind of fun games. Because you get...
Okay, Avillo, calm down.
No, not in that. Not Avillo mech.
I know what you're saying.
But, like... I'd like to see some weird stuff this time. I'm just thinking in chat right now. I'd like to see some swarm hosts. What about you, Hope? That'd be spicy.
I'm not a big fan of swarm hosts, you know that, but I mean, it'd be cool to see. I haven't seen them since, you know, the last watch Chet months ago, but...
Exactly.
Is Chet too high MMR to be in this?
No, he's in the MMR range.
Oh, damn, Chet should play in this.
He may have actually before, too. It might have been time, if not. Yeah, we definitely should get Chet, too.
Yeah, man. I'd love to cast some chat games in this.
Oh, dude, of course. Chat games are the best.
And here's the proxy infestation pick.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He plays Masters League NA Zerg like it's a combination of Protoss and Platinum.
Memes, yeah.
Yeah. What? Yeah, exactly. Or Bronze,
nice save. Wait, you gotta get the Reaper. He gets the Reaper and he saves the drone. There's only 13 minerals. That's really good. Mules. Look at Mules, Dave.
Exactly. Just mule hammer your way out of it. After leaking. It is funny though when you get into games.
What's up?
It is funny when you get into games in any matchup, and you get that one guy, even in like TVT, and you get the guy that's like, "Well, I still got like 2 orbitals left, even though they have the whole map. I'm still in it."
Oh, they plot them in the corner, and then yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I got draw one of my Terran opponents on. Oh my God, it's Cloak Banshees, Dave.
Yep, there we go.
Oh my God.
Yeti, if you're still here, this is for Yeti and Slipjip. Yeti and Slipjip are liking this.
Oh my God. Oh, the Hellions are gonna find some links. Hey! Roasted. Oh, Reality, thanks for the raid and the host, my dad. My guy. Let's go.
Reality, thanks for the raid and host. Appreciate you. Absolutely. Hope. Great player there too. Another person that's been in Legion Cup.
My guy. I love Reality.
Oh yeah, he's a great
Protoss. So I mean, how many banshees is this gonna be? 2 or 3?
Sorry, that was for...
And he redeemed Ree.
That was for Reality.
Oh my God, yes. So we're going into layer. Double Evo is finished up. It is on the natural ramp. I love the natural ramp on this map, actually. That's the only thing I really like about this in ZVT. Against Hellions, you can literally stick these 2 Evos and then 2 Queens right there.
Yep,
and you're fine. Good. It's great. The only issue I do see right now is he's going into roaches. There are no spores, and I mean, the Queens are going to see the Hellions, who are just going to destroy all the creep tumors before they get to do anything.
Oh, absolutely.
Here's a, well, I mean, the Overlord scouted the Banshee. I do want to point that out. It scouted the Banshees in the Tech Lab Starport.
And do we see any yeah, we have 3 spores already coming down. That was good.
Immediately 3 spores go down. He knows what's happening.
Captain Mello says, I want to see Lurker Infestors. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we see...
Lurker Infestor is really good against mech.
Yeah.
And bio.
Yeah, it's actually a good transition for late game, and either way, if you can get there and control the units well.
So it looks like Shakir are now going into more of his own territory. 3 barracks are going down now, along with 2 eBays in the back. Command center for the 3rd being made. As 2 Banshees in the back that are going to cloak, but there's a Spore Crawler, man.
Denied.
Oh my God, the Hellions are going to find him. How many Hellions is he on? He's on 8 Hellions again.
An unfortunate pathing for those links, trying to get across the map. Oh, they're going to just get intercepted.
Still cloaked. Yeah, they're going to get intercepted again. Oh, no. All the Lings are going to end up dying.
Yeah,
he can't even get through here. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Unfortunate for the Lings. 2 more barracks are going down. He's now going to be on 5. I think this is 5 racks, yeah. It's a 5-1-1, I guess. Dang. As the Cloak Banshee's just sitting there wasting energy. Unfortunate. Hellions just going to chill. As one Marine's going to be in your own, try to take down the pooping Overlord.
I want that.
Roaches making their way now. They just seem to be on a move command. Okay, no, he's trying to get the surround.
I got a surround on him. That was
fine.
fine.
Roach finished up, fixed another one. That's good.
All right, so. And man, Captain Mello with
Banshees. These Banshees are almost at energy. Because 25 to activate your cloak, and I think it's 0.6 energy per second if I remember correctly. It looks like Oiltown's just gonna play Roach Rav again. As finally the Marine might get this Overlord. Yeah, there we go. Good job, man. Billy did it finally.
This is a game I would like to see him kind of get into some Hydra Lurker if this game goes on.
Yeah. I think Hydra Lurker would be his best answer to 5 racks bio with Marauders. I don't think your the Roach Ravi's normally gonna do is gonna be enough here, as we saw in 2 games ago.
Yeah, if he's teched up with ranged attack and Carapace, it's kind of like
yeah. He's also getting a Overlord and Overseer speed, so he can scout more and see what's happening. Oh, he's just gonna morph a bunch of Ravagers. I'm not sure how well this is gonna go because I mean there are 19 Marines.
Oh, and the 2 Widow Mines.
Yeah. There's 1 siege tank in production and 2 Banshees. The 2 Banshees are gonna see this eventually. But there are queens.
Oh, the queens.
Oh my god, 1 Banshee goes down. There we go. How many did he get there? Lost 2 Roaches, okay. Banshee is going to cloak again, has something. Bile dropped. Nice dodge by Jature, as the Bio Army is just going to eventually be able to... I think he's able, to hold this back, yeah. Stemmed Bio against this much is really good, but... Oh, wait, it depends on the siege
29
shots.
workers? Yeah. Okay, beautiful
Zerg
move back from
finally
Zerg.
Forced back.
Yeah. I mean, he took some damage, but look at how much dealt on the battle report. This is looking pretty interesting.
Oh, he's just going to go again. I don't think Shakir has enough to hold this back now. He's just going to end this with Roach Rev. SCV's trying to make their way down. A 2nd and 3rd tank are here. And yeah, with the 2nd and 3rd tank, he actually might be able to hold this. The Marines and Marauders are in a great position. They stem forward on top of the Roach Ravagers. The Roach is trying to hold as much as they can for the Ravagers. As we know, Roach Ravagers are pretty frail, in all honesty, against Bio. 2-2 is on the way as well. And I mean, Oiltown, man, you either got to do something right now or you got to transition right now. You got 2 options. So he starts 2-2. 9 more Roaches on the way. Morphing more Ravagers. You're not going to break this, my dude.
Nope,
you have too many tanks on the low ground. Bio's almost hitting.
And that group of Hellions in the upper left corner of the map trying to get some work done. This could be also extra unfortunate.
Indeed, more tanks now. How many tanks? Okay. Okay, your opponent has 3 tanks. He's making more. I'm pretty sure he's gonna... More Marauders coming out as well. As 2-2's halfway done. Changelings got absolutely destroyed.
Yep, they got wrecked.
Yeah, he has to transition right now. Like, there's no reason to keep going Roach around this heavily. He's not gonna break this.
As late as he was on his 4th, at least he took a 5th.
That's true. Oh no, don't fight out of the tank range. If the Zerg army sees this, they're gonna be able to have a decent attempt at it. He does pull back right before the tank range, which is really good. These 3 Hellions do see that there's a creep tumor. There we go.
Oh, and they're in a great spot.
Yeah.
They can just chill back, like the creep tumor there. If they killed it, it does tip the hat, but same time.
Oiltown's setting up for an all-out run-it-in move. Apparently we're gonna butt-head bum rush this.
Yeah, this is definitely some Roach Ravager headbutting for sure.
Okay. No. Okay, I think we're gonna be okay. He's gonna throw some of this away, or he's maybe just waiting to scout something. Little ball of Roach is up there, gonna take out the Hellions. He's on Infest Pit finally. gonna go into Hive here in a minute or two. He's also about to have 2-2 finish. The Terran army, though, just comes right out and takes a bunch of biles immediately.
Yeah, that's just crazy. He actually just jumped right into Hive Tech.
Yeah.
And,
yeah. No, 2-2 on the way. He's just gonna go right into 3-3 as soon as Hive finishes.
Yep, this is pretty wild stuff.
Not sure what he's gonna transition into. As you said, Dave, it might be Infestor Lurker.
Hydra Den is finally going down. Almost 12 minutes in the game, so there's no speed.
Oh, and Spire.
There's no group spines.
No.
Okay. He's
Okay,
got the
here we go.
economy to do
Nice
stuff.
flank here, though, from Oiltown, minimizing siege tank damage, which is what he needs to do. As more of the Zerg army keeps getting caught and shelled with these siege tank blasts here. Hydra Den almost done, along with the hatchery. 2-2 did finish here, so he's going to be fighting 2-2 with 2-2, which is good. And, well, here we go. Fighting into the siege tanks. The biles are really nice, actually, hitting one on the medevac. Finally, though, Oiltown is going to be forced back. He realizes that Roach Ravager, you know, he's not going to be able to break him. So he holds back. Finally, we see vehicle weapons won from Shakur, as this game that I thought would be over pretty quickly with that initial push just got saved by 3 siege tanks, Dave.
Yeah, exactly. He's in a good spot now. I mean, he's been camping there pretty mined out at this point. He's getting there anyway.
Oh my god, he's morphing more Ravagers. The Spire's about to finish as well. Oiltown, though, is up. He's up 80 supply. He's on a very good bank. And the income tab, if we look at that, is so fair. It's so ahead in Oiltown's favor. As he's just going to try to fight this, the siege tanks are not in range yet. 2 of them are, now 3. Picking a nice amount. Another bile picks off a few more Marines and Marauders. Oiltown hitting max supply right there.
The tank placement was pretty good, too.
What's that?
That tank place was pretty good. We're getting a greater Spire.
Broodlords.
We got Broodlords.
It's gonna be Broodlords.
Corruptor Broodlord transition. Oh my god.
This is ridiculously strong. The Marines can't get on top of this, and you're gonna have to go into Vikings. You already have the starport, but I'm pretty sure it's only 1 at this moment. Yeah, you only have 1 starport. You have the armory as well.
So like,
but this is, if this goes off, this is going to be great. 9 Corruptors already in, as well as a 3-3 ground being researched now for the Zerg. Biles trying to zone back the bio army.
And Terran has been totally...
Oh, he's just going to try to break it right
denied
now.
on workers. He's only had...
Oh my god, nice Biles landing on top of almost all those medevacs. Zerg is on... He's on 6 base right now? Yeah.
We wanted something spicy. We get a macro game into Corruptor Broodlord ending. He's getting group spines. It looks like is that plus 3 arm?
He's caught with his pants down a little bit. Biles nice, driving back the bio army again. He doesn't know. He has no way of knowing that this is Broodlords. He hasn't scanned. He hasn't seen any of this.
No, he's not. He's been kept so busy on this army.
He doesn't even know he has a Spire. 7 Broodlords are now morphing.
He's literally had to try to hold his cheeks together, you know, and prevent the Cornhole Inquisition.
Yeah. Oh, they're morphing on the back base.
The back base. They're gonna go hit in to snipe the production while the engagement's happening in the front. Business in the front, party in the back. Oh no, they're gonna actually land right here.
He sees the Broodlords.
Beautiful. The Broodlords are actually just going and shredding it.
Now firing on their own units basically because of that. More Broodlords are morphing along with the Roach Rav. So it's gonna be Roach Ravager Broodlord with 3-3 on the ground, finishing up here in about 60 seconds. Siege tanks are all on siege, and they're gonna get slaughtered here.
Terran is not.
Marauders coming in, trying to do something. More siege tank go down. More Marines and sniped by the Biles.
Yeah, we don't have Vikings. We don't have Ghosts.
Forward.
We don't have a lot for Terran, and he's just very behind. Just look at this.
He's just getting run down, dude. And at this point, the Roaches and Ravagers could just run into the bases and absolutely rip the game over.
There's no wall. Terran's trying to...
There's a little drop here. The Marines, the Roaches are going to answer it, along with some help from the Broodlings. They're going to be fine. The Broodlords are just slaughtering everything. And it looks like Shakur trying his best to salvage this situation. As this is going to be called GG here. Oiltown takes it in a 15-minute game with Broodlords.
Oh my dear lord.
Oiltown, that was something else, man.
Oh man, what a game.
Broodlords.
Imagine a greater Spire and late game bio ZVT. That's actually pretty cool. So we gotta hop back to EU.
Yep.
So we now have a lead for Oil Town. We are 3-2. If Oil Time takes us, he is winner chicken dinner. Could be pretty spicy. You received the new friend request. Oh. Oh, those are on NA and my list is full. Sorry guys, there's some dudes from Ladder, I think. Oxide. Yeah.
I'll link it again once they both get in.
Yep.
I love Broodlord so much, dude.
This is cool shit. Next game on NA or no? Yes. Right?
Yeah, because we're on EU right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, according to reality, Oiltown has never made a mistake. He's perfect. Okay.
That is actually pretty funny. Interesting chat. I saw we had a 5-second
Every
timeout.
single bile has been immaculately placed.
I love it. The Zergs and the Terrans going at it. Don't believe it was team versus team banter. It was mostly... Wait, next game, NA? Wait.
Wait, no.
No.
This one's on EU.
Oh, yeah, Shake here needs to get back. Shit.
You wanna tell him?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to DM him. Do you want me to go on? I'll just go
hop
on
on NA real quick.
Because we were just on NA, so...
Yeah.
No, that'd be an interesting way to go about it, too, is, actually
He's
just
here.
switching. Okay, he is there? Alright, I'm coming back. He's already there?
Yeah.
I thought he meant the if they get into the next match, if Shakier doesn't take it... Or, I mean, if Oil Town doesn't take it. So, here we go. I'm gonna need the lobby link again. I'm sorry, Hope.
Why do you do this to me?
I went over to switch to check on him, and he came back.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought he was asking by when he said next game is NA. There we go. Let's get the actual players in. We don't need to see us play.
Exactly.
Looks like Google finally unleashed their new AI, Alpha
I
Town.
think we need game privacy too, or...
Yeah, I'll set it in 1 sec.
Okay.
There we go.
Alright.
Okay. So, it is now 3-2 in favor of our Broodlord man Oiltown.
Absolutely.
You thought reality had a game plan? That's your mistake. Spotting in the bottom left-hand corner of Oxide Ellie, he is the Orange Terran from Team Phoenix. It is Shakior.
And in the upper right corner of Oxide Ellie, we have Oil Town from Platinum Heroes. And, man, he's really playing a little differently in this matchup this time. He's meaning business.
Yeah, this one is definitely gonna be a good one. I like this for Grand Finals. It's nice. There's a Zerg in it.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like he's gonna go for a 16 hash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go.
Yep. Yep.
It's a bit late, actually. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's fine. He's in a good spot, but a little late.
It's interesting.
I think his games with bombs kept him on his toes, and finally he's like taking a breath after being hatch blocked so much.
Game 7 on the Korean server for fairness. Yeah, definitely. Let's all play with 500 ping.
Oh god, that's going back to stuff like memes like we did in the first Legion Invitational, where we had like the random curveball map at the end.
Welcome to the random curveball map. Steps of War. You each get 1 base. Good luck.
Well, we did Zen.
I forget what you did, yeah. Yeah, Zen. The weirdest map known to humanity.
Yeah. Well, oof.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same thing. The only difference was Oiltown's hatch was a bit late. Big sad. Apparently we're gonna go to Australia, actually. My bad. It's actually a bit more fair for I think, Shaq, because technically he's closer than Canada.
Yeah, it's... Oh, is the third is gonna get a little bit late, I think. Actually, he could have still went and got it. The Reapers is gonna catch that drone if he goes to it.
No, I think the drone makes it first.
Yeah, the drone does. Just barely makes it there, and
he's a hatch. There we go. We're good. He's safe. There we go. Barely.
Third scouted. He took a little earlier third to make up for the time lost before, I think, too. For the net. A little, I guess. Oh, not losing anything.
Is a blank canvas, a ball of uncolored clay with which to paint your masterpiece. Damn right.
Yeah, I got you. Reality, I think it's about right.
Oh, he's going roaches again on 3 base, so. Will he go Broodlords? He told me they were a good unit 3 seconds ago, so maybe.
Yeah, we'll see what happens this game. Standard opener. Oh.
Okay, so he's switching the factory down with a tech lab.
He's going for a tank push.
Crap always has the same way for me. Disappointment. Oof.
Well, you know, it's just like when you watch my games. People watch it for the artwork. I like the color. The color of the mini map with buildings and places that are not supposed to be there.
Oh god. Well, Foiling's gonna walk on over. They're gonna find a bunker with some Marines just hopping in as they get there. One Zergling goes down, no big deal. Yeah. So, I do like this deviation. You just put the Baneling nest down in his base instead of, you know, out here to be sniped. Granted, on Oxide, it is a lot better to either put it, you know, like right here or in the main.
Absolutely.
Oh boy, it looks like, I mean, Shakur, he's really showing us that he favors these Marine tank Marauder comps against Zerg, it seems.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he saw the Roach Warren. Yeah, he did see the Roach Warren, so he knows what he's playing against.
But I like that Oiltown actually got a Baneling nest this time.
Yeah.
Maybe he's metagaming him. The Roach Warren was for just in case he switched into max. Yeah, I think that was a metagame play because he has a Roach Warren. Maybe if he's like, oh, maybe this might switch into. He wasn't sure what he was doing, but the opponent rather. So he's thinking Shaq here might go for Hellion play again, but no, he's going right into Banes.
No. Oh my!
The Bane train cometh. This is what we want to see. Some explosions on both sides. We want to see some acid baths for Terran, and some explosions to the Zerg.
Is this just gonna be massive Bane walk up go burr?
Yeah, this is a Baneling bust, but
Bios... Greg, get ready, it's time!
Oh, if Greg is still here, GS Bet, if you're still watching, this is for you.
There's one siege tank, and the Banelings are gonna come up here, and they're gonna kill the bunker. And they're literally gonna do nothing else except pick a Marine.
Yeah.
Wow, what a fail.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
No creep, no Bane speed, 2 tanks. Oh well, unfortunate.
And no
you didn't
Banes
even really
right
have
now.
the second tank speed sieged, so.
Oh god, there it is. It's a 2-tank push.
Yeah, a 2-tank Marine push. There's a Marauder for fun.
And you didn't build any Banes.
Yeah, Stim pack not done yet though. So if oh no, if Oiltown catches this without Stim, there's no Stim. The Banes are gonna get great connections here. They're surrounded, and all the Marines are gonna go down. Now he just has to get on top of the tanks, and he's gonna be fine. Yeah, he's gonna get on top, and they're gonna unsiege, and that was a great. That was really well played by Oiltown. Bit of a misplay there by Shakur coming in without Stim for another like 10 seconds.
Absolutely
clearly
safe.
Catching him off.
Yeah, his
now
layers
with no
about
bunker and just this much, and a 1 tank, he's gonna get ran over if he goes to go in.
And on the Terran side of things, we have more tank production. He's getting his reactor.
Layer just finished for Zerg as well.
He's getting his 1-1 for combat, and also getting combat shields.
Yeah.
That was just very fortunate for Oiltown, catching him without combat shields or Stim.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Either one would have been
a Baneling nest. He knows what Banelings are, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, he did it against Protoss, so I was just surprised not to see it at all until we're here. So this could either be matched. It could go either way.
Yeah, it definitely could. One thing I do like that Shakir decided to put the tank on the second tank on the high ground here.
Now, here's a rough spot for Zerg. Centrifugal hooks are coming, but if Terran pushes out with something, there's an upgrade advantage. Yeah, he's behind on upgrades. Terran is going to have infantry weapons and armor before this push. So this is going to be a little tough to fight into. Now, there's the S-Bet. You saw it.
Yep.
Horseburger.
Oh, no.
Why didn't he just drone? Exactly.
What the they're all confused as to why he just did that. It's unfortunate. So this is a big push. It's a lot of Marine Marauder here with about, let's say about 20 Marines or so. And 3 Marauders.
Let's see this push, and the Zerg decides to kill more rocks because, as you know,
the rocks are evil. They're so evil, Dave. They're the epitome of villainy.
Zerg is hitting the rocks every time you do the rocks. It's nice at some points, but you gotta be careful. Oh, he's totally out of position. The spawning pool is gonna go down along with a lot of overlords, maybe, or mineral line immediately.
Yeah,
I'm not
gonna
sure
get the spawning pool now. Now he just has to actually get into the base. Here we go. They're just gonna pick up though. I mean, if he can get one Baneling connection, that'd be good, but he's not gonna get it.
Okay, so we're gonna pull up the battle report.
I thought these guys were 5K. They make mistakes too, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just human.
Yeah, he can tell we're on the NA server for this game. Well,
oh, that's actually some really nice medevac, like where they're dropping them in all different places. Finally, I think, no, he's not even going to be able to do anything to this. Melee and Ground Carapace 1 is now finishing up for Oil Town. He's down 40 supply, basically.
Yeah.
They're on EU, not spiritually. Dang. Oh no, the Marine Widow Mine pushover on this side, Dave. It's going to be, if this hits well, it's going to be massive. He's droning. He just popped 15 drones, and if this gets caught out, it's going to be bad.
Yeah, that's a rough timing for a drone cycle. And the supply is looking very in favor of Terran. Got constant reinforcements. His third base is established. There are actually 5 bases for Zerg if the other one finishes, and he can pull drones. Oh, the Widow Mines. Well, and then the multi-prong harass and the third base, in the fourth base rather. There's a lot going on. Oh, he splits.
Oh no, he's gonna run the Widow Mines onto the Marines. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, and then if you take a look, the fourth base goes down. The counterattack and the natural's nothing. So Zerg is getting pressured with multi-prong harass. Another drop going into the main of Zerg while all this is going on with the minute. Oh my god. Oh no, the medevac with just 2 HP.
Oh, there we go.
Oh man, it did shut down some of the bio, but a queen is gonna get dropped. Losing the fourth was rough. And
for
13.
Being down 40 supply, Oil Town's holding really well. Well, for now until that wave comes.
Yeah, there's a 8 worker lead for Terran. He's got 69 units for memes. Too bad. That's for in honor of Pilly Pilly. We had to leave us earlier, unfortunately. Oh my god.
27 more drones going down. Now the Terran's ahead in workers, and you're on a fourth base. It's gonna get a fourth base over here now. It's gonna get sniped. Lings are underneath the medevacs, but it's fine.
Yeah, this is looking very rough for Oil Town this game.
Yeah, now there's a CC floating on over here for the fourth base for the Terran player at 10 minutes.
6,100 damage dealt from Terran.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear lord, that Widow Mine.
Forgot about the Widow Mine.
Well, if he cleaned up some, I think he thought he got them all. And then...
Yeah, he did now, I think. Yeah, there are no Widow... There are only 3 Widow Mines left, and they're all in the army of the Terran.
Chat's already calling for a Game 7 hype.
Yeah, the fourth is going to get slaughtered here. I mean, it's going to be 2-2 against 2-2. So, I mean, it won't be awful. But, yeah, the Oil Town's a bit rich right now, by the way. So if he decides to, like, make anything, that'd be good. He only has 8 larvae, though.
Yeah, and his army's trying to aggress into the third base of Terran while this push is going to hit into his third base.
Nice.
Terran's on a base advantage. He's game bust, but I think this is pretty much over for Oil Town. The army supply is not going to lie in this one, especially against Terran. All the queens going down. I mean, he was just trying this out of desperation, I feel, but the Widow Mine right there. You're losing the third. You're on 2 bases to 4. I don't think Zerg realized there was a 4th base.
There are 14 banelings being made. If he holds, this is going to be great, really good for him. If he holds this. Well, he's splitting very well. The banelings are all getting slaughtered by the Marauders. Nice Marine splits. Yeah, GG's called. And Shacker's going to tie it up 3-3. We're going to Game 7.
Yep. Yeah, there was no coming back from that. The army supply was too heavily favored in our Shakir side and our Terran player.
Back to NA. And we're on 2,000 memes. Okay. The underwater map.
All right. So, under the sea, again, we're going to see lots of flying carcasses of Zerg and floaty, chewed up Marauders and stuff.
Under the sea.
Yes. We're on NA, sorry. So we are on the last game, the final of the finals. And then we're going to have an interview with the winner. So this could go either way. These guys have been back and forth with some longer games, to say the least. And hopefully this should work out just right with my groceries. At least they're not going anywhere. I just realized I timed that almost right, but I forget it's these guys in ZVT finals tend to go a little longer.
Yeah.
We played 18 out of 19 maps today. Imagine, Magnus. So thanks again to everybody. Hope, thank you for sticking through the whole time.
You're welcome.
I mean, usually to be expected. It's unfortunate with Pilly, but it was just the circumstances and time frame of everything when we had this planned for the finals. So really appreciate him coming to cast too. That was a blast. What did you think, Hope? Surrounded by 2 Protoss.
I love being surrounded by 2 Protoss players. The dirtiest choosers of them all.
Yeah.
Granted, no, for that we would need Haas here as well, so.
Yeah. Pilly's not a cheesy player, though. That's, you know.
I don't know, man. I saw Blink DTs from him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're a unit. You know what I mean? It's not.
Oh, yeah, true.
It's meta.
Where's Dave? Is Dave alive?
Is Dave alive? Oh, we're on EU? Wait, I went to EU again. It switched me over to EU again for some reason. I think something glitched and I didn't realize it. Sorry about that. We are in the final of... We've had a lot of seemingly finals in the main Legion Cup, but we're in the winter season finals, grand finals in the final match. Okay. We're finally going to start. All right, Hope? Game number 7.
Oiltown. He asked for a minute.
And that is perfectly fine. The last game. And the winner will be either or. 2 different servers. Platinum Heroes versus Team Phoenix. Well. Great folks from both teams. Both showing up to support their players.
GLHF, let's do this. Oh boy, now we're getting cheers in the chat.
Oiltown, he's our man. If you can't do it, no one can. Kibbles and Bits with the Pog. Kibbles and Bits, good unit too.
Here we go, Dave, take it away.
Alright, so here we go. We are on match point of the Legion Cup winter grand finals. Spawning in the upper right corner of 2000 Atmospheres LE. It's Shakir from Team Phoenix.
And in the bottom left-hand corner, he is the light blue Zerg from Platinum Heroes. He is Oiltown.
And this could go in either case or any way. I would like to see Proxy 4x out of nowhere.
That's ridiculously not gonna happen. Over the top.
Or at least Proxy 3x.
How about 2? Does 2 do it for you? Well, he's not gonna do it, unfortunately.
That didn't work out so well for him the first game, if you remember.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Oiltown taking a better hatchery timing this time on a 16 hatch.
Yeah.
Which is good. Very good. I don't know what happened last time. We might have just brain farted, like we all do. As I said, they are human.
Exactly, and they've been playing
all day.
All day, basically. And Shakier did have a little bit of a break between games, at least.
Yeah.
Oiltown's just been continuously going from his last match. And Base Boomer, Kibbles, and Bits here. Lucas Dart actually here too.
The final of the final. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
Too many finals for me.
Yeah, I think next season I'm gonna suggest we maybe come up with a new naming convention that's never been used, so we don't have to say the finals after the semifinals, grand finals, losers finals, winners finals, grand finals.
The third place finals.
The NA finals, the EU finals.
The Korea finals.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yep.
What if you did the opposite and you introduced it as like, okay, we just have the finals, but then like everything else was beginnings?
Oh my god. We have the beginnings of this final, of that final, and the winner goes on to the beginnings of that final to fight in that final after.
Instead of the round, instead of like the round of 8 and stuff, it's just like that thing before the finals. Just add even more finals in.
That final before the finals of the grand finals.
Yo, yeah, what's that SCV doing? Or what is that? Another Reaper? There's an SCV scouting in the corner. Oh, it's a proxy starport?
Oh god, it is.
Okay, that's gonna be a proxy starport.
Do something, SCV. Show
10
us.
to 1. Either that or WTF, man. I think that SCV had to go take a piss like me. See, that's why I was.
Wow.
Yeah. See, you notice Pilly leaves, and I'm like, oh man, I didn't even have to use the bathroom. Oh man, and it's just chilling. I mean,
this
gas
overlord is getting walked towards by this marine with a knife on his gun. I love
with
those
futility,
Marines.
it's like, I'll get you. I'll get you. No, you won't.
Oh, the Reaper's gonna end up going home, and there is a starport. It's going in the main base today. Instead of over there. What? Am I missing something?
I think that may.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
He's going
There's a
battle
second
cruisers or
starport.
banshees. He's gonna be doing something tech-wise. It's gotta be either banshees or battle cruisers.
Something battle cruiser.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yes, it is. It's fusion core. It's a proxy.
Yes.
Look at this.
Battle cruisers.
The only other thing it would be obviously is Liberators, but I'm thinking we got battle
It could also be
cruisers.
Hyperflight Banshees.
So we wanted spice. We've seen a little bit of everything. I mean, we've seen Brutalors against Bio.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing proxy battle cruiser.
Woo!
Which is going to be a tough read. I mean, I'd like to see an Overlord going in, because if you saw battle cruisers, you'd think, oh shit, like it's battle cruisers.
It's double tech lab,
That would be worth it. You know, it's definitely worth sacking an Overlord.
Yeah.
Times.
Oh, here's this. This Overlord, he is gonna make it in. Where's the fusion core though?
Now
It's all the way in the back. He's gonna
see
actually
that,
get to it, I think.
He's gonna see the tech lab. At the least, you know something.
He sees the tech lab. He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it to the battle group, to the fusion core. I'm pretty sure.
Yep. And the 4 queens are defending in the 3rd of Zerg.
He makes it.
That's a tongue twister.
4 queens in the 4th. Oh my god, he didn't see the fusion core.
He just didn't get it. Just out of range. Very unfortunate for Zerg. Great
And here
scouting,
comes
but
the battle cruiser into. Here we go.
Did I not call that proxy starport?
Dave, I don't know how you do it, man. Too many proxies.
I play against some of the strangest people in the world, alright?
Apparently. Oh my, the micro final goes into the Milla final, into the Centi final, into the Desi final, into the final. Oh my god.
Well, Ilias, you hunger for roaches? Read in
you're
chat.
not
We
getting
have we got
You
a
might
roach born
actually.
coming. Yeah, this is gonna be very unfortunate.
Does he have spores? He has 1. How many queens does he have? He has 7 queens. Okay. I mean,
he might have a shot. This is gonna be.
I'm being real. He's gonna be okay. Maybe.
I mean,
It all depends.
battle
If he sees
cruisers
this
are
battle cruiser,
expensive.
he'll know what to do.
now the thing is if the battle cruiser doesn't teleport, it is gonna be fine. So that first one being produced in the proxy, 2 more in production. He's researching Yamato.
He's getting
cannon.
Yamato cannon, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh
Cattle
my god.
bruisers.
Cattle bruisers indeed. 97 unknown. Haraku 2 port battle cruiser exactly, but 1 proxy. This is just dirty. He's gonna do him dirty in the final. Oh wait, if these Lings go back, wouldn't that be funny? If he by fluke chance, he's not gonna find it because.
Dave, they're here. One jumped and one still has its jump.
I don't know why he jumped that though. Oh wait, because he was getting
It was
scouted.
far and he didn't want it. He wouldn't want it to see. Yamato cruisers.
Yamato.
There we go.
All
the Yamato cruisers are gonna get spotted now. Let's see what his reaction is immediately. He should be doing something here. 4 more barracks are being added on by Shaktor here, and it looks like I mean, he's gonna try to pull the queens. The queens are all trying to waddle up here. One does fall. Battlecruiser taking a little bit of damage. The low health one is the one without tack jump, I want to point out. The other one who's a little bit higher health.
Oh, the
no,
second queen does not go down.
Goes down as well. I think the queens are going to be able to hold this just fine with transfuses. They have a lot of energy. They're going to be fine. The battlecruiser is only taking 7 drones. They're going to snipe an overseer. We're getting a little bit of a supply block here, and they're going to start working on the roach war in there and cancel roach speed.
Okay.
On the other side of the map, the roaches are going to walk up here, though, and the queens now are forcing a cancel on that. 2 more spore crawlers are going down as the roaches try to get in here against this.
That roach warren almost held, actually.
Yeah, the roach. Oh, 1 battlecruiser actually coming home now to try to stop these roaches from running in and slaughtering everything. 26 workers here as the workers are going to try to fight the roaches back over there. 2 battlecruisers fighting the spore crawler. Yamato cannon does complete stim pack and a finish here in 7 seconds. The roaches are going to get surrounded and eventually will go down, but 13 SCVs have gone down so far.
Oh
Yamato
my god.
cannon onto a queen, immediately one-shots that. How many queens are we at? The Spire is almost done as well. 9 queens.
Yep.
The Spire halfway done. As the battlecruiser is going to just sit back here.
You know what's remarkable?
At the 3rd.
As was said in chat, what we need is more roaches. Because he dropped another roach warren behind it too. But I mean, again, he's not really scouting for bio too, and the proxy is not even a thought.
I think he held. Oiltown held.
I seriously think he has no idea that's a proxy.
Oh no. Oiltown held that, dude.
Yeah, that's wild. Let's take a look at the damage dealt. And obviously, Shakir's actually lost more in terms of resources, so that being said, I mean, he is landing his 3rd. But the problem is there's no roach speed.
The battlecruisers are getting repaired, and they're going to jump back on over. Corruptors now. 8 of them, 6 of them making their way out onto the den. Onto the battlefield. Onto the den.
A queen walk.
Oh, it's a roach queen march. Let's go.
Now against this army, I don't hate it near as much because you got BCs instead of tanks, so he's building widow mines.
Into this space, I guarantee it.
Yep, he's gonna probably jump into the 3rd, but the corruptors. You know what's funny? The corruptors could pop right. They're about to pop. A lot of them anyway, or a decent number. So he's got plenty of. He still has queens back home, but the queen walk is gonna be interesting to see. Widow mines though. Oh, that's an unfortunate. Oh my god.
Splitting this up. Roach speed gonna finish up here. The battlecruisers have yet to move around. I don't know where they are right now.
They're pushing.
They're gonna walk over there. They do all still have tack jump. I'm pretty sure.
They're jumping home. Yep,
they immediately jump home. Right there. The corruptors are there to meet them though, as the corruptors now are just gonna be able to slaughter through most of the queens on the other side of the bio army. As the Marines trying to get as many corruptors down. Yamato cannon's going down too as well, which is very nice. Almost all the corruptors are falling. 16 SCVs have gone down though. 1 battlecruiser is going to go down now. Forces the lift on the 3rd base.
Oh, man. So realistically, it was a big commitment into battlecruisers, but Terrans has obviously tech switched to bio. That's where I was kind of like, about the roaches.
Are going to die and float up. Corruptors now running in here. They're going to try to find something to annoy, and they're going to piss on that building.
Yep.
Battlecruiser there going to try to do something here. No harass going on from Shaq. You're on the other side of the map.
Oh, he takes down.
Great job. Gets the CC. He's gonna have to rebuild that 3rd. The battlecruiser is now gonna go down to these corruptors unless he jumps out. He doesn't have jump. He doesn't have Yamato either. He's down. Marines are gonna they're gonna pick the medevac and they're gonna run. No, not
the widow mine.
You know, corruptors, they're too fat. they don't take that much.
Yeah.
And wow.
Look at the bank of Oiltown. I think he's been spending pretty well considering what's going on. It's been
when he said that, it's at 1,000 basically.
Terran has still technically dealt more damage just because of the Corruptor losses and stuff, those were pretty big.
Yeah.
In terms of how expensive they are.
He's pulling the girls. Well, here we go. It's going to be Roach Rat versus Bio again. Bio's landing on top and missing almost all the Marauders. It's going to look like Oil Town's going to be forced back here as Shakur is trying to push through here. Unbars the Widow Mines, and he's just going to start going. The Corruptors come back home, try to deal with this. 10 more Roaches are in the production tab. It's 1-1 versus 1-1. Oh, weapons 2 for Bio about to finish for the Terran player here. Bio's land on some. It looks like, I think Oil Town's barely going to be able to hold this with the drones coming off the line against the Marine Marauder. Corruptor's not doing very well. The drones come off the line, and it looks like the Marauders are going to go down. There we go. Nice hold by Oil Town.
Insane. Absolutely
I want to point out this entire game, they've been almost virtually tied on workers from the Battlecruiser harass to the Roach harass. Everyone's going nuts this game.
Absolutely.
Corruptors are back. Oh, no. Oh, and they're just going right for the tech lab on that factory. Run away. Run away.
Lord.
There we go. There's that one Widow Mine.
The token Widow Mine.
Unit.
And honestly, I mean, this is where the Roach Rab army.
Oh my god, Dave. Look at this.
We got this big bio push. No medevac. Well, yeah, he literally doesn't have enough. It's only 2 medevacs. He is reinforcing with 2 more. But there is a split of Corruptors going into the main base, trying to get something.
These Corruptors are doing a great job of denying.
Oh, he's gonna
just
look. It's like an Overlord deny. No, but yeah, if he waited a minute, if he poked and poked back or something, he wants to snipe those medevacs so he doesn't have reinforcing medevacs. It's actually a very clever move. You know, because you need...
Picks up some of his stuff in those medevacs. He's going to go drop on the other side of his base, probably in the 4th or 3rd. Okay, well, this is a lot of Roach Rav here with 2 Overseers to try and deny as many Widow Mines as he possibly can. Looking back over here, he's going to drop the 4th or the main, as the Zerg player is going to be forcing the Bio Army back. Both medevacs are going to go down almost immediately, and almost all of the Bio Army does fall here. 2-2 on the way for Zerg ground.
Oh wait, this is gonna get caught by the creep tumor. The Corruptors could catch this if he reacts.
No, there's nothing here.
Nope, it's all away, so this is gonna go down.
Goodbye, 19
the roaches
drones.
are popping.
Goodbye, hatchery. Meanwhile, though, on the other side,
Oh my god, Ravagers blowing up and flying in the air.
As the SCVs get us around. Corruptors are gonna
Oh my god, the SCVs almost just barely saved the orbital.
Yeah. 19 drones going down, and Oil Town doing his best as Roaches are going to come and try to fight against this. It's 2-1 Terran versus 1-1 Zerg.
Yeah,
2-2
is
not going to be is pretty close to finishing up, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough in enough time.
Oh,
now
but
that's
the strength in numbers right here.
That.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Zerg needs to get a
game.
Yeah, Zerg needs to get a 4th base soon, but Terran had to land their main base orbital
no,
because
Dave,
of all
the Corruptors,
pressure.
they're coming.
Yep. Oh, buddy.
Oh, he gets the full medevac.
He gets the medevac.
He's gonna get the second one.
Oh no, he hesitated.
Gets the second one. He realized that it's gone. I do want to point out over here, those are just Marines sitting there. They're gonna run in here and probably die to a queen.
Yep. Yeah,
2-2 is
like
finishing
stim.
for Zerg ground now, and
Oh,
well, they
stim
stim and make it easier. So some drones are gonna go down here. 1, 3. Yeah. So 3 drones for 3 Marines. I mean, it's an even trade of 150, but still, you don't want to lose drones.
Zerg is camped out.
Yeah, oh my god, this is absolutely nuts.
What a wacky game.
SPVs, yeah. 2-prong attack from the Terran here. Some of the Marine Marauders going to flank from the top. Oil Town trying to take high ground advantage, filing so the rest of the Bio Army cannot get up here. Corrupt is doing as best they can, trying to keep the medevacs at bay. And looks like the Zerg Army just overpowered him. Shakur dropping below 50 supply almost.
Buddy.
He's going to lose this.
This is definitely over.
Yeah, Oil Town takes it.
As Zerg wins the finals, that's proof it is a real tournament.
It is a real tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Zerg
well
has done
played.
it. Oh my god.
I'm trying to type to the players.
That was great.
We're gonna have to message Billy after. You'll probably see the tweet. Holy shit. We have a Zerg winner. Congrats to Oil Town.
Yeah.
Oil Town ends up being the most base player. I have to say it. But no, I was
yeah.
Shakir played amazing. This is just
He did.
wild games. Great stuff.
Absolutely amazing stuff, yeah. That was a good one. I think did we play every game today? Except for one?
One map, I think we were one short on it. It's an even
so
game.
Close.
Man. So we have to
drag Oil Town in here.
I'm going to have to do something real quick.
Yep.
For this, we are going to drag Oil Town in. And Magneth is asking me the results before, so he found out like the crystal ball from the future. I think I just caught him right before. And with that being said, I am going to do something really fast. As quick as I can, anyway.
Sounds good.
All right, so with that said, all right, we have get some things together. Because we have our winner. So we were going to do an interview with the winner. He's ready. Message him. Get him in. So that being said, okay, I got to change this up a bit too from the thank you thing. I'm going to go to a third scene, which is Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Fuck it. For the time being, and I'm going to add Hope. What the hell is the window called? All right, just got to check here. Capture 3. Okay. I'm going to add Hope on this scene. Something that kind of came up after. Here we go, sir. When he comes in, I'm going to have to adjust the window again anyway.
Yep.
So, Mr. Hope. Oop. There we go. And momentarily move the voice chat to casters and LegionCup voice channel. Okay, we're going to have to fix this up again.
Oh boy.
All right, so we are going to get over there.
I will see you there.
Okay, see you in a second. There we go. There's Hope. Got to pop you out again. And we are going to go to here. Okay, and there you are. So we are going to see if he can get in.
I think we'll have to drag him.
Yeah, I just mentioned him. Oh, is he in another voice channel?
I don't know if he joins one, because I don't know if he can join this one.
All right, I'm going to message Magnet. And yeah, so that was it. The LegionCup finals. And yeah, so.
Ah, yes, Deep Space Nine, go.
Yep, Deep Space Nine, exactly. Thank you all for coming in, all the support too. We're gonna have thank yous. Magnet has the spring regionals format after he's gonna be announcing when we're done with the interview. So I'll be pulling Magnet in for give you all an update on that. I'm gonna take a minute while things are getting ready to go.
Yep.
Okay. 1 second. And yeah. Thanks again, Hope too. I know
No
this
worries,
is going
man.
on a bit longer.
I just assume at this point that I'll go for a bit.
Bear with me. NAEU, look at how weird this is. Sorry, guys, we had all these fancy splash screens, and we now have...
This splash screen is ready for Oil Town Champion.
Nice. I should have
It's
just
in
left it on the
DMs.
other one, but I didn't have Hope queued up and how that was laid out for the thank you spots, but thank you. Magneth. And, oh, Oil Town's with us. Oh, he's on camera, too, so interestingly enough, we got your picture. Bear with me a minute.
Sweet.
Oh, there he is.
Oil Town has joined us.
Welcome, Broodlord, man.
Hello, hello.
Unfortunately, you can't see me on there. Actually, fortunately, I should say Oil Town, because who wants to see me? You know what I'm saying? Well played,
yes.
sir. Well played.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm just
Turned
gonna-
into a good last series there. I wasn't sure. My ZVT is definitely my worst matchup right now, so I knew I'd be playing Roach Ravager. So, but no, there were some good games, I think.
Well, you heard it. Pilly Pilly's now going to have to call you based for sure. You know, it was said, and you have fulfilled the prophecy of overcoming your weakest matchup. Yeah, so how did you feel about your... How'd you feel about making it into the finals with Shaky? Or were you nervous and everything? Making it into the grand finals with him?
A little bit nervous, yeah, but I don't know. I pretty good at keeping myself calm in situations like this. I've been in a few finals in my day, so wasn't really anything new for me. But yeah, went well.
Absolutely. I think you guys definitely had some spicy games. Say the least. Actually, I gotta do this for you. We got a nice little congratulations logo
Nice.
or splash screen made for you. The 2021 winner finalist. You're now in the League of Legion Cup heroes. That's not a Protoss.
Not a Protoss. Yes. It is time we finally had a hero.
So yeah, with that being said, did you have any game plans going in when you were playing against Bombs Bomb and Shakier?
Yeah, I think I did quite a bit of preparation. Watched quite a few replays from both guys. I know Bomb's Bomb likes to he plays like really immortal heavy, and he doesn't really go into Storm too early, and so I wanted to play like a Roach Rav Bane style, and yeah, I was able to run him over with that. And then just in general against Protoss, against Void Rays, I like to just all in them. So that was kind of my game plan there.
Oh, your Queen Walk builds were great, and then
Queen Walk 2, good, man.
yeah, exactly.
And then yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna say. So when you're going in with your game plan, we can see a little bit of your Panda Bear Me influence there. Is that true?
Absolutely, yes, it is true.
Tilly was
We also saw
impressed.
the just
Yeah.
take the damn third maneuver.
Yeah, Pilly mentioned that. The one matchup that you didn't see, which was my ZVZ, is actually identical to Isaac or Panda Bear Me. I pretty much just copied his style completely.
Nice.
It's really abusive Muta style that's really annoying to play against. But yeah, I definitely have learned a lot from him.
Yeah. How much did you have to adapt going in? I mean, especially against Shakier, I guess would be the biggest one, being your worst matchup. Usually, and you on it was towing close. You know, you guys, it could have won either way. I think it.
Yeah. I knew I wasn't going to be able to play Ling Bane against him because he beat a really good Zerg player earlier in the tournament. That's honestly could be probably a better ZVT player than me. And I know he's really strong. He has strong TVZ. Shakur does. So I knew I wasn't going to be able to play Ling Bane style. I'm just not very good with it. I thought maybe I could steal a game going mutas, but that game on Romanicide just didn't go well. I just died to those two medevacs when my mutas were across the map. I don't know. I didn't have any lings. I don't know what I was doing. But so yeah, I knew I was going to be playing Roach Ravager for the most part. And tried to sneak in some like early cheese builds like I did in game 1 there on Lightshade. Didn't work after that though. I can't seem to stop Reapers from getting in my main. I don't know why I find it so difficult to stop, but he was scouting well after that, so I just had to play macro games.
Sure.
Stopping the Reaper went very well first game, and then it kind of just.
So how about going into
Tuesday?
So we got another question for you. How was it like going into the game number 7 2-time back-to-back?
Yeah, it was a lot of games. It was like 14 games, I guess, pretty much back to back to back. Yeah, it was tough. I was really hoping to win on Oxide there, but I did something stupid. I tried to all in with Ling Bane or something like that. I was just improvising because the game was not going the way that I had planned it to. So I was just like, I'll try this. And then he had like 2 tanks and like a bunch of shit. I was like, no. So I was pretty dead at that point, I think. But yeah, it was a bit nerve-wracking, both game 7, especially that last game. I thought I was dead, and I misclicked my corruptors. I'm assuming you guys saw that I like just about killed the CC at the 3rd phase. And at that point, I was like, oh my god, I just lost the game. But somehow I
2
still able to pull it off.
HPCC.
Yeah, what a disaster that was.
Absolutely. Yeah, this was definitely some good sets of games. What are your game plans now that you've, just spent all this time basically doing most of a ladder session for heavy grinders in a day, just in the whole series back to back?
Yeah.
Now he goes to bed.
Yeah, take a break, that's for sure. No more games today. Maybe take a few days off here. I'm gonna try and see how I can do in some more Legion Cup events.
So how do you feel about how? Oh, sorry to cut. Go on.
No,
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I really didn't have anything else to say.
I'm sorry, man. Nice to meet you, Oil Town. By the way.
Yeah.
So what's it mean to you to be the winter series final? Okay, hold on. Winter season finals champion, and the reason why I'm struggling with this is because of how many times I've had to say finals, because we had the losers finals, winners finals, grand finals, finals.
85 finals
And
later,
you're the
we're
final.
done.
Yeah. So, and having you have the invite to the $200 plus global finals at the beginning of the year. How's that feel? Oh man.
Definitely feels good. I wanted to set out to beat some of these EU guys. Those EU guys, they can be a bit cocky. Yeah. They're sometimes they don't believe in NA. So I really wanted to come in here and knock out some EU guys, show them that NA can do it too. And that's what I did, and hopefully I can keep that up maybe for the rest of the year. We'll see.
Dude, you're a big part of bringing NA in the invitational, or no, sorry, in the tournament. We're in a 50% win rate against EU and NA, so this is a different scenario. So you guys are playing well, keeping everybody on their toes on both sides.
Yeah, we actually had quite a few good NA players in the tournament. Sleuth, another Zerg player, he was in the losers finals with me, and then who else do we have? Elmo is a Protoss player, teammate of mine. He went pretty far. Yeah, we had NA did pretty well, I think.
Cool. Wow, you got 6
showed up.
out of 9 NA wins against AU this season. You were 6 out of 9 of them for the overall.
Right on.
Man's a hero.
Yeah, a legend, absolute legend. Plus you're in Canada. I'm from upstate New York, but I grew up in Western New York. We were bantering about this earlier. So I'm like, all right, I got to have a little love for hockey and stuff, and I'm basically an honorary Canadian, so because I apologize too much too, so I'm told.
Yeah, you can see here, Edmonton Oilers, big hockey fan.
Yeah, man.
Just like all Canadians, I guess. Well, not all Canadians, but most.
Decent amount. Yeah.
Most.
But dude, great games.
Thank you.
A pleasure to have you, and thank you so much for playing, man. I hope you get. It's a long tournament, I know, and at least we have the bi-weeklies too, so you can, obviously still be hitting in. Do you think you'll be still playing in the Legion Cup stuff?
Yeah, the bi-weeklies, I tend to not do so good. I don't know if I've even made it out of the first round. I played like 3, and no luck. But Yeah, you'll see me around in those, and yeah, thanks to you guys too. Thanks for casting. Thanks to Pilly Pilly if he watches this back, probably not, but
He said he would. We'll see.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Thanks
Yeah.
to Magnet as well for setting this up. He does really good work. Magnet does.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's a really good tournament, honestly. Great tournament, and definitely takes a lot of work, a lot of cooperation to keep it all running smoothly. And yeah, he did a great job.
Bombs, I think, upset about the EU comments, and like all the people were like, nah, it's the point is we actually had some wins here too. It is a good point to prove in some NA still got it, you know.
That's right.
Well played. And Bomb and Shaq here, great job, guys. I hope to see you back at it again too. You guys played like monsters. You know, everybody was a little nervous or tired or whatever, I'm sure. So at the same time,
Congrats, Old Town.
Awesome.
I appreciate the nice
you.
comments.
Yeah. Yes. No problem. Thank you for setting all this stuff up. I'm sure it's a lot of hard work for you.
It's not much. Like
Okay.
it's nice to give back to the amateur community. Amateur tournaments keep me interested in StarCraft.
Mhm.
Simply.
Awesome.
good. Well, thank you, Oil Town.
Yeah. Thank you.
If you had anything else to say, have at it. Any shout outs or anything?
Shout outs? Not really. Shout out to my team, I guess. Platinum Heroes. I know Magnet is a part of that, and shout out to a couple guys. LMO, I mentioned earlier. He definitely helped me with some practice games. Reality plays for Alpha X. He's also really helped me out with a lot of games, a lot of practice. So, yeah, thanks to those guys. Meep, a friend of mine, he's a Terran player. He's also on Platinum Heroes. He helped me out a lot in CVT. So
Nice.
yeah, that's about it.
Very good, man. Congrats, and you have a good rest of your day.
You guys too. Thanks.
I'm gonna go grab some beer after this. I think, even though it's Sunday, and I'm gonna celebrate for you. How's that sound?
Awesome. Sounds good. Me too. I'm celebrating too for sure.
Hell yeah! Congrats, man.
All right.
Have a
See
good
you
one.
guys later.
Congrats.
Thanks.
See you. All right, I'm just gonna adjust this camera. Magnet has some stuff to say here in a minute too. I'm just gonna adjust. Probably gonna have to put up this other graphic now too. Bear with me. Hope, thanks for casting too.
Yeah, man.
You can stick around for a bit, or you can.
I gotta go eat. I am like.
Yeah,
starving.
I was gonna say you're not. You've done a fantastic job. Thank you so much.
Yeah, guys. I'll see you around. Peace.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Oh,
No worries, man.
All right. And hang on a second. I'm gonna update this again. So Magnet, you have some stuff to say. Bear with me while I get your screen up here. And for some reason, this isn't letting me remove this. 1 second. I'm gonna update the things. You want me to screen share? Or do you want me to pull up this graphic? You just want me to screen share? What do you want me to screen share?
yeah, just screen share what you're streaming.
Okay. Okay.
It's just because the stream is 2 minutes delayed, so
Oh
I
yeah.
can keep
Oh,
up
screen
with you.
share from here. Oh, my mistake. I know what you're saying. So congrats again to Oil Town. I understand what you're saying. Give me just a second while I load up our
All right.
newly done information for the next season stuff. Bear with me. I actually gotta. Oh wait, where is this? Here we go. Nope. God damn, this is going a little rough. Let's see here. Okay, no. Regional announcement. All right, here we go. And I'm going to screen share this with you and move my big dumb head out of the way. There we go. And I'm going to screen share it for you. Just a second. Share. Okay. So here you go, Magnet.
All right. So for those of you interested in more LegionCup events, we'll be announcing the spring season. So it'll be very much more similar to the GSL EU Code S, not just GSL Code S format from before the new Code A format. So you would have a round of 28 being six 4-player round robin groups, and the round of 28 would include 24 players, which qualifies through 3 qualifiers from each region. So 3 EU qualifiers and 3 NA qualifiers. Each qualifier would have players qualified, and it would be single elimination. So if you lose in the qualifier, you have to try the next one. There is no losers bracket. And then after the round of 28 is over, we will have the round of 16. There are 4 seeded players into the round of 16 of each region. The top 4 of Winter EU and the top 4 of Winter NA. So in EU's case, it will be Daniela, Chel, Shakir, and Kate Jamaru. And Daniela will be gold because he is the champion and he has the swap. What is the swap? We will be having DSL style group picks in which the champion of the last season can swap anyone who isn't a group leader. This group picks are usually a very fun event which anybody can attend, not necessarily by chatting, but the group picks chat is public for everybody's viewing in a Discord, which I'll post in chat right now. And the round of 16 will be GSL style, also known as dual tournament style. So there'll be only 5 matches, not 6 matches. So seed 1 versus seed 4, then seed 2 versus seed 3, and then winners match, losers match, and then the final deciders match. And that's about it. The qualifiers will be this Sunday at 5 p.m. CST and EDT for each of EU and NA respectively, and Saturday and Sunday at the times listed. I hope I don't sound too monotone and bot, because I probably do. And thanks to everybody for watching, and I hope we can see a lot of new faces in the next season. I hope there will be more competition since this would be more widespread, and people like Earltown who didn't get to compete in the regionals because they didn't actually know about them earlier, they would get to now because he knows now.
Okay, very good. Thanks, Magneth. Great work. You've been putting a lot of work in here. Like, oh no, it's nothing. Like, nah, you put a lot of work into this. Thank you so much for all your help. Looks like that's a wrap basically.
The prize pool for the spring cups will be $75 as usual, and after the why is it round of 28 if it's 24 players? It's because 4 players are seeded into the round of 16. So it's 24 in the round of 28 and 6 in the round of 16. Not 6, 4 in the round of 16. So it's 24 plus 4 equals 8. That's how GSL used to before the new Code A that was introduced in 2021.
Very good.
And this season should start hopefully around the beginning of June after the qualifiers all commence and we have our player list ready. And I once again hope as many people as possible sign up. There will be a bi-weekly also this Saturday at 8 p.m. CEST, 2 p.m. EDT, with the usual $25 plus prize pool. It will be casted by Dave and his co-casters, usually Hope. And it's a top 2 prize pool split.
Very good, very good. There you go, guys. If you want to contribute to Matcherino, we appreciate any donations. Thank you, Magneth. We have completed yet another Legion Cup. We have done the winter season finals. We've completed a whole season. Thank you guys very much. Good job, Magneth. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we have reached the end. I'm going to let this catch up for the 2-minute stream delay. I have to do my final thank yous again. Thanks to Titanfire, Renegade, Leo Blix, Bombs Bomb, Chelch, Tut, Scuba Steve from Team Legion for his donations, Dr. Cobra, King Chevy, Cryogenic Magnet, my buddy Smoke, aka Hallowed Smoke on Twitch, Hope, and of course, Peely Peely, but also Team Legion for the donations and such. But everybody else, Platinum Heroes, all inspiration, etc., etc., etc. We have everybody here. We had Risen. We had, I'm just drawing blanks right now. But you guys are great. I hope you all have a good time, and I'm going to get my raid queued up for 2 minutes from now. I'm going to look ahead. Thank you all. All right, Magnus. You have a good one, buddy.